I'll tell you, Robin, it's a great Saturday night, huh?
Always a great Saturday night. I love Saturday night.
Dan's like the Alfred E. Newman on this show. I have spent the full week arguing with the producer, the executive producer, Bob Woodruff. I feel that this show should be #1 in the ratings.
You're tired of being #2.
I'm tired of being #2. I'm being honest with you. We're #2. And so tonight I'm going to give, and I don't care.
What can you do about it?
We're going to have more sex on this show than we've ever had before.
We're having sex?
Me and you are having sex. Now, here's the deal. I said to our executive producer, Bob, Monty, follow me in here. Follow here. This is the point. Bob, come here, Monty. Bob, we're having more sex on this show, damn it. Yeah, what an actor, what an actor.
You're not stopping no matter what.
No, really, why shouldn't we, I didn't say to Bob, I know you can't, show women's breasts and you can't show stuff, but you've been doing your part. You've been wearing your low top
I
and
do
everything.
as much as I can, Howard.
So I think, every couple of segments, you have a couple of girls. I asked Kimberly Taylor, Penthouse Pet. I got Amy Lynn.
Penthouse Pet.
And I got, is that Sandy Corn back there?
Or Candy Corn.
Is that Candy Corn back there? We'll find out her name in a minute.
I think she's our Halloween treat.
But we're going to just have girls jumping up and down on the trampoline. All right? So let's have the girls out now.
Here they come.
Here it is. This is good. Yeah. Yeah. Now you see? Let me stage this. Here it is. Oh, there's a pogo stick.
I don't know how to use this pogo stick.
Well, you get up on here. All right?
You have to jump.
And then you just jump for like a full minute.
And what if I fall
Well, then
flat
just
on my butt?
and if you fall, just keep jumping, and guys will just watch
Okay,
it.
at least if I fall over here, I'll have cushioning.
All right, so we're gonna have a full minute of jumping right now.
I will.
But I want to go back and enjoy
You're
this.
supposed to start jumping.
Oh, wait a second. Hold it. Get down from here. Sit down from here. Yeah, why don't you to see two girls jumping together would be great.
Yeah, like...
Two girls jumping together.
I was going to say, you could pogo stick here, hold my hand, and Amy will hold the other hand.
Okay, good. Yeah, go ahead, Kimberly. Get up on
So
there.
I can separate in between them.
Go ahead. Start jumping. Rating.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
how do you
This is
possibly do
dangerous.
something like that? Come on.
Keep going. Jump more. Jump more.
Do it. How do I?
Jump. Come on, get jumping. We're running out of time.
There you go.
No! I can't
Just
do
jump
it.
on the trampoline.
Kicking.
Jump.
Wait, I have an idea.
Anybody know how to pose?
Does anybody know how to jump? Just jump. That's it.
We got retarded aerobic girl.
Yeah, we have retarded aerobic girls.
Wait, is he going to be on the show?
What?
Amy Lynn is wearing this white.
Right.
Wait, let me run up.
Amy, your legs look big on camera. You should really take off those white pantyhose.
I what?
Your legs will look big on camera. You should take off the white pantyhose.
They're looking kind of big.
There you go, yeah. That's it. Turn around.
Wait. We can't.
Well, there it is. Now there'll be more jumping later in the program.
Come over here.
Yeah, well, I'll be there in a minute. Gary, what headgear are you wearing tonight?
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm a little perplexed because I have this, and I don't even understand why. And then,
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
It's supposed to be a wrestler's, oh, there you go.
Yeah, but I don't understand why I need to wear this on my
Put it
head to
on.
cover my teeth.
Put it on. That's it. That's just in case Fred smacks you. We'll be right back. Don't go away. We're going to have sex on tonight's show. Grandpa Lewis with the Out of the Closet Monsters. What else, Robin?
Gee, I don't know. More girls.
Stuttering John.
Oh, that's right.
Stuttering John and women who write to him. We'll be back right after this. I had to yell at the guys during the commercial that when I go to them, they don't yell enough. Hey, Jack.
Why are those chairs, boys?
Yeah, really. Put a little electrocution in them. A little voltage. We got the show tonight. We got the girls jumping up and down.
Yeah.
We're going to show you what.
Rating.
Good girl. We got to get the girls doing something, though.
Yeah.
Maybe after we show this comedy piece we put together, maybe we'll get them doing something.
Okay.
You know what else is a good ratings grabber, too?
What?
Jackie, you want to show your belly button, because I think it looks like a... You know when you pick up the tail You know when a cat...
Oh.
You know when you have like a cat, and you pick up the tail on the cat,
And you look?
and you look?
Oh, what are you looking at?
I mean, I don't know why I'm looking at that, but I'm looking at it. And when you look at it, it reminds me of Jackie's belly button.
See, I don't see that when I look at his belly button.
Take a look. All right, get a tight
Oh,
shot
man.
of that. Get a tight...
Not so bad.
Now, there's something doing in there.
Something doing in that.
I'm telling you, that's got veins and everything.
Go back to that. It's like...
Look at that.
You know what I think it is? I think like the umbilical cord was not cut properly.
I don't think that's his actual... See, his belly button is under that big thing.
What? It's over that big thing.
What is it?
Over? I think his belly button is down there.
Let me see.
And it's been grown over by something.
Let me see. Because look at that, man.
Look at that.
John, what did you hear? Get a microphone. Isn't that...
I hear that it's umbilical cancer. What's happening is that the feces is coming close to his stomach, and it could be cancerous causing agents in there.
And I think his navel is running away from it.
No, but look at that. Look at that. I
But
mean,
see, down the bottom, it almost looks like it was a navel. And
Yeah.
then it blew up.
I think it could be like liver cancer or something.
No.
That's not how liver...
So what did you say? No, seriously, John, what are you saying that is?
A gentleman called up, said he had the same thing as Jackie, and it was called umbilical.
No, really, what is it?
Umbilical cancer.
I'd still rather have this than a stutter.
Yeah, look at that thing.
No, what are you
Mount
saying?
Rushmore.
What is umbilical cancer? Warn people.
The feces is building up by the belly button.
Let him talk. What is it?
The feces is building up by the belly button. It's protruding.
Yes, Dr. Matt.
So he needs it extracted.
What?
He needs it extracted. Extracted. I mean, you know what that looks like? I can't say on TV.
I think it looks like when you pick up a cat's tail. Anyway,
All I know is it's not a belly button.
there's something weird with that, I tell you that.
Back to the dancing girl.
Say umbilical cancer.
Unless we get big ratings this week, I'm quitting.
Is that right? This is it?
I've decided I'm
All
quitting.
right. It all rests with this one show.
Because we're going to have girls jumping up and down and stuff. And I mean, that's what everybody wants. And the gay monsters, out of the closet monsters.
Yeah.
We're having all that.
Yeah.
And now we
That's
got...
cutting edge.
Yeah, that's kind of cutting edge, I think. I don't see anybody doing any of that.
Self-breast exam?
We're doing a self-breast exam. You saw a breast exam done, so you're going to teach
Attitude,
me.
yeah.
Yeah, you're going to teach me.
I know now.
Robin tuned in on channel 23 in New York, which is Lifetime Cable. And there was like this girl just took her shirt off and started giving herself a breast exam.
Yeah.
So we're going to start doing stuff like that.
I don't see why not. It's
Yeah.
public service.
So at the end of this show, we're having breast exam. Nice energy.
Where did we get this?
We have those three idiots sitting
Our
back there.
dog pound sounds
Yeah,
really ragged.
My posse. Some posse. Anyway, Stuttering John is backstage for a reason. We've been getting mail all week. Months. Stuttering John gets more mail than anybody.
In months, we got 4 letters?
Yeah, here they are. These are just some of the women that write to Stuttering John. I wanted to see what kind of women John is attracting.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
First woman we have coming out is Sandy Giolino. And she says, I want to come on your TV show. Here she is. I want to see what Stuttering John looked like. I'm not disappointed when I tune in. I never realized John was a metalhead. And I have a couple of questions for John that she wants to ask.
Okay. Next?
Next is Gina. Gina, she loves Stuttering John. I think he's really nice. And if he does not mind, I can meet him one day and hang out. I'm 18 years old, black, and a rock and roll chick. This is Kathy McGowan. McCowan? Yeah. I would love to meet Stuttering John.
I think you just did a Bird Park.
What?
She's not Kathy McGowan, are you?
Oh, you're Kathy. Oh, that's my producer. You know, now I know what happened to Burt Park. Whoa. Now I know what happened.
Yeah.
It's not his fault. You know,
Guys.
everybody said, like, Burt Park's a senile and stuff. He's not. He absolutely is not. He's not senile. I tell
Poor
you.
girl thought she was going to have to change her name.
So let's bring out Stuttering John. Here's the object of your affections. Boss Girls, here he is. Wow, look at the reaction. Wow.
You guys don't have embarrassingly.
You didn't know about this.
I heard about it, but I didn't think it was going to happen.
So what happens? Each of you girls watches TV every week and watches John and really gets hot for him?
I really can't comment. Yeah.
Yeah, you really do? Now, let me ask you one at a time, since I totally forgot your names. Let me ask you on the end with the zebra coat. I have a pony on. We're clashing. When you watch the show, what do you mean? You feel for John sexually?
Yeah, I guess.
Now's no time to clam up, sweetheart. If you want
Wrote the letter.
to win his affections, now's the time to let him know what you feel. Now, what is it you want to say to him?
I just wanted to know a couple things, like how old you are. I have no idea how old you are.
I just turned 25 yesterday.
He's old.
Yeah.
It was your birthday yesterday. It was your birthday yesterday, so it was tomorrow.
Now, what is it? Do you want him sexually? Is that it?
Yeah, I guess.
You do. And do you fantasize about him?
Well,
How old are you?
occasionally. 19, 18.
You were 19.
That's all right.
Almost 19.
That's all right.
Why do women
I've had
clam
younger.
up? They write us letters, we call them on the phone, and then John, the object of their affections, is here.
Right here.
Say what you will to him. Say whatever you want romantically to him, because he is unattached, which is not surprising to me. I find him repulsive.
I'm sure you have imagined in your mind if you could get John alone, what it would be like and what you'd say to him.
This is your chance. Does anybody want to speak out to John and say what they feel about him?
John, you're definitely my savior.
You are my what?
You're my savior.
Now, what do you mean by savior?
How did he save you?
No, seriously, I wrote in because I just want to be on. I mean, no, I'm in love with you, but I would like Max Force to be on your show, so.
Really?
I have no limits. So.
What do you mean you're in love with him? You would
No, I think
gladly...
the interview's the best. No offense, but it's like the best part of the show.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
My
You're in
mom
love.
turns you up sometimes when you get rude, but best.
I see. So you're
Good.
totally in love with him.
Totally.
Now, what about this
No,
woman on the
yeah,
end? You're not saying anything.
No, I love when he does the interviews. I love the questions he asks.
And you ever have a fantasy about John? Do you ever dream about him sexually?
Yeah.
You do?
Wow. I thought it was only me who talks about women.
Yeah.
Like a really nice person.
But he isn't a nice person. That's the point.
If I am a nice person.
I think he is so sweet to me.
You think he's sweet?
Yeah.
You think he's sweet? Let me tell you something. This guy has been around for a very long time.
I didn't.
None of you women pay attention. You're enamored because you see him on television. He is nothing. He's dirt.
How can you say that?
You are just a coffee getter. I made him what he is. Anybody's gonna have a fantasy, it's about me.
Yeah, you're fantasizing about Howard because
That's right.
John is just a dummy. Howard's the ventriloquist.
That's right. I programmed everything he
I can't
says.
believe this.
Shut up.
I can't believe this guy.
He has bigger crabs than your parents.
You know, half the time he doesn't bathe.
You know-
He comes in, he sleeps on the floor.
Now, what about this beautiful? What about you? You're a beautiful black woman. Now, you don't mind interracial dating?
No, I don't.
You do not.
I don't either.
And what is it you feel about John when you watch him?
I just love him. I just love his interviews and the questions he asks the people.
Would anybody share a sexual fantasy of John with us? Please, I would like to know your most intimate of thoughts.
Go ahead, John.
Would you even take off your stupid hat for him? Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, but my hair's really flat. I didn't blow it this morning because I was in a rush.
All right, someone tell
I
me
would,
the
but
sexual
let me tell.
fantasy. You women have written to John. We're about at the end of this segment.
This is your only
Joanna
chance.
said she wanted to jump on the trampoline with John.
You want to jump on the trampoline with John? That's your whole fantasy? Is there something you want to say to John at this point? Boy, oh boy, they get dead when they come on.
Telling you.
Poor
Did
little
anybody
boy.
write a really interesting
When you
letter?
fantasize about me, what is it about?
I would love to meet Stuttering John in person. I love him. I would love to be interviewed by him because the questions he asks are funny. I love his hair. I think he has a great body. Maybe one day I can appear on your radio, TV show. I'll do anything, even date Stuttering John. I'll even put makeup on my breast.
Ooh.
No! You ever see the movie Breakfast Club where Molly Ringwald puts lipstick here and puts
Yes.
lipstick on? Well, I've mastered the technique.
You
But
have.
I don't have lipstick with me.
I see.
You told me. I would have brought it.
Well, John, these are the women that you're attracting on the show.
Why don't you, because I
I think they're
know
very pretty.
since you're stuttering all the time, why don't you go to school for it? Like, swear not to stutter.
yeah.
But I like it, so in a sense, I don't
Yeah,
think you
you
should.
know, it isn't that bad all the time.
Well, what are we doing, news?
The news, Howard. As you said, we're pulling out all the stops, and there's one thing about New York that's different from every other place. We have this channel called Channel J.
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
That's the sex channel on Manhattan Cable. And they just renegotiated the contract, and they decided they were going to get rid of Channel J and put something else on. But luckily, Channel J was saved.
Channel J is a channel in New York for perverts. It really is, man. It's just people who have sex shows.
Well, rather than tell people what it is,
Yeah.
let's show them a little
Oh,
bit.
you got Channel
Just
J.
a little montage of what you can't see if you can't now get Channel 35 on Manhattan Cable.
Yeah, but it's just perverts. It's perversion, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anybody could do this.
You could request this, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, anyone
If
could
you
do
miss
this.
it.
They don't do the highbrow stuff we do.
This is Midnight Blues on the Scene News Crew. NBC, CBS, and ABC, and CNN.
There will
They're
be.
putzes. We cover the real news. Hostages, accidents, assassinations. That's bullshit. We want to know what this means here. What's it say? Our Lady of Perpetual Help Business School.
All right, but it is better than our Munsters bit. I'll give you that. All right, okay.
So far.
So
Let's
far.
see what else. Ooh,
Whoa.
Hi, we're back, and I'm just snuggled up next to my loved one. Do you have a loved one? Well, I've got my loved one here.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? Actually, I wish I got this channel. By the way,
fight to save this in Manhattan.
that guy, I think, writes to John. Yeah,
we
really.
could have had him in. I don't think he would have frozen up on us.
First of all, Robin Bird could stand to lose a few pounds. The woman laying there in the bikini. True?
Yeah, but that was her loved one.
See, this is a channel where you pay to get on. It's close to what this channel is right here that you're watching. Just about the same thing.
Just a step above.
Yeah, right. But the thing is that you just pay to get on. It's just people who pay to get on.
Also in the news this week, Howard, we're doing a little competing with Hollywood because we want to keep the tourist dollar here in New York. So we're starting our own Walk of Fame.
Oh, yeah? Who's on that?
But
Son of Sam Berkowitz?
Well, wait a minute.
Son of Sam?
We're putting it in Harlem.
Yeah.
It's going to be right there in front of the Apollo Theater, Roosevelt.
All right.
And there you see where it's going to be. There's a crowd, big celebration.
Yeah.
And here's the first nominee, the first inductee. Who is it?
Who the hell is that?
Tell me
Who
who
is
it
that?
is, Howard.
That's, oh, wait a second. Let me think about that. Who is that guy?
Yeah, because people are going to be attracted to New York to come see this man, to see his star or footprints on the Harlem Walk of Fame. Who is it?
Is that Roy Campanella with new legs? Oh, wait, don't tell me who that is. You serious? That's somebody famous.
He's the first inductee.
He's a baseball player?
No.
Football?
No. Let him give you a few clues.
All right, let me give you a few clues.
Hospital. I was born on 121st Street. I went to church on 127th Street. I hung out in the clubs on 100.
Only black men in New York not wanted for, I don't know, what is that? Who is that? You're not kidding around about that.
This is the man. His name?
Wait.
That was all a joke. You wouldn't be able to guess it from those clues.
I can't guess it, huh? What kind of clues are those? I have no idea who
He
that
was
is.
born on 121st Street.
Who the hell is that? Wait, you know who that is, Gary?
I think I do.
Who is it?
Is that Freddie Jackson?
That's who it is.
Who's
Give
that?
that boy a banana.
Who's Freddie Jackson?
He's the first inductee. He's a singer, actually.
Who's going to go to 125th Street to see the Walk of Fame? Walk of Fame is a joke anyway in Hollywood. You know who has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
Who?
Rick Dean. I'll pass on my Hollywood Walk
You're
of Fame.
not going to even ask for
I'll
one.
pass.
Okay. And finally, vegetarians are now becoming activated. They've got a group now.
Right.
You know how we have these abortion groups who go to the clinics, and all that stuff? Well, now the vegetarians have become activists. You know how people with furs or hate furs, they go and they throw paint on people with furs and stuff like that? Well, now we have these vegetarian activists who are staging protests in front of McDonald's.
Oh,
and
yeah?
we had one here in Manhattan.
Oh, good. Okay, I like to see it. These are pretty funny.
Okay. Roll
Really
the tape.
funny. I mean, excuse me. We want to eat meat, okay, honey? Calm down with the protest. No, we're going to stop eating burgers.
Well, give them a chance.
Like cows have brains or something.
Give them a chance to say what they want to say.
What do they chant? Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts. Come on, Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts.
National Cancer Institute study reported in the New York Times.
Whoa.
We're meant to be vegetarian, and to the extent people eat meat, that's exactly the extent to which they develop.
Hey, it looks like a Munster sketch. Whoa. I
They're
can't
pretty
believe
well
it.
thought out, too. Huh?
Wait, I dig this stuff. Wait, I got to go back and watch this scenario some more. Wait a minute. Excuse me. All right, I'm ready now.
That is exactly the extent to which they develop all the major diseases.
Meat eating.
Heart disease, cancer, osteoporosis, and diabetes.
McJerks. I can't believe it.
Make love, not hamburgers.
The hell is
Remember that.
I love hamburgers. Now, you want to eat hamburger? Believe me. Let me tell you something. A pig or a cow, they don't have any brains. Believe me, you can eat them all you want.
Well, that's what's happening, folks.
Speaking of no brains. All right, tonight I am really excited, Robin.
Is that right? Whoa.
Well, oh, like what? You've never seen me like this before?
What, is this you without makeup?
Yeah. You know, it's unbelievable that in all the years in show business, if you want to call this show business, I've never acted. I've never been in a sketch or anything like that.
And what does this mean?
This means tonight's my acting debut.
Oh.
And all the guys, the reason they left the room, they're in makeup right now. We're going to do a Out of the Closet Munsters.
Okay.
All right? And you can watch and you can tell us how we do.
I'll be the critic.
And I'm very excited because tonight we have Grandpa Al Munster with us to help out with the sketch. Grandpa Al Lewis. Grandpa Al Lewis. There he is.
Oh, he's in character already.
There he is. He's all excited.
I can't tell what you're going to be like, but I know what he's going to be like.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, boy. You're not like that on radio, Robin. I'll tell you.
The old fossil, Grandpa Al Lewis.
He's awake tonight.
Oh, yes.
We've dusted him off and he's out here. Yes. Grandpa, tell everybody what you've been doing. You've been rehearsing.
Yeah, I just got back from Toronto, Canada. Believe it or not,
What were you
30
doing
years
there?
ago I created a role, Leo Schnauzer on Car 54, and we were doing a movie, a full-length movie, Orion Pictures.
And
They're
guess who's,
recreating Car 54?
And I'm recreating Leo Schnauzer. Yeah.
and guess who's not in it?
Who?
Fred
Herman
Gwynn.
Munster.
Fred is not in it.
Herman Munster isn't in it because Herman Munster... Let me ask you something. What is with Fred Gwynn, Herman Munster? Look at this outfit I'm in.
How can you interview somebody looking like that?
Why don't I interview you as Herman? Now, Herman, tell me, why didn't you want to do carpet?
Listen. What I want to know is...
Anybody have any lies?
No, come on.
Maybe you want to give him some acting tips before this goes
Let
on.
me say something.
Go
The
ahead.
reason I am doing Out of the Closet Munsters tonight
Yes.
is my new ratings philosophy.
Yes.
I believe we should be the #1 television show. I believe we should have naked women on the program, which you've seen already. You know, as much naked as you can get for,
Well, we're starting half naked. I can see
That's
that
right.
from here. Yeah.
And I believe that we should be doing more outrageous sketches, like,
Yeah.
like a homosexual Herman or something like
Well,
that.
you don't see many homosexuals on TV.
Right, exactly. But the reason, tell the truth, why won't Fred Gwynn be in any of these things? Isn't it because he inherited, like, tons of money when he was young?
No, I think we discussed this, Fred and Fred thinks that when he did the part of Herman, it was a caricature, and right now he's a serious actor, like you and I.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He doesn't want to do comic strip.
I thought he
characters.
inherited, like, $6 million when he was 20
I can
years
see
old.
what Robin inherited. I don't know what.
A senile Al Lewis.
I know. He
Let me
doesn't know
tell you-
what's
Senile, are
in
you
Fred
crazy?
Gwynn's
Senile.
back
Let me
now.
tell you something. Let me tell you about the dangerous aspects of working with Grandpa Al Lewis.
I mean, can you imagine walking along the road? You can lose your bearing if she's.
Yeah.
What is he talking
You
about?
should have seen him in rehearsal. He went over this 3 times. He didn't read one line straight off the
Oh,
cue card.
no.
Now, one line straight off the cue card. You better not
I
screw
did
this up.
fondle Jackie, though. I did.
Anyway, the last time we had Grandpa Al Lewis was on anything was on my radio program.
Yes.
And we had him down to an FCC rally. Here's what happened. I got in trouble with the FCC.
Right.
Every time I look at a
You
monitor...
got notoriety, publicity from here to California. That's what you got.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Let us tell the story.
So, Grandpa Al Lewis comes down to our radio studio.
And I put you on page 3.
We got
No,
gentle Grandpa to help us with the FCC.
Grandpa was a friend of the show, and he figured, hey, he didn't like the, I just looked at myself on the monitor. I noticed I have to wear glasses as Herman. But anyway.
And Herman wears clear glasses. That's amazing.
Right. It is amazing. Well, he's changed. So anyway, listen, check this out. So Grandpa comes down to our radio studio, and to this day, I still think when you came down that morning, you'd made in your pants. Because remember we thought
Made what?
you made number 2 in your pants.
No, that's not true. I was funny as all heck. Then you asked me to wait to go on a celebrity bus, and I went on with the
'Cause we had to
band
kick
and that
him out.
chubby girl singer. What's her name?
Phoebe Snow.
Davy. I like her very much. Then we went down to the plaza.
No, so,
right?
okay, fine. So we're in front of about 5,000 people. Grandpa gets on stage to support us because the FCC was hassling us.
And we let him say a few words.
So here's
And
what...
that's all I said was a few words.
Yeah, so but Grandpa misses the fact that we're on the radio and he starts using the F word. Watch this.
boy.
Just watch this. This is Grandpa.
First
FCC.
of all, I am so happy that we are all here together. I mean, that is beautiful. That's beautiful.
It's beautiful, man.
And we all know why we're here.
Why is that, Grandpa? So you can get young boys? No, why is it? Why are you here?
We're here because we all have a purpose in being here. And that purpose is to say,
And he went crazy.
Now,
All right, Grandpa, get out of here.
wait, I got to say something. You got to watch
You
this.
got to say this.
No.
I got the biggest hand at the rally.
No. Now, let me say something. You know what it was? I really thought you'd lost your mind. I thought you'd
No,
because you, first of
totally
all,
under control.
I thought
I pre-planned it in the studio. The inventiveness, the creativeness. I don't care if I'm not related to Michelangelo. I've been on a scaffold just like he has, and there's the product of it.
But I thought.
FCCFU.
So I thought the sketch is going to go real well. So anyway, I figured in my mind, as far as I was concerned, my career was over because you're on Radio Live.
You went higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, but the FCC was really on my ass, and you have to yell out the F word over live radio. Just watch my reaction in slow motion. It's like the Zapruder film. It's really amazing.
And we've watched this as many times as the Zapruder film
now
has been
slow
watched.
down.
Watch a coward take water.
When Grandpa says it, you see it moving along, right?
Yeah, he's about to say it now.
As Grandpa says it, just watch what happens. It looks like somebody shot me. Oh! So I'm wrestling the microphone.
You see how calm I was? You see
Oh,
that?
my goodness.
Just give it another stroke.
You
and
were
the
like a
man-
mad assassin.
Look at him. Look at him.
He wouldn't give away the microphone.
Oh.
Why should I? Get it.
It belonged to me.
Oh! I tell you what, when we come back, we're going to try and take this old fossil and revive his career with Out of the Closet Monsters.
Yes.
Don't go away, my acting debut. Robin, you can be honest afterwards and tell me how I did.
I'll give her truth.
Truth it is. Lily, let's do something fun today. Lily, let's be kinky. Let's shave each other down. Lily, let's play ding ding buck. Lily, you know I believe you're ignoring me. Lily,
I'm not ignoring you, Sperman. I'm repulsed by you.
look, don't call me Furman anymore. Call me by my nickname,
Oh, and what's that?
Countess Addie. Look, Lily, you might not love me anymore, but I love you in a very masculine way. Reach back into your memory bank. Doesn't your pulse still race at my very presence?
I don't have a pulse, and you don't have a present. Look, Sperman, it's simple. I'm just not attracted to you anymore.
Oh,
I believe I hear Grandpa coming.
it would kill him if he knew we were fighting.
A door slamming would kill him.
Oh, you yummy females.
What is up, Grandpapa?
Oh, you know, I can't believe I'm doing a gay monster sketch.
I can't believe you're even moving.
You should be dead with dirt over your face, you old
Oh,
crotchety.
God willing,
you.
it happened now.
Rusty old antique. You're lucky to be anywhere.
Perverts.
We're not perverts.
Oh, you're not? Everything you do is illegal in Alaska, Colorado, Hawaii, and all the states. Will you please? I'm talking now. And all the states that begin with the letter L. I cannot believe that I would be found talking to a 6'5" man who is wearing high heels.
Well, you would if you saw last week's rating.
Well, I'm trying to work downstairs. Now, why are you two fighting?
Well, I might as well announce to the whole family my problem.
Yeah, I hope you do.
Edgy, Marilyn, come here. I have an announcement to make.
Furman, you are a bad actor.
Well, like you've done more than one character your entire life.
Yes, where did you learn to act? Strasbourg, Pennsylvania.
You're both still bad actors.
And if you keep squinting at those cue cards, you old man, they'll think we're broadcasting from Japan. Edgy, Marilyn, I have an announcement to make. It's time for a change.
In your relationships, Furman?
No, in your adult diapers, you incontinent old man.
Furman.
Yes?
When did Marilyn get so ample? You know, I mean, I've been around dead people. I mean, body parts, dismembered head. But I have never seen such a belly button. I mean, this is definitely a hemorrhoid.
Look, Edgy and Marilyn, enough nonsense. Are you breathing, Grandpa?
Grandpa, Mr. Grandpa.
Why is that Furman? Why did you call him Edgy?
That's right.
Busting his chops about the pigsy days and watch him blow up like a rocket. Grandpa Munster?
Yes?
Why didn't anybody write me a comeback line? Like a welcome dog. Look at him.
Oh, God, I wanted this to be so good. I spent all week writing this.
Oh, my God.
A number 6 round paper bag over his head. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Heard of?
Heard of who?
Heard of preventive dentist.
Grandpa, Edgy, Marilyn, we have bad news.
Oh, we do? Yes.
Lily is no longer attracted to me,
Yes.
and I want to experiment with bisexual. Yes, yes, I do.
Look, Furman, you have no problem. If you drink the potion that I made,
Yes.
you will become out of this world good looking.
You mean if Sperman drinks that potion, he'll become attractive?
Oh, I tell you, he will be out of this world.
If I drink this, I'll be out of this world.
Yes, sir.
Attractive. Here I go.
Go.
I'm Dan Foreman, producer of the Howard Stern Show. Isn't it time for a commercial?
Gee Willikins, he must have drank it backwards.
The women he attracts.
Yeah.
Tell everybody where you went this week. This is really good tape. If you hung in there, you're going to get bonus tape now.
I went to Stringfellows. There was a UNICEF thing, you know, a fundraiser there. Hold
on a second. Fred, why don't you take a seat next to him while he explains it?
Oh, no,
Because he's having trouble.
come
explaining
on,
it.
guys. Come on.
Fred, you help him out.
No, come on.
Fred Norris, Stuttering Johnson.
A stuttering nightmare. Here you
John, calm down. That's all right. You can kneel. It's very professional.
You know,
Now-
every time I see John on the show, I think, Howard, we shouldn't have had children.
Yeah, right. No, John, come on. What are you saying? Where did you go?
I went to UNICEF. They were having a 20-year, 50-year anniversary. A whole bunch of celebrities there, but we weren't allowed in.
Right.
Because I'm generating bad opinions of myself.
Who is the first person
Yeah, we
you
got to
met?
play the tape.
Yeah, who did you meet? Anthony Quinn?
What?
All right, here's John. He goes up to Anthony Quinn,
The great actor.
the great actor. Oh, no, we're not doing it in that order?
What order?
All right, let me do it.
What did he say? What did he say?
What order was
All right, Stuttering John goes up to Anthony Quinn. Let's do Anthony Quinn. Were you nervous talking to him?
Yeah, I think I was.
Let's see what happens.
I'm John from the Howard Stern Show. This is for Tape the Broadcast. Hi, does it bother you when people speak to you when you're on the bowl?
When I'm on the what?
On the bowl.
On the ball.
No, on the toilet.
On the toilet?
Yeah.
Nobody speaks to me when I'm on the toilet except my wife.
Does it bother you?
She's up on this side of the door. But nobody... No, they don't...
You see, Zorba the Grunt.
He's over 70, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's being pretty cool. He's being a lot cooler than when you see Cindy and Joey Adams. And Cindy Adams starts dragging Joey out of the room. This is phenomenal tape.
This man, hasn't he won Oscars and you're asking about the toilet?
Yeah, do you think that's disrespectful?
I think it's all in fun.
They don't bother me. I mean, everybody does it, don't they? So it's a very natural thing to do, so why should a natural thing bother me?
Good ass.
Okay, so, do you smoke pot?
No?
Are you a Jew?
No?
Did you ever hear, how did the Eastern Indians put that stupid dot on their head?
Well, that you can't call it a stupid dot. That's a religious thing. I don't call any religious act a stupid thing.
Okay, if you had no choice, would you rather have someone pick your nose or suck your earwax out with a straw?
Both very unpleasant. And I don't like unpleasant acts being done to me. So I would say thank you very much, but I don't want to have it done.
Okay, were you surprised to learn that Johnny Carson beat his wife?
I wasn't there. I didn't see him beat her, and I would not be a testimony to it because I didn't see him do it.
He's leaving. He's leaving.
Very good.
Did you have a nose job?
No, never.
What is the wildest thing?
Now, let me ask you, what is your position here? To break down all of existing laws and ask all the stupid questions in the world because you're being very rather stupid. You're asking the most amazing questions in the world that I'm not used to. And I'm not used to your behavior. I'm not used to your questions. I think you have every right to do it, but I think you're very silly. And you're very sweet boy.
All right. Thanks a lot, Anthony. Can I take your hand, Lisa? There you go, man.
There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I love it. How embarrassing was that when he smacked you in the face?
It was pretty embarrassing. Because this is the last one of the night, so everybody was like, everyone was so pissed off at me. By now.
Hey, yo, man.
Now you know how to get me started, man. When I was a kid, this is why I started.
Some of the coolest things happen next. We're going to take a short break. And when we come back, you will see amazing tape, and John will finish that statement. You will see amazing tape of Stuttering John and Cindy and Joey Adams.
Yes, I can.
It's been a ratings winner. We got the girls. We're going to do the breast exam at the end of the show. What else we got? We did the Grandpa...
Stuttering John?
Man, did you think I was a good actor on that Grandpa Lewis thing?
I thought I was going to get away without your asking.
No, really. You can be honest. I thought I was good. I thought I did a good job.
I thought you overacted.
You did?
Yes.
So why don't you say something?
Well, you know, what was I supposed to do, stop you?
I overacted because...
Herman is there.
But that's Herman. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Very funny. It's very funny to say that. All right, let's get back. Now, you were out at the town, and who did you run into next? Cindy and Joey Adams. Cindy's like a gossip columnist. Just seen her yentering it up all over town.
And her husband's supposed to be a comedian.
Yeah, he's a comedian, and we wanted to talk to him. Cindy's dragging Joey away. Check this out, Stuttering John, Cindy and Joey Adams.
Hi.
Oh,
Howard Stern show?
I know.
Take the broadcast. Can I ask you questions?
Yeah. You got the questions all
Somebody better catch Joey.
Now, wait a second. What happened there?
Look at him. He was walking away. He didn't know what was going on.
Right.
He doesn't know. This whole time he doesn't know what's going on.
He knew what was going on.
There's no way.
Come on. You know, Joey got to start in his court jester for Napoleon.
What?
I say, Joey got his start as court jester for forget. Step down here, so. All right, here we go.
I really do like Howard Stern.
Why'd you badmouth someone?
Because he's always bad-mouthing me. That's the reason for it. It's sort of what I thought it was. It's like an old...
What came out of Joey's mouth?
What are you talking about, man?
What? He was fine.
Kind of funny, too. I didn't realize he would take it seriously because I never meant it. He's doing it to me all the time. And he's got prepared questions, and he's going to try to kill us. You say something clever. You say something clever, Joey.
I like Howard Stern. I have no taste, but I like him.
Good.
He said it. I didn't. Go ahead. What else? Go ahead, Hot Shot.
When was the last time Joey had a solid bowel movement?
That's very good. That's one of your better ones. Looks like he did it on you.
What is it? All right, Joey. Joey, can I ask you a question? Joey, how many times have you seen Haley's Comet?
No.
No way. You can't. Timmy, how do you badmouth him then? I can do that.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I just wasn't into it, man. You know?
Priceless.
I'm going to tell you something. Now, Joey Adams is a pretty cool guy. He wanted to sit there and have some fun. He's an old-time comedian. He knows what he's doing. His wife just dragged him away. You didn't do anything wrong.
There's nothing wrong with him.
I thought
He's just doing some old age jokes.
yeah, but I thought the guy, he really looked like he was going to kill, man. Look at this. Look at
He
that.
doesn't look like he's going to kill. You look like you're going to kill. You're sweating, you're stammering. That guy has a delivery at least. Joey was trying to get a line out. His wife dragged him off. I don't know what her problem is, for God's sakes. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Why did she drag him off like that?
I don't know. I thought he was doing fine.
He was doing great. Cindy, what's the matter, you annoying yenta? Dragging your husband off like that. The guy's trying to get interviewed. God almighty.
Poor Joey.
You want to do a breast exam?
We better, because we promised.
I'll do Felicia Ayers, Alan Rashad next week. You got to see that one.
Yeah, Joey
Really.
caught her in a garage.
She slipped by me, and I got her in a parking garage. This ain't fair, man.
All right, let's do the breast exam.
Breast exam.
Now, Jackie, come here. We were watching, I swear to God, we were watching Lifetime Cable the other day. And that show Attitudes?
Yes.
With those two annoying yentas?
Dee and what's the other one's name?
Linda Dano.
Yes.
They just had a woman come. You got to take your shirt off. And
They had her laying down.
They had her laying down. You got to lay down on
Lay
the
down
table.
over here.
Go over there. And they just started examining her breasts.
Yeah, the TV set came on, and there was this naked woman lying down.
Yeah, let Robin lay down.
Yes. Now, you lay down there. Look at him.
Yeah. Now picture this. This is a woman, though, laying down on here. And all of a sudden, they just start looking at her breasts like this.
Yeah, the camera was right on
And
there.
and then you got to start massaging. What do you have to do
What?
to do a
The
breast
woman
exam?
lifted her arm.
Oh,
her
that's
arm
comfortable, though.
over her head.
Right.
And then she took her other arm. And she started doing this.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Let me do you.
I swear to God, that's what was on TV the other night.
Better when it's a girl.
Yeah, I think it would work out a lot better.
Come on, you gotta press it.
Oh, man, there's a lump, Howard.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but it's over here.
We found something.
The hell is that? Looks real bad. All right, we're going to go out with a high note.
Yes.
Thanks a lot.
I wore my leather duds. What we're going to do is, why don't we get the girls to jump their way out of here?
Well, yeah, have a little aerobic dance party.
We'll see you next week. We're expecting big ratings this week. I think we gave you everything. Come on, we
You
gotta
gotta
jump.
come through for us.
We got to jump. You don't want to jump. What do you want to do, man?
Bye.
He realized this wasn't just
Osama bin Laden.
a guy. Is that what he said?
Well, and I'm paraphrasing for
Go ahead, yeah.
But he said, this is not just a guy. This enemy hides behind a guy.
Right.
And this enemy thinks its harbors are safe. And this enemy thinks it can keep getting away with this. But it will not.
All right. When did he say that?
Yesterday afternoon. And I was proud of my president.
Good. All right. Now you're talking. I didn't see that speech. Why doesn't someone show me the good speech?
I said, they're going to make him keep talking until he gets it right.
You sure that was Bush?
Sure that wasn't someone else?
And he got it right yesterday.
Because, you know, I got really nervous. I'm watching TV at some point. You know, you're watching TV all day. And Colin Powell comes on and was talking about how, you know, we have to really keep our heads cool. Which, okay, all right, you want to keep your head cool, pal. Put in a bucket of water. But he was also saying about how that we're going to get the person responsible. And I just went, uh-oh. And he's saying, and I'm in touch with all the Arab countries, and they're expressing their sorrow, and they want to help us. And I'm there, I go, oh, my God. He's putting a spin on this that everyone over there is good. Meanwhile, Ronnie was telling me some report that he heard on the news that said that there was an Iraqi insurance policy on one of the buildings they own here in New York. I guess they're allowed to own buildings here, these enemies of ours.
Yeah, was it down there?
No, it was in Washington, which is near the Pentagon.
Oh.
And they had called to up the insurance policy.
Just before this?
The day before. They couldn't get more insurance because it was, you know, they needed it quick.
Right, too quick.
If you don't think all those countries are in on this.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying.
They need, hey, we just need some quick insurance.
You know,
comprehensive coverage.
Like upping our
we
coverage.
need to comprehend our coverage. Yes, I need a little term, something on the basement.
Short-term, high coverage.
What we would like to do is insure ourselves in case of an attack by an airplane. Yes, the fall is coming. It's getting cold. The wind. We don't trust your American pilots.
Do you have the airplane policy? Where the airplane hits your building?
Yes, let's just hypothetically, let's just say a plane hits my building. Filled with transcontinental fuel.
Okay,
what is that policy?
If you think that these guys weren't all in on it, you're dreaming.
My God, there's evidence for you.
Really.
Yeah, there's enough evidence for you right now to wipe out Iraq.
But our president is on the Congress. Oh, the other great thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, they were fighting.
Give me some good news.
They were fighting over the budget. Nobody wants to spend money. Nobody knows where the money's going to come from. The Democrats want one kind of money. The Republicans want another kind of money. Yesterday, they gave the president a blank check.
Good.
They say spend whatever it takes.
Spend at will.
Spend whatever it takes to fix New York.
Yeah. We'll all send back
the victims.
We'll all send back our $300 rebate.
Everybody involved.
Yeah, I'll send back my $300 rebate.
I got my $300 on me right now.
Whatever it takes.
You haven't cashed it?
No, I cashed it. I actually have the $300 from the government in 50s on me right now.
All right, get it. Don't spend it yet.
I'll give it to whoever needs it.
We might need it back.
They said that Congress, somebody asked one of the congressmen, well, wait a minute, does this mean you're going to change your mind about the budget priorities? They said, look, this constitutes a threat against our way of life, and we will spend whatever it takes to make sure that doesn't happen.
Sort of like how everyone comes together during the Jerry Lewis telethon.
That's right. Yeah. Everybody gives.
Yeah.
You know, Howard, it really is a war zone out there.
It is. You should see what's going on. I'll tell you my story last night. I feel, by the way, let me just say something. Casey showed up who hightailed it out of here at the first sign of trouble.
Oh, he thinks it's going to be all right now?
Yeah. He's safe now. Casey, we all decided you are to put on a dress.
Yes.
Go put on a dress.
Go find a dress, girl.
Go put on a dress.
So what makes everybody here so brave? Because they were hanging out. Why are you guys so brave?
Because we came in and did our jobs.
Yes. Don't
okay. Oh, you guys, yeah.
We don't hear you. We don't hear you.
He puts on a dress.
Listen, what makes you so brave? You abandoned ship and never showed back up.
What are you talking about? I'm here today.
Yeah. Today? Where were you yesterday?
Okay, so what have you guys done to go help down there? What have
you done?
What have I done? Same as you guys.
Right.
No, at least we're here trying to get things back to normal.
Oh, you're trying to get things back to normal?
You're hiding.
Oh, yeah, that really helps. Stop it. You be quiet. You stop it. Robin, you be quiet.
Under your mother's skirt.
Hey, have you been down there? Have you been down there?
You were hiding behind
What are you talking about? Hey, Robin, you got a lot of money. How come you haven't helped out?
You're hiding behind your mother, baby.
Shut up.
Baby.
Shut up.
You baby.
Shut your mouth.
You baby.
baby! Get under your mother's skirt. How did she let you out today? How did you find your way under her petticoat?
Oh, you're so funny, Robin.
Put on your little dirndl
Shut
skirt.
your goddamn mouth. You don't know anything.
Where's your hoop dress?
Where's your
Why
skirt?
don't you go help out? Why don't you do something?
Where's your
hoop
skirt?
dress, girl?
I went down there last night. What did you do?
Where's your skirt? You didn't go anywhere last night.
Go down there?
No.
Okay, you tell me what I did.
Nothing.
All I know is, Howard, when
You stayed home with your mom.
When the bombing occurred, Casey was out of this building before
He
anyone.
turned to me. He goes,
I saw him on the elevator. He left before I did.
head for the hills. Leave everyone here to do the broadcast.
Yeah, whatever.
Where's your dress?
Yeah, you guys did so much.
How did everything look through that lace?
Here's what I want.
Shut your mouth. What are you talking about?
Wow. Casey's scared of the Arabs. I'm scared of KC. What's that say about me?
Casey, you still on Metrex? You going to get your body in shape?
Yeah.
For what? To look good in a skirt? Did you stand yesterday, Casey? You got a nice ass.
So brave. You guys
Listen what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy you a pair of panties and bra, and I'm going to get you the mini skirt with your pretty legs, and I'm going to get you...
I see what you're doing, and it just...
Get those girls down here from Patricia Fields to help him with his makeup.
What have you done?
High heels.
Tell me what you've done.
Supply people with information.
We stayed here and did our job.
Yeah,
that's right.
You keep believing that.
Excuse me.
What did you do? You left your job.
I got to give you a great
I was here until
quote.
11 o'clock.
Nah.
A great quote. I have to get to a lower floor.
Yeah, that's what he told me, too.
That's true.
He says to me, Howard, I'm going to have to leave now. I go, well, where are you going? He goes, I have to be on a lower floor. And he just hightailed it out of
Howard,
here. If everyone was like you, I would have been here alone.
Oh, you had to stay then?
I did. I didn't have to. I stayed because I thought it was the right thing to do.
Yes. No, that's not true
I'm not going to leave.
People wanted to listen to
No one's going to change my way of life.
And we made it here yesterday. Yesterday, where were you?
Yes.
Yeah. Everybody else made it in.
Yeah, I wasn't coming in.
Hey, Howard, if you were...
Why weren't you coming in?
Because I was
afraid. Be honest, you were afraid.
Why should I do that? I mean, put it in perspective. You know.
We all put it in perspective. We were here.
Yeah, well, you live in the city, don't you?
I don't.
I could have gone to Long Island.
I came from Connecticut. Robert came from Staten Island.
Stop. You guys, all right, you're so great. Everybody's great because they came in here and they yelled.
Hey, dude, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something.
It makes no difference.
Yesterday,
interns came in yesterday.
I walk out of my apartment into the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I smell this sickening smell, like this plastic burning smell. And I'm like, okay, my building's on fire. Something's wrong. So I try to call down to the desk to tell them, the phone still isn't working. A lot of the phones are still not working. I go downstairs, and I realize I'm actually, like, in the elevator with my hand over my face thinking when I open the doors is going to be... I mean, I've never smelled a smell like this in my life.
It was like burning plastic.
Burning plastic. And it was even difficult to breathe. So I get downstairs, and I see all the doormen and everything out front. And you go out on the street, there's this smell that was so strong. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Turns out, all of a sudden, and everyone's just walking by in this eerie smog. And everyone's just walking by, and I said, what's going on? They go, well, the wind has shifted north, and another building collapsed, so you're smelling the smell. And right before I came down, they said there was a gas leak down by the World Trade Center, that the bomb-sniffing, gas-sniffing dogs figured out there was a leak. They were evacuating everyone from the area. Now I'm thinking, all right, there's a gas leak. This noxious smell is coming up. Maybe there's going to be mass explosions. You don't know. You just don't know.
Yeah, you still don't know what's going to happen.
So now I'm freaking out, and I'm thinking, I got to call my daughter. I'm going to call my friend Richie. He has a car. We'll get in a car and we'll head north. Just go. So I called Don Buckwell, asked him what he's doing. He's down by the UN. He says, I'm sitting tight. He said he was getting some of the smell. I guess I was just, I don't know, the direction.
Maybe the wind direction just blew it that way.
I mean, it was burning your eyes. So I figured I'd go get something to eat. I was starving, and I figured, well, I'll think this thing through. So I'm calling, and I'm like, what is my daughter still doing in Manhattan? Let her go home to Long Island.
Is she having classes? Are they still doing that or anything?
Oh, supposedly there's class today.
Nothing below 14th Street.
Yeah, I don't understand, but supposedly her class is above 14th. Who knows? So she's hanging out there. And originally we thought she's safer there than getting on even the railroad or something. Just sit tight. But now I'm thinking with this smell and what we're breathing in, I don't know what it is.
Thick. I went through that area this morning, and that dust is in the air.
Yeah, I was like flipping out.
All
So
below 14th Street. It's a mess.
then I realized every time I called Chiasano to discuss it with him, he's like, we got to come into work or this and that. He goes, and it's real. I think you're giving a lot of comfort to people, the fact that you're showing up and you're here, blah, 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 blah. And I went, I don't really care about comforting anyone. I want to go comfort my daughter.
Like KC
and
run.
I'm going to run for the hills.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
But I would have made it back in the morning. I wasn't saying I wouldn't be back. So anyway, I said, okay. Let me see what this is all about. So after talking to everyone, I was busy talking to my daughter for an hour. We're talking. By the time we're talking, it's already dark, and I'm exhausted.
Go to sleep, not
So I just said, screw it, and I went back to bed.
Hey, Howard, if you were in the foxhole, would you want to be next to
Never.
Casey?
Never.
Give me,
I love John. Oh, John, you're real brave. What did you do?
Please.
John stayed here.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? No, you didn't. You left when I left.
No, I left after you left just to get my kids out of school because they were moving all kids to her school.
And then he came back the next day.
Yes.
And then you came back because you had such a... you know something about war?
It's our job.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you abandoned ship.
Because they needed me
You
here.
went with the women and children.
They needed me here.
You needed my commentary on...
You left with the women and children.
You went with the women and children.
In fact, you left before the women and children.
That's right, the women and children better get out of your way.
You know what? All right, I left. I don't care.
You don't got.
And you didn't even come back.
What? Does that make any difference?
Yeah, I had to get my kids out of school.
So how come you?
Dude, you got to wear a dress.
Oh, take it easy.
You got to wear a dress with high heels.
What has everybody done here?
You need high heels.
What did you do yesterday?
What do you mean? We came to work because Howard wanted us here.
What did I do yesterday? Did you tan yesterday?
Yeah.
He probably wanted to get
tanned yesterday.
I watched TV and
was
in the back. On the way back, I stopped by.
You're a girl. You got to put on a dress.
I also went to the gym too. You went running, didn't you? You said you went running.
I did.
He was in Manhattan.
I was here.
Where
did you run?
Where did I run? Yeah. Last night I went down there last night.
He ran home.
Yeah, sure. Where did you run? You ran out by your mom's house because you stayed with your mommy.
I was here. I was here last night.
No, you weren't. Last night you got back.
Robin, shut your goddamn mouth.
Everything while I was in here. He has too much respect.
Good.
Keep dreaming.
Truth is,
I'm telling you
he's
something.
afraid.
He'd never do anything.
How would we stop Casey? The truth is, you are a Class A bitch. And you haven't done a goddamn thing.
No, because it
you
takes a woman
you haven't
to
done
know
a goddamn thing.
That's right.
You haven't done anything. You haven't done anything. You haven't done anything.
It takes a woman to know.
You haven't done anything.
I agree. You're absolutely right.
You haven't done anything.
I'm a Class A bitch. I'm a Class A bitch, and you're my girl.
You haven't done anything.
You're my best girl.
You haven't done one goddamn thing.
All right.
Casey,
hold
on. Howard, I think one thing. Yeah. Robin broadcast to people who wanted to hear something, wanted to hear information.
That's what everybody did too?
Yeah, everybody did that.
Is that what your referee brought you to do? Is that what you did?
Everybody did that here.
You have a lot to say about this issue.
Yeah, sure. Everyone has their things that they want to say.
He chipped in and helped. You can't put down. John was here to do his job. He was actually very helpful.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
and maybe you could have been if you weren't so afraid. That's all I'm saying.
Shut up, John. Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Obviously, he was wrapping bandages out of his mother's petticoat.
Yeah, it's funny, Robin, because you're funny.
All right, listen. Casey.
He was very happy.
I understand. Casey, I understand. Please.
You don't understand.
He was loading musket soldiers.
You don't understand.
You were scared. And I understand that. I was scared, too.
I went out to watch and see what happened for a day. And
I was frightened. I was frightened just like you were.
I watched for a day. Hey.
I was frightened just like you were.
I'm sure you got the vapors as soon as you saw those buildings go.
My response was to stay here. Yours was to leave, and it's okay. I understand. I swear. Didn't I say to you, go ahead and go?
Yes, you did.
I did.
You said on the air, and Gary got up and left. And you
right. I said, anyone who's uncomfortable, go.
And Gary, you beat him out the door. I thought that was...
Gary when you stepped on Gary's head, I was a little upset.
If that happens again, if something like that happens
again,
you're
right out the door.
I'm not going to be in the 14th floor. I'm going down to the ground. I'm going to have a shot.
All right, so you will run.
Yeah, I'll go on the ground floor.
We know that you will run. Don't worry.
All right, I know the kind of guy you are.
I hate the city. I don't like being in the city as it is.
Let me ask you something. I'm at war. If I'm at war and we're in a foxhole, me and you, and a guy starts firing on us, are you going to run?
No, because your big nose will get all the bullets.
No.
He's very upset.
See?
No, I just want to know what kind of man you are. Are you going to run?
He's not a man.
Yeah,
you know. He's a man. He's a man.
Yeah, you're a compassionate person.
He's a man.
I am more man.
Howard,
you're very.
Now doesn't it make sense on why he can't get up?
You're more of a man than I am.
Howard, doesn't it make sense of why Casey can't get aroused now?
He can get aroused. He gets aroused just
fine. And he pees the bed and everything else.
I understand. You got nervous.
No.
It doesn't mean you're not a man. You're
a man.
You're a man.
He's a wimpy man.
Yeah, you know everything, Robin. You're so special. You're so compassionate. You're so perfect.
You are a wimp.
You're perfect. You're compassionate.
You're a wimp.
You did such a great service to mankind.
Let's go to Bruce on the phone. Bruce, go ahead.
Hi, Howie. It's Bruce. KC, you left your panties at my house.
All right. Thanks, Bruce.
All right. Well, listen.
How is the guy who...
I'm proud of my whole staff, even Casey.
Hey,
well, you should be.
How is the guy that looks the strongest, lifts all the weights, the big tough guy is the guy who runs
You know what that means. You know what that means.
He has psychological issues. That's
He's
what it is.
afraid.
Casey, let me ask you a question. See, I had a discussion last night. If they drafted me, I would go in a second.
Oh, I'm sure you would, John.
I would. How about you?
I'm sure you would go.
I
love this talk, man. You know what? Because you never competed, man. You don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Don't tell me what I was, dude. What are you talking about?
Competed in what?
The guy, you can say, I'm going to go out there, I'll kill everybody. You know nothing because you've never done anything like that.
I played football.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So and baseball and track and all that.
So that makes you make the decision that you'll go over there.
I would go over there in a second because it's a noble cause.
Yeah, you can say, you know, as soon as you sign up, then I'll believe you.
I would.
Yeah, exactly.
I would.
Go volunteer. Go ahead.
I had a discussion last night, and I would.
Go do it.
The point here
Listen,
is, however...
Benji, if they recruited me, or if I can...
They are asking for people. The Army wants people. Go.
The Army always wants people. Go ahead, John.
If there is a war, Benji, like us against Afghanistan, I would go.
Go ahead. Then go ahead. Nobody's stopping you, man. Hey, John, then walk out right now and go do it.
Benji, would you go? I'm just curious.
I don't know. Depends on the situation.
All right, Casey,
go walk out right now.
The point is, we know Casey won't be doing it.
I'm just asking you, would you go?
Am I going to enlist now? No, I'm not.
Or would you go to Canada? No, if they drafted you, would you go?
Why aren't you leaving right now? John, you're still here. You're still here.
Would you go to Canada?
Why are you still here?
Would you run to Canada?
If you're so brave, why are you still here?
You know he can't fight a war.
Why don't you go walk out and enlist? Go do it.
They drafted you.
No, I'm asking you a question, John.
If they drafted me, I would go, yes.
No. I'm asking you a question.
If they drafted me, I would go. If they drafted you, would you go, or would you go?
If I was drafted,
there is no war.
I am bored with this discussion.
Yes,
the answer to all of these questions is only the answers only are in fact. The fact is
Casey ran.
All right, he went home to Long Island and didn't return.
Home.
But that's okay with me.
But I'm back.
I'm not holding against it. That's right. You're back. Okay. All right. Hey, by the way, your mom's on the phone. What is it, Casey's mom?
Yeah, come on, you guys. Will you stop making fun of my son? Come on, it's not right.
All right, thank you.
He was afraid, you know?
Yeah.
He has very big testicles.
Nice. Testicles? What do you...
What do you mean?
Mom, I said, not
Mom,
his dad.
what did he do? What did he do? Was he afraid?
When he got
he
home,
was
how
crying, but, you know, we're not going to talk about that.
Right, that's private, his crying.
But we got his pacifier out, and then he was okay after that.
That's nice.
Hey, I got a big pacifier for everybody in the room right here.
Wait, big?
I'll bet you'd love it, too.
I question
Come on, honey, don't be so violent now.
Yeah, even your mom says don't be violent.
Yeah, come on, it's not right. You'll be okay. Everything will be fine.
Mommy's chest.
Robin, shut up. I'm not interested in what you have to say.
I'm not interested in you.
So then
would you like to talk to his dad, Howard?
Shut up.
No, you're talking to me.
Howard, would you like to talk to his dad?
No, I don't want to talk to his dad.
Hey, Casey, things will be fine, son. Don't worry. Everything will be fine, son. Okay? Just don't worry about it. The tanning booths are open today, so I'll meet you there.
Casey's dad, is the tanning booth open today?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, good.
I mean, yes, it is.
Hey, Casey, can I just one last question. Are we all dumb for coming in?
What?
Are we all stupid for coming in yesterday?
Howard, this is Mommy.
All right, yeah, go ahead. That's a good question. Are we stupid for coming in yesterday?
I think you could have waited. I don't think there's anything that you could have watched and stuff like that. And if you wanted to leave, I wouldn't.
Hey, thank goodness for those people you were watching. They went to work.
Yeah, news channels, right?
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
In New York.
They weren't you.
They work in Manhattan over at ABC and CBS and NBC.
Yeah.
They were here.
Because you are lying when you say if you had that job, you'd show up. You would have ran that job from that job.
You know everything. You know everything about me.
I know you.
Yeah, you know me.
I know a runner when I see one.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know, because you know what that's like.
I know a runner.
You know everything, right?
I know a runner.
Well, how can anybody tell you anything when you know everything?
All right, Casey, you're going to hypothetically tell me
Robin, what's that like? What's it like to know everything?
You would have done
what
your
it's
job
like.
for a news station.
Tell me what it's like.
Right?
I want to know what it's like. I want to know what it's like to know everything in the world and never learn anything new. I want to know what that's like because I don't know.
What could I learn from you?
Robin did serve in the Air Force.
You couldn't learn anything from me because you already know everything.
Casey, Robin served the Air Force.
Yes. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, what did she do?
I've been in. I was a nurse.
Okay.
In the Air Force.
Hey, Howard, now I know why Casey, builds up his legs so he can run faster.
All right.
funny. You know, until I see you guys down there.
Hey, Casey, I don't care. I think you are brave.
Talk is nothing. Go down and do something.
I think you are brave.
Go down and do something.
Go run and get Howard's breakfast.
Because you took a lot to run.
And John, you still going to enlist? How come you're still here?
No,
yeah, right.
If I'm drafted, I'd go.
If you're drafted, but you wouldn't go over and do it.
If there is a draft, I would go.
Because you know damn well there's not going to be a draft.
Would you go to Canada or would you go to a draft?
You know goddamn well there ain't going to be a draft. So why don't you get up and go do it?
How do I know that?
Why don't you go do it?
How do I know there's not going to be a draft?
Go enlist.
How do you know there's not going to be a draft?
Because you know there's not going to be a draft.
What do you mean I know?
You know that, John.
They can very well be a
draft. All right, I got to take a break.
This is a hypothetical situation.
I am going to take a break.
We know what happened.
Yeah.
We know what happened.
I am going to take a break.
That's true.
I don't want any more discussion of this.
This will never stop being
This has been very disturbing.
Why is that, Artie?
And you know what? I don't look back, and I don't look back at my decision at all.
Artie came in by ferry, by the way.
I know.
By ferry or ferry?
Ferry.
He
ferry. Speaking of ferries.
All right. Nope. Let's go on and do our job. Casey's back with the show. He had a momentary lapse. He's here, and we need him.
I want to know why Tom came in and yelled.
He didn't yell at you.
Yeah, just Casey, don't get your vagina in an uproar and just chill out now. I mean, come on.
John, shut your mouth, man.
What kind of panties are we
I understand why AJ hit you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I do.
Now you see why he got beaten.
Casey, do our panties say Thursday today?
That's funny, Robin. Ooh. That's funny.
Really.
All right, listen. We're going to take a break. Casey, you do your job. Robin, do your job. John, do your job. We're all back. The team is back together. And we're ready to fight, right, Casey?
A team is only as strong as its weakest link.
Right.
I love what you're doing.
Are we all fighting together now?
No.
Come on. All for one and one for all. Yes.
Yes.
Come on, put up your fist. All for one and one for all. Repeat it after me. All for one and one for all.
No.
No.
All right.
Except on Wednesday. No.
Let's all get a tan together after the show.
We'll all go to the tanning salon. All right, listen, we got to take a break.
Wait, hold on.
When we come back, what do you got, Gary?
We got a dress.
Oh, it is a dress. That's a beautiful dress.
Unless I've got blue eyes. Now, if you were dedicated to the show, you'd wear that dress.
All right, let me see that.
What we got? Shoes?
There's your shoes.
Another
Here's a dress. You like that? That's brown.
Well, that won't show.
Oh, he ripped it. Oh, he tore it in half.
That won't show the
dress.
It wasn't his color.
Yeah, there's your dress.
Why'd you tear it in half?
John, I'll choke you with it.
You better get into a skirt.
Okay.
I want to see Casey put the dress on John. That would be good.
Yeah. Put it around your mouth.
Casey, come on now already. Just calm down.
At least have a sense of humor.
Yeah. It's no big deal.
You got to admit, it is funny. You did run out.
Hey, I wanted to check it out. I wanted to see what was happening for a day. I came back into town. I went down to see if I could help out.
All right.
What did you guys do?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely, Casey. You were the bravest.
How'd you get that down? I ran all the way down there last night.
John, I don't want you to talk about it.
He's the street.
Casey,
I ran for a freaking hour last
you are the bravest. You went down there last night. I'm saying you're the bravest.
Well, I don't care.
I'm saying it. You're the bravest.
All I'm saying is talk is cheap. Go down and do something.
Yeah, you were the guy.
You can't get downtown if you don't have ID.
2 days later, he went down to see. After all the danger was over, he went down.
Because that's so much. You've done so much, Robin.
He's on his way to Vietnam. He's going to Iwo Jima tomorrow.
You know, Howard, I live below 14th Street, and you get ID to go down there.
I know, you can't even get in.
So he couldn't have gone down.
Casey,
I didn't go down to the...
Casey,
as far as you go down.
Casey, you're the man.
He went down to 34th Street.
Robin, please, I got to... Casey, you're the man.
Look.
You're the man and the girl.
That's
all.
Down on whatever.
All right, it doesn't matter. All right, Casey's back.
Casey, you can scream on you. Nobody's afraid of you.
Yeah, okay, Robin.
Casey, thank you for being here today. I'm appreciative that you're here to do your job today. Maybe yesterday you weren't, but today you're here, and that's the man
If it was going to be a problem, somebody should have said something to me.
Right. Absolutely right again. John, thank you. Robin, thank you. Fred, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
They say you will.
Howard Stern Show. Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN.
It's so bad listening to Rocco.
Schlocko, this is vengeance. It's going to get ugly for many, many people in Boston. Schlocko, Dave Dickless, a program director that has no effing clue whatsoever.
Oh, and they rule, Rocco, you suck.
Oh, Dave, you're a douchebag. And we will not quit until you leave AM. You're a new bitch, and we are going to F you. Just the beginning, Schlocko. Because he's Dave Dickless' little boy.
You dick.
This is going to be so much fun kicking your ass.
It's Opie and Anthony, weekdays at 3 on the new WBCN Boston.
Just wait. There's more to come.
WBCN and Budweiser, the king of beers, want you to lay the smack down with me, Callie, at the Rio Grande Cafe in Danvers for a WWF Smackdown party on Thursday, September 13th from 8 to 10. You can hang with me, Callie, and win WBCN and WWF prizes, including tickets to the next WWF show at the Fleet Center in November. You got to be 21 plus and no purchases necessary. It's from Budweiser, the king of beers and Boston's alternative rock, WBCN.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV-for-FALL. That's 1-866-844-3255. And get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
From John Wells, the executive producer of ER and The West Wing, comes the next great American drama, Citizen Baines, premiering CBS Saturday, September 22nd.
Only on WBZ TV Channel 4.
Ever since I
got AT&T cable, TV hasn't been the same.
They have more choices than ever before.
More great programming for every TV viewer.
So call 1-866-TV-4-FALL today.
And get up to 200 channels, including
National Geographic Channel, the Food Network,
Nessun,
Discovery Channel,
Animal Planet.
You also receive over 35
channels of in-demand pay-per-view. And 45 channels of commercial-free CD quality music. And if you sign up now, you get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
Up to a $60 value.
So whether you're someone like me,
or me,
or me,
or me,
there's no reason not to call AT&T Broadband today at 1-866-TV-4-FALL.
That's 1-866-844-3255. And get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
Up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas.
Offer expires October 15th, 2001.
Weezer, with the music that saved the world. Hear it live September 25th at the Tweeter Center. All the songs that kept ringing through your head. Plus new stuff off their latest CD. The Tour. Weezer. Special guest Cold. And the start, September 25th. Tickets are on sale now. Available at the Tweeter Center box office on a limited window basis. All Ticketmasters are charged by calling 617-228-6000 or at SFX.com. Oh, yeah, Weezer.com. Learn to read. Call the Mass Adult Literacy Hotline at 1-800-447-8844. Learn. Read. A public service of the new WBCN.
GoldenPalace.com. I love GoldenPalace.com. Go on the web if you want to. A lot of people are reacting to this war we're in by going on the web and really gambling, and having a good time.
That's been my reaction.
Yeah. Right?
Right.
You haven't stopped.
No, I mean, what do you think? I care? I think a couple of Arabs scare me into not gambling?
Right. It's going to take a lot more to get you to stop gambling.
Exactly.
You've had guys break your legs and you haven't stopped.
Yeah, what do I care?
That's right. Listen, Vegas is for tourists. GoldenPalace.com is for players. You don't have to deal with any of the hassle of Vegas or Atlantic City, parking, fighting through the crowds, fighting for a seat at the table. Why go to that trouble? Go to GoldenPalace.com. You'll love it. No noise, no smoke, no sweat, no BO. All the headaches of a live casino are gone. GoldenPalace.com has the coolest games, the most advanced software, the biggest payouts on the net. A guy in the United Kingdom, I know I keep saying this, just won over $340,000 on one of Golden Palace's progressive machines. Apparently, that's the biggest jackpot in the history of online gaming. Next time you're online, check out GoldenPalace.com. Trust me, you'll love it. That's GoldenPalace.com. Gaming at its finest.
Pete Yorn. Music for the morning after.
And I was waiting over here for life to begin. You were just around the corner from me.
His critically acclaimed debut album featuring Life on a Chain and
Music for the Morning After and get a free exclusive Tower Records BCN P-Orn live CD with purchase while supplies last. P-Orn, Music for the Morning After. Available on Columbia CDs. On sale now at Tower Records.
Celtics under a minute to go. Pierce off the dribble. Pierce hard to the hole. Followed by Walker.
Fans, get in now. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement of the upcoming Boston Celtics season. Get the best available seats for the best games when tickets go on sale Saturday, September 15th.
Back to Antoine. He's going to take it outside. Knocks down a three.
Tickets for all Celtic home games start at just $10 and can be purchased at any Ticketmaster outlet by calling 1-800-4NBA-TICKS or visiting Celtics.com.
Pierce for two.
See Paul Pierce and Antoine Walker battle the best teams in the NBA, including the Knicks, Sixers, Raptors, Wizards, and world champion Lakers.
Kawhi threw it in, and the Celtics win the game.
Be first. Get your tickets for Celtics basketball on Saturday, September 15th. Tickets for all Celtic home games start at just $10 and can be purchased at any Ticketmaster outlet by calling 1-800-4NBA-TICKS, by visiting the Fleet Center box office, or online at Celtics.com.
Son, can I come in?
Sure, Dad. What's up?
I want to talk to you about drinking.
Okay.
All right, then. Well, let's just say you're this dirty sock here on the floor. And this bologna sandwich is a raging party. Now, let's say there's drinking at the bologna sandwich, and the dirty sock really wants to go to the bologna sandwich.
What would a dirty sock want with the bologna sandwich?
You're right, that's stupid. Okay, well, let's say this hamper is the party. Now, there'll be lots of wiffle balls there.
Wiffle balls?
Wiffle balls, girls. Stay with me, son. Now, as a bologna sandwich, you'll want to try and impress the wiffle balls.
I thought I was a dirty sock.
Right, you're the dirty sock. I tell you what, this might work better in the garage.
Talking to your kids about drinking isn't always easy. For a free Family Talk guidebook, call 1-800-359-TALK or visit beerresponsible.com.
Okay, you're this multi-speed variable drill.
We all make a difference. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The fact is, it's clearance time. And it's the best time to get your best deal on new Toyotas. Your final opportunity to get special clearance leases on 2001 model Tacoma 4x4 pickups. If you're qualified through Toyota Motor Credit, it's just $199 a month for 48 months with only $19.99 due at signing. It's your last chance to save with $1,500 clearance cash back on 4Runner or special low clearance financing that could save you thousands. Or choose a tough Tundra pickup and get $1,000 cash back. It received the highest overall safety rating of any full-size pickup in Insurance Institute crash tests. And if you're a recent college graduate, you may be eligible for an additional $400 when you buy or lease any new Toyota. Call 1-800-639-4000 for details. But don't wait. Choose from the best selection now. These offers may not be repeated. Make your best deal today at your New England Toyota dealer. But hurry. The 2001 clearance ends October 1st.
WBC in Boston.
WBC.
And nausea.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Yeah. The phones are lit up. I'll get to all the phone calls. We're here. Artie Lange joining us today.
Hey.
Great to have Artie here. Love Artie.
Thank you.
And
keeping everything safe.
Thank you, Artie.
Public service.
I just calmed everyone down. Let's get off the Casey thing. He's telling me he was working. He has an interesting workout regimen. He puts the weights in his purse. But anyway,
carries a little one with him all day long.
All right, we tease him a little bit, but he was just very scared. He was scared. He told me he was.
He was terrified.
He was, and I respect the fact that he had to sit one out. That's okay.
Let's hope nothing else bad happens.
If I'm the captain of the team, I say I understand.
I say I hope nothing else bad happens.
Right.
Because Casey won't be able to take it.
Well, let's hope nothing does happen. I have to do a piece of business here that I've been dreading, but I will get on the phone. I have to explain to Gary what's going on. I'm talking about Gary the retard.
Oh.
Gary.
Good morning, Howard.
Hi. What can I do for you?
Oh, man, you know, Manhattan looks like that looks like a mess.
Manhattan is a mess.
Yes, I know. I've been watching on TV, and they said they have like 150 people missing.
No, actually, Gary, well, I'm going to tell you, I know 150 sounds like a big number, but it's more, it's over 10,000.
10,000 people?
Right.
Oh, I know a friend of mine came and woke me up. You know what's the place we go to New York? It's been destroyed. I said, oh, my God.
And you love New York.
I love New York.
I know you love coming here.
Yes.
What it is, I think sometimes when you're being hijacked or something, you have the feeling that the hijackers are just, you don't know what their plan is. You sometimes think they're just hijacking a plane for political reasons or whatever, and that they're going to keep everyone alive.
They had a guy yesterday.
I can't imagine that they really believe someone's going to go crash a plane and kill themselves.
There, yeah.
Like, why would hijack? When somebody goes to the trouble of hijacking, you think, well, maybe they have a financial motive or something like that.
Right.
So you're sitting there going, they're not going to kill themselves.
No, mostly they think.
I mean, any rational person would say they don't want to kill themselves.
They had an expert on saying that for the most part, you think to yourself, okay, they're going to land this plane and negotiate something.
Right, remain calm.
Right, or they'll fly us to Iraq and we'll be there for 400-something days.
Right, yeah, but whatever it is, we'll be alive.
Now, did you hear? I guess they have the recordings from the black box from that plane that crashed.
Because it's easy to say, hey, why don't we all just get up and take over these terrorists? But I don't think it's that plain and simple. You don't know what's going on.
But, they only had knives and box cutters. And they claimed they were, loaded with bombs.
It's true. I mean, it's almost like there should be this unspoken thing among passengers that if unless a guy has a gun or something, I mean, even if he has a gun, if you all rush him, but, no one wants to be the first guy to take the bullet.
Who's going to be the guy to take the bullet?
But what you were saying was right, because then the plane might definitely crash if you rush them. These people didn't know. You're right. They
didn't even know if the pilot was dead.
Call your families and tell them you're going to die.
There was a guy on yesterday who said what we probably already have all imagined and knew already, that the people that work at the airport that check what goes on, he said that they're not very highly skilled laborers. They're not very well-educated people.
$6 an hour.
And that the turnover is unbelievably high. So that, we're thinking that we're safe because we're going through
a security
thing, but they're saying it's very poor security.
I got to tell you something.
An expert say the other day, look, if you pay $6 an hour for security, you get $6 an hour security, and we need to really get these people up to the level of police.
Years ago, I remember, as a guy's a friend of mine, he was hired by NBC Television to sneak a gun into the airport as a piece that they were doing. He did it not only once, he did it 4 times before he got caught. Oh, my God. He brought in a plastic gun, he said, that he could conceal. He put different parts of it in like a pen and this and that and the other thing. And he did it not once, but 4 times. And then finally got caught. And then he got in trouble for doing it because it made everyone look bad.
Right, after he did the report.
Yeah, in fact, he had to go to jail for a little bit of time. And he was an ex-cop.
They're saying that we're so focused on looking for a bomb that there's so many other things that they're not looking for.
And here's the other thing. Now we're going to...
You could actually take a knife on a plane.
And here's the other thing, too. We're all saying, okay, so now we're going to beef up security at the airport. We're going to make sure that... I would assume they're going to go back to having air marshals, which are guys who are undercover on a plane with a weapon who you will never know are there, and if anything goes wrong, they can do something. But, here's the thing with these terrorists, and this is why I am praying to God that George Bush does declare war and goes ahead and really goes to 6... I'm identifying 6 countries that I can think of off the top of my head and really levels them, including Iraq and Iran. And stop with just Afghanistan. I mean, and who cares about Osama bin Laden or whatever that guy is? It's not about him.
But the one thing I have to say about him is he keeps announcing that he had nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
But the last announcement was, I had nothing to do with this, but I do applaud the action.
Right, and he congratulates all the, like it's the Academy Awards of terrorism.
And in the meantime, the evidence against him keeps mounting that it probably is him.
Yeah, but I don't want them to... You see, here's the point, like... all of these Arab nations are in cahoots. They all know about this. And Palestine is cheering in the streets. Isn't that enough to level them? I mean, come on. I mean, and I'm not acting at... Listen, I don't like to see people die.
In Congress, they're saying we have to realize that it's not just one person.
Right.
This is a war on all free nations. And it's a war against our way of life, and it's a war being conducted by large groups of people.
I just got scared because I didn't see Bush's last speech, but I saw Colin Powell's, and he was like, well, I'm on the phone to all the Arab nations, and they're very upset. And I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
He's the diplomat.
Who cares?
He said something cool, though, that NATO thing, that Article 5, he got them to agree that this was considered an attack on all people.
Yeah, but how are they going to respond? In other words, are they going to recognize now for the last... I don't know how many years since the formation of Israel that the Palestinians have been training terrorists and that they hate America, they're cheering in the streets. Do you consider them the enemy?
And
or are we going to feel bad because we see Yasser Arafat giving blood on television? Yasser Arafat's trying to save his own ass. He's so afraid right now, he's afraid we're going to kill him. And we should.
And point out again that he has been exhorted to arrest the people who have been doing these suicide bombings in Israel
And he
over
won't
the
do
last
it.
several months, and he hasn't.
He can't because the people will kill him. Because they love those guys. And the suicide bombers that bomb Israel, the same ones that come over here and suicide bomb us. I mean, they're no different.
And they say that these people, they are finding out information now about the people who actually conducted these hijackings. And they may have ties to Osama bin Laden, but they also have ties to other organizations.
Of course.
This is not just one organization.
So is it going to be like the war on drugs where we go and raid one warlord and then another drug lord takes over? Or is it going to really be...
Well, as I said, the Congress has given the president a blank check to take care of this whole thing, and the president himself said, we know that this is not just people. We know that this is an enemy that hides behind other people. This is an enemy that thinks it's safe. This is an enemy that thinks it'll keep getting away with it.
I know, because everyone's all excited. They identified the terrorists. What good is that? Right. Who cares? Who cares that they even... you know what? Who cares if Osama bin Laden, if you can find evidence that he's... Why are we waiting to find evidence that he's involved with this?
Well, that's only for the criminal situation.
Who cares?
The war
Just go to war.
The war situation is about the countries that are harboring these people and training these people. It turns out that these guys on these planes... at least half of them on each of the planes had taken flight training. And we're training these people right here in this country.
Yeah.
They were going to flight school down in Florida.
And that's where Colin Powell sounded way too soft, the way he said, we were talking Afghanistan and asking, like...
That's what I'm saying.
I don't, he
really is disturbing me.
See, maybe he's doing it secretly, but he just seems way too soft on
it. Well, everyone's trying to seem like they're rational and control and calm.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'll be honest with you.
I don't think FDR got on the phone to the Japanese. Yeah. In fact, I remember...
Yeah, why is he on the phone to them?
They said where, like the Japanese ambassador tried to call the U.S. ambassador, and he refused to take his call.
That's what I'm looking for here. Why is everyone on the phone to Arabs? Don't you guys get it? Am I smarter than everyone? And that's what I feel like saying to Colin Powell and George Bush. You're on the phone to the friggin' Arabs? They did it to you. We all know it.
You expect them to come up and say,
They're all looking for evidence.
They're
all
not going to admit to this.
What's making me furious is these guys, the FBI, like, going around in Florida looking for... Who cares? Let's get busy.
Well, they're talking...
come on. Are you taking phone calls from Arabs? I've been on with Minister Arafat. Minister? The guy's a guy with a friggin' handkerchief on his head. An Italian restaurant tablecloth on his head. Minister? He's not don't dignify him by calling him minister. Say, this scumbag called me. I hung up on him because he's going to die. I don't need to talk to a dead man walking.
They'd really get scared if that were the case. They really would.
They would.
The United States is not talking to us.
They'd be pissing in their pants. Instead, we're just sitting here.
Well, they're saying that.
What is he waiting for? He doesn't know. This just reminds me of the war on drugs.
Well,
we're going to go find out which countries have cocaine. You don't know, dude? Come on. We all know. I can fly down there now and score.
They did say that secretly what they're doing is they're developing this coalition of nations, much like they did with Desert Storm, to mount a unified attack.
Whatever.
They'll have troops from all over the world.
Like we need those troops.
No, but they're saying...
Let's just do it.
At least they won't be shooting at us.
You know what? We don't. Just tell Israel to go do it, and then we'll join in.
Yeah,
it's the only coalition you need.
I also heard an Israeli guy saying this morning, well, we hope now that the United States understands
they got
what we're talking about here.
But it should be more than that. This coalition that he's lining up, which I think is good. I think you should get as many countries as
let's
you can.
wait more time.
But I think, the coalition deal is like you make a call to somebody. Are you with us? If you're not with us, then you're our enemy.
I think every day that you wait, it seems a little like, it gives them room to breathe. Everything's back to normal. Our way of life really hasn't been disrupted. You know how people get... It's like after somebody murders 5 of their... Well, she had postpartum depression.
Sick and maybe she has something wrong with her.
Kill her that day. Don't wait.
Let Israel go nuts. That's true. Just let the anger they must have.
Let them they've been waiting. They've had their hands tied behind their back. Say to them, you know what? Your hands are no longer tied. If you guys feel like getting in on the party early, go do it. But don't worry, we're gearing up with our own military.
We'll be there. Start drinking now.
Go march through to Syria and take over all that land that you gave back.
Right.
Go just for the hell of it. Go have a party.
Yeah, why do they have to give up land?
Why are we being rational?
You know what? I got to say this.
It's World War II.
As I was thinking about it, maybe Clinton is responsible for this a little bit.
Why?
First of all, during the negotiations, he was so anxious to make an accord between Israel and the Palestinians. He kept asking Israel to give the Palestinians concessions, which they continued to do, and there was still no accord.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing.
Right.
And the second thing is, he kept giving them information. You know, he was always easy with the information. They were saying in Congress yesterday that the president kept getting them to sign off on things to let people know how we do things in this country in our intelligence system, and that was wrong.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to blame Clinton. I'm not going to blame Bush. I'm just waiting for somebody. I'm saying I got a president now who's got to do something.
They said these people were definitely after the White House and the and Air Force One. They got a call just before that plane hit the Pentagon, and they said it was Air Force One is next. That was right after the World Trade Centers had been hit by planes. The Air Force One is next, and they gave them codes that let them know they knew exactly how the White House works.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you one thing. You want to go back and blame someone. Who was president? Was it Gerald Ford during the Olympics when they let the Olympic Games go on?
I think it was Nixon.
It might have been Nixon. I mean, you want to go back because we just. I mean, if this doesn't get the unholy, all hell loose of our military, why aren't we saying today, hey, Israel, go have some fun. Seriously.
Yeah, go nuts.
Go nuts. Do it. Go ahead. Kill everyone.
Incredibly quiet.
I don't understand why we're waiting for coalitions. If it's war, it's like we didn't sit there and go, listen, Rommel's in the desert. Let's think about when we're going to go get him.
Well, yes,
Let's
we
go
did.
get him. No, we didn't.
Did.
No, once we went to war, we got him.
We waited a long time.
No, I don't mean that.
Long time to get into that
Once we were in the war, if we're at war, let's go to war. And let people fight.
The whole rap is, which I don't agree with, is we don't really know who to declare war on. But you're saying
yes, they
we do.
Know. Of course we know. Of course they know. Anyone who has been our enemy is who's at war with us. If it's Iran and Iraq who has been screaming for years and harboring terrorists, we know they have. Okay, that's easy. I'll give you some easy
In order to mount
ones.
a war, we need fuel.
We have it.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
We don't have that much fuel.
Israel will take care of it if we can't get any
we'll
fuel.
Just go get it.
Yeah.
We have to get
Fly over and take it.
Well, we'll be a little fuel less when we start.
Hey. Trust me, we can go fight. We've got an army. If we have an army now, you're telling me you can't get over there because we have no fuel right now?
If we take them all
we're
on
screwed.
at once, you don't think this is going to be over in a day or two. We have to make sure we do it in a manner that
they got enough to fuel a plane to fly an atom bomb over there.
How long could it take to level Afghanistan?
Nothing. With nuclear weapons?
Well, yeah,
not even. One bomb. One bomb.
See, again, you got the nuclear bomb out, you can't use that oil.
Well,
that's all right. We don't need Afghanistan.
Afghanistan, there's way more oil than just them.
Right.
But you got to get it from them. Now, when you attack another country,
I can't fill up a plane.
If you
crazy.
They don't give you
if you drop a bomb,
if
you drop a bomb in Afghanistan, you don't think some of these smaller countries are just going to fold up and say, "Hey, we give."
You think that might happen? These are the nuts who fly planes into buildings.
I say, if we have enough fuel for 7 planes, 7 countries. Boom, atom bomb on each one, like Hiroshima. Watch how the Japanese
and now
behave.
None of us have any fuel.
We have plenty of fuel.
And our phones don't work, and a lot of other things.
Oh, please. Of course they do.
If you're in the 4th grade and a 10th grader wants your lunch money, he's going to take it. That's what we have to do. We have to just go get it.
All right, now you're being naive.
All right, we're naive.
I don't know. Like
now you're being naive.
Oh, yeah, well, put on a dress like Casey.
I got to tell you one thing. There was one report of a drunken man chasing a Pakistani or some woman through a parking lot on Long Island.
Yeah.
And the woman ran into the store, and then he got out of his car, and he chased her through the store, and he started screaming, "Your people are destroying my country," and he wanted to kill her.
Aye.
So.
Well, that ain't going to help.
No, and Giuliani said, look, let's not do
Giuliani's been great.
Like
awesome.
No,
he has
what
been,
we need, what's been great is the way we've been pulling together. Let's not resort to that kind of thing.
But Bush looks like a guy. He does look like a guy who got the job because of his father.
Right, and you always get
tolerate any talking down about our president today.
No, I know,
was
but
great yesterday.
And you always get the feeling that he's on the phone to his dad asking him what to do.
Right.
I'm telling you, he was great yesterday. I don't care how he got there.
Well, we'll see how great he is. I hope he is great.
He was great yesterday.
I pray to God he's great. Donna, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
I was calling because I had heard on the news last night on Channel 9, local news in New York, about the guy that called from the plane in Pittsburgh.
Uh-huh.
He actually called 4 times to his wife. The story that they were reporting was that he called the first time to tell her that the plane was hijacked and that somebody had been stabbed on the plane. The second time he called to tell him, his wife actually told him that the planes had hit the World Trade Center.
Oh.
He called back a third time to find out exactly what happened and get more details. The fourth time he called, they said by that time he had gotten some passengers together and put together a plan that they were going to try to take down the hijackers, because originally they didn't know what was going on.
So that makes
and
sense.
then once they
Here's
got
what I want to know. How do you get his phone to work in a plane?
He turned it on.
Yeah, I think cell phones do work on the plane.
Maybe because he was flying low enough?
No, the cell phones do work on the plane. They just don't want you to because it messes up the electronic equipment.
I heard
and the
they
thing
don't.
is, the wife said last night that he didn't say anything to her about I love you and all this stuff. Like, they thought that they might actually bring
Get out.
down the plane
Right.
peacefully. They didn't really think that they were going to die.
Yeah, like in the movies when you take over the cockpit and then they coach you how to fly it down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but,
thanks.
so they were saying last night that it was like 4 phone calls. The fact that they had the presence of mind to...
I can't imagine what those people went through when they know that plane is crashing into World Trade Center. I'm not even forgetting about the people in the World Trade Center. I'm saying, man, you're on a plane and you know you're going in.
Yes.
Well, again, I don't believe that they really believe they were going to have to do that.
Yeah.
You know, I think they think these people were bluffing. That's why it makes more sense that this woman is saying he got details, so he knew, that man knew that there was no getting out of this, that they were dead no matter what they did.
Let's go to Cabby, who was great with us.
Well, last night on the news they were saying that most of these guys are from Egypt and Saudi Arabia. Now, is it me, or did we not help Saudi Arabia out when Iraq was going to invade them?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, well,
and these sorry sacks of crap are doing this to us. You know what? Saudi Arabia has just joined the list.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
Egypt has just joined the list.
yeah, why doesn't Saudi Arabia... And then what about Iraq trying to get insurance on one of the buildings next to the Pentagon and the White House that they own, which they did to try to do the day before, because they obviously knew about it.
Kill our people and take our money.
Right.
Yeah.
How about Bin Laden's associates were Boston cab drivers?
Exactly.
Wow.
So, and some about his brother had some scholarship at Harvard that he had set up for terrorists so they could go to Harvard.
Yeah, I know. It's like really weird. And you know what? You figure any guy, this is why
that's
probably...
why it's got to be a big battle, because look at the... what's going on here, that they're scholarshiping people.
Right, they're interweaving themselves into the fabric of our normal society.
This is why you got to figure that these guys are genuine nut jobs. I mean, imagine being smart enough and sort of have a life good enough where you're taking flight school here in Florida.
Right.
You got to figure they find something in that period of time that they're training that makes their lives good enough that they don't want to die. I mean, it's just they're such fanatics. They hate us so much. They're so brainwashed. They really actually believe. You know how all of us go, oh, I'm a religious guy. I really believe I'm going to go to heaven when I die. No one really believes it. But the fact of the matter...
You're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything about it.
You're not going to go early.
Yeah, you're not going to go... You know what? If you really believed there was a heaven, you'd kill yourself right now.
You know what, though? I believe there is a heaven, and I believe that everyone who's...
Trust me, if you did, you'd go there right now. I wouldn't waste any time.
Yeah, why are we here?
Yeah, exactly. These guys really do believe it.
Right,
they believe a fairy tale.
Yeah, exactly.
Trust me.
Oh, it's just,
And can colleges stop printing flight manuals in Arabic?
Yeah.
Who's doing that?
Of all the languages.
Who's assisting? I mean, that's a bad risk.
Who's got that?
Spanish.
Sue those guys.
Who's got that franchise?
Yeah.
We got a call yesterday on the Kane show. I'm not going to say too much about it, but someone who had some information locally, and we redirected him to the FBI, and it was really disturbing, the things he was saying. I mean, I will tell you off the air because I don't want to jeopardize anything, but there was some ties up here in New York City, and these were not people who were necessarily of the Arab origin that might be involved in this.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. That's the second phase of the war, our internal struggle, getting rid of these people.
Phase. To me, get these people out of the country.
It's going to take a little more time. So I think...
I say don't even give them a boat.
I thought what did you think about George Bush yesterday? I thought he looked great.
He was great. He was great, Cabby.
Robin said some of the things he said, and it sounded good to me. So
you know what? He's declared it's an act of war, man. It's time to go. And even some of the reporters I've seen yesterday that had kind of questioned him in the first place were like, you know, we just got to stop and see what's going to happen, because they think that some strong military action is going to be coming.
It's definitely
I just wish it would happen already.
It's definitely going to happen.
It's going to happen, man. He's going to rain the full wrath of the military on these sorry sacks.
You think he'll let Israel loose to finally destroy the Palestinians?
I don't see how he can't.
I know. If he doesn't, I'll be shocked. I mean, let those guys
because
wipe
they're
out
right there. It's like when you go to war, you have to invade a country. He's got someone right in the center already that's an ally.
Let me tell you something, man. We're just here at the radio station, everyone here is ready for work except KC. Everyone.
KC will wrap the bandages.
Yeah, but he will help here back at home.
You won't be able to get them because he has to see that everything's all right.
I bet he'll look good in a nurse.
There are some horrible stories, though, of people who were on a tanning salon on a high floor.
Right.
They couldn't get out.
He did risk his life and go to a tanning salon yesterday.
Well, he was going to go help, but he stopped to tan first.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Right. All right. Hey, anyway, Cabby, we'll talk to you later.
Hey, thanks a lot.
All right, later.
Bye.
Cabby did call me last night and said if we needed him here this morning, he'd be in, even to answer phones and stuff. But so that was great. To donate blood, call 1-800-GIVE-LIFE. They still need blood. That, you know, it's not something that...
I understood that they were full.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's confusing because they're telling us, you know, like any media outlet that they do.
They said they had 5,000 people show up to give blood that first day they made the call. Their blood banks are full, and they stopped requesting blood because no survivors are showing up.
One thing for sure, though, the Red Cross needs donations because this is a massive effort to get rid of debris and all that kind of stuff. 1-800-HELP-NOW. Yeah. And
I'll give them my $300 right back.
Yeah, me, Artie, Robin, and Fred are giving back our $300 rebate.
We're giving back the tax cut.
And we're letting them spend it on any kind of bomb they can put together real quick.
In fact, yeah, we want write our names on.
Yeah, put for $300, just stick the name Howard on one of those God-loving bombs.
That's right, name a bomb after me.
It's $2.97. I got an egg sandwich.
By the way, Robin, when the bombing does start, hopefully, our president seems to think he's going to do. Yeah. There are bombs that don't have to be nuclear. They got this bomb that Cabby was telling me about. It's a propane bomb. It sucks the oxygen out of an area for like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh,
that's
my God. Yeah.
Choke them to death.
Yeah.
And 10 minutes.
The oil in. So then your oil will be fine.
That's
so
right.
Don't even worry.
We got great weaponry. We don't need to use nuclear.
Well, let's test it.
If you let Israel go, I don't think...
And tape it live. We'll make new episodes of Fear Factor.
Yeah. That's right. And Son of the Beach.
Right. And Son of the Beach. We're going to be back right after these words. I will get to everybody's phone call. I know the phones are packed, but I got to take a break first.
Howard Stern! We'll have more of the Howard Stern Show in a moment on WBCN.
I just want to say hi to Dave Dickless. He's listening to this right now. Hi, Dave. Hey, Dave, what's up? You tool. Rockhold likes a battered husband. Dave Dickless is his wife. We are making their lives a living hell, of course, because payback is a bitch. We have vengeance to strike in Boston. Just wait. You lose. You lose in this one. You're sitting there, and you know there's nothing you can do about it.
Opie and Anthony, weekdays at 3 on Boston's Alternative Rock, WBCN.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule 14. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Rule 56. A romantic Italian dinner is not pizza and hot wings.
Rule 302. Flowers may save the day, but they die in a week.
Warning. Rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man. A new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV for...
Someone who was scheduled to go to Europe, they rescheduled for 3 weeks from now, and they're like, you know what, if I don't feel comfortable in 3 weeks from now, I'm not going.
Well, the air industry is very concerned about that because they have had this happen before where people stop traveling except for essential business.
Yeah, well, what could be essential? You know, in fact, Vinny Favali, who does our show once in a while, he's out in Los Angeles with Mitch Semmel, who works on our show. They were doing some kind of conference out there, and they were slated to fly back. They just packed up a car. They're doing a week-long trip to get back.
Really? Right, yeah, they're not...
they're doing a road trip.
But there are no planes right now.
I'm supposed to fly to L.A. Sunday.
Why?
I have a meeting.
You know, let me meet here. What are you going to do?
I really don't. My mother, first of all, is like, if you get on a plane, I can't even, like, she's going to be nuts, she said. So
without telling me exactly what the meeting's about, what kind of meeting is it? Show business meeting?
Yeah.
Like
What kind of meeting is Artie going to...
No. What is it, like a business meeting?
Yeah, definitely, without question.
And is it like high priority for you?
In my life, yeah, it's high priority, absolutely. But, you know...
And they still have it on the books. They haven't changed it.
So far, yeah. But now I just talked to my manager last night. The two guys I have to meet, two of the main guys, are in New York City.
So why don't you just meet here?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, why would all of you get on a plane?
Because they can't get back to L.A.
Right, so do the meeting here.
That's what I'm going to try to do.
Beg them. Tell them you don't want to fly. And they could drive back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
Tell them you know a lot of nice places to live around here. They should move.
Right.
Yeah.
Stay with me. Yeah, I'm genuinely, I've never been scared to fly, but I genuinely am.
Yeah.
And it's L.A. It's one of those transcontinental flights that, you know, everybody's having trouble with.
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't do it.
Oh, look at this. I just saw a story that says 3 men who were seen celebrating the Twin Towers explosions, they have now, they're spot, you know, they could be deported.
Good.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. That kind of...
Where were they partying?
It was here.
Yeah, where?
They were in New Jersey.
Liberty State Park.
Good.
Arrested in New Jersey following a tip from witnesses who said they saw them jumping up and down and cheering at Liberty State Park
in public
after the attack.
That's awful.
So
Port
great.
Authority police nabbed the men as they were traveling in a moving truck. They are described as undocumented immigrants from the Middle East and have been turned over to the immigration officials.
And please don't go through a trial. Just throw them out of the country. We're at war. Come on. We don't care if they're here legally or not. Throw them out of the country. Let them go. They have plenty of places to live.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure some countries want them back.
In fact, we're being gracious. We should drop them 110 stories off a building.
Well, I said, you know, I don't want them in boats. Just throw them out there.
Yeah.
Throw them off our country.
Yeah, just get rid of them. They're garbage. Oh, throw those guys away. I mean, to be so brazen, to go out in a park and start celebrating.
At Liberty State Park.
Yeah. Liberty State Park.
I know, right by Lady Liberty.
They are standing under the Statue of Liberty.
Celebrating.
Bastards.
Put them in a plane and fly them into a mountain, but then we'd have to give up a plane.
That's right. It's not worth it. Throw them
just
off the island.
Row them out to the ocean.
That's right. 5 miles out, just throw them off.
Give them to Gary Condit.
Give them a Tony Soprano special.
Yeah, let's unleash them all.
Right.
Sam, you're on the air. Let's let's just open up the phones. We'll see what happens.
All right, thanks, Howard.
All right.
This Colin Powell thing, don't worry about that because, you know, they call it the Powell Doctrine, the way he changed war in the Gulf War, is that he believes that you don't fight proportional to what's going on. You just give an overwhelming ass-kicking no matter what.
Ooh,
Only
I like
thing
that.
is, it might take an extra day or two because it's totally coordinated and totally organized.
All right, I'm buying into that. If you know something I don't, all I know is all our generals in Vietnam, Barry Goldwater said it best, if we really wanted to win that war, we should have nuked those pricks, and none of our boys would have been dead.
Right, well, the Powell Doctrine is sort of in response to Vietnam. You know, it's like the new way to do it. But you know what makes me sick, Howard, is like these snide comments that people are making, like, well, you know, we brought this upon ourselves and stuff like this. And I'll tell you what's funny.
We didn't.
Is the two places where you hear this kind of crap is one is liberal arts colleges and the other is the inner city. Two almost opposite places. So much anti-American sentiment. Like I was walking around in Washington Square Park and around New York. People are making snide comments. People don't look angry. They look sad instead of mad. Right now, you're either a patriot or you're a traitor. There's no middle ground right now.
Yeah, and believe me, there's plenty of traitors in this country. You know who they are.
And Howard, man, this has been your finest hour. All of you over there. My mom just said it's like that Robin Williams movie in Vietnam. That's what you guys are doing right now. You know. It's
That's right.
And you know what?
I hope we're being funny, though.
No, it's not about being funny. I'm not funny. I'll
tell you another thing.
I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Well, you know, they constantly poll in this country, and when this initially happened, the reaction of the country was shock. But in a day and a half, that has turned to abject anger. Yeah. And most people in this country want to see a military response.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll tell you
Good morning, Newark.
Yo, Howard.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that because of there's going to be a coordinated NATO response. This is World War III because it's going to be a worldwide response. We're in World War III right now.
Yeah, we sure are. I hope we are. I hope that we are going, I hope it's World War III, but with our superior weapons, none of us get hurt and all of them die.
And we hope it lasts about 2 days.
Yeah. We want World War III should last, based on what they tell us, what we've been spending on military stuff, the whole war should last an hour. Because there should be 7 bombs go off simultaneously, like how they plan those planes within 48 minutes, Really? Boom, 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 boom. End of the war. Right. Nobody left.
Patriot or traitor right now. That's it.
Let's fast forward to what we did to Japan. Let's not even bother with any kind of war.
That's it.
And then we go in and we take over their land, and it's now part of the United States. We had 6 new states to the country.
Right.
Overseas.
Disney World.
Yeah, we built, and we got oil, we got all kind of riches.
Well, that's what I said. They'd be nice places for amusement parks and
yeah, I mean, everything. You know what? Like a camel ride.
A big burger.
I'll take the kids there.
Yeah, remember what Arabs used to be like? They'll have little Arab villages where they show you
Remember
how
the
Arabs
Iranians?
live.
The Iranians don't want the Shah. They want a return to veils. Now, all we put up there is strip clubs.
Yeah.
It's going to be the stripping mecca of the world.
The Gap.
Let's disrespect their religion, that stupid religion of theirs, which somehow figures out that they can kill us and they go to heaven and get 70 whores.
There were reports that a couple of the guys actually went to a bar and got drunk the night before they went and did this, and they're not supposed to drink. So they're not going to get to heaven even after doing this.
Not supposed to drink.
Yeah, so, you know who we got to get. Iraq, Iran.
All of them.
Syria, Afghanistan, you name it. Nuki Nukeman.
With the nukes. You don't even know what you're
Nuclear war, baby.
You don't even know what you're asking
You're not man enough to take it.
Yeah, nobody's mad enough, man. You should have seen Washington Square Park last night. They're sitting around these girls with candles, singing and looking.
Singing?
Yeah.
They think they're in church.
There's broad singing?
It was the most...
Where is that again? Give that location.
Were they hot?
Were they good looking?
Yeah, Howard, this is a romantic time, man. This is like in a way, like this is a time for men to be men.
It's a time to make love.
Yeah.
To your woman and then go to war.
Off to war.
That's right.
Trying to get laid by this.
Well, yesterday I did see a lot of people were driving down to areas where you can look over at the city. Just to watch. I mean, and they were just standing around. It was young guys and young girls. It really reminded me of the 60s.
I was walking around the streets drinking a beer in the open because the cops have more important things to do. And it was like the girls,
wow,
the
good
girls
for
were
you,
digging
sir.
me.
There you go.
No, the girls were digging me because it was like, oh, he's
because you had the beer.
Girls were digging me.
Girls were digging me because I had my beer.
He's drunk, he's angry, he's ready for action.
They saw that you were a man and you're ready to take on the Arabs.
Your read could be a little off.
He's walking by hot chicks.
Hey, I got to tell you something. One point you make is true. When I was, driving to work this morning, Ronnie was talking about he drove in. He said, people are driving crazy. He says, because they know the cops are all down.
That's right. You're running red lights.
People are running red lights. You got to be really careful right now.
And notice how nobody's looting. Notice how we behave better than the other coasts.
Right.
Nobody's looting. And you can do anything right now. I probably shouldn't have said that,
Yeah, don't tip people off.
Nobody's going to do it because you know what? If they do loot, they're going to get beaten in the street.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, this is too bad a situation.
Everybody has gotten how serious this is. No time to be fooling around.
Right.
Plus, I waited like 5 hours to try to give blood yesterday, and I got like 3 girls' phone numbers on the line because it's like,
nice.
Everyone knows why you're there. How bad could you be?
You look like a hero.
How bad could you be if you're waiting online to give blood,
Plus, you're
Dude, I got laid at a moratorium against Vietnam once. Yeah, I'm not kidding you.
Oh, my God.
You guys know how to work it.
That is cool.
I had a black armband. Chicks dig it.
Yo, I love you guys. Peace.
Later, brother.
Consoling.
We are all banding together like in World War II.
I did hear that there was one Muslim community that was they were like almost in hiding, because it's such a bad thing that people have seen people dancing in the streets and cheering about the collapse of the World Trade Centers. They were like, we're not holding services, we closed the mosque, we're just staying at home.
Yeah, I feel bad for any normal Arab dude.
This is so wrong.
There are Arab Americans who are, obviously in love with our way of life and love living here. But unfortunately, we can't figure out which ones are which.
Unfortunately, they all look alike.
Yeah. It's hard to pick out who's who. And a lot of people are going to have to be deported, unfortunately, because they ruined it for everyone. They've changed our way of life. And I hope we get to... You know what? It occurs to me, as big a fiasco as the last election was, where they couldn't even figure out who voted for who because they don't even have the right voting machines. Nothing was ever fixed, by the way. You know that.
I know.
Here we are.
We're fixing it in New York, where there was no problem.
There was no problem here. We know who won in New York. Al Gore. I'm saying they never even fixed it. They can't even figure out how to fix that. it gives me the feeling, the sinking feeling, and I hope I'm wrong, that we are really not going to end terrorism this week for good.
Stop it.
It gives me a sinking feeling.
Don't even
We
say.
can't fix the voting machines.
We can fix terrorism.
You think so? I hope so. Been hearing a lot about it, but I want to see activities. And I don't want to see rational thought.
I know from the indications I got yesterday, some high-level,
Hanky-panky.
very serious stuff is being discussed and put into... They're about to implement it.
Well, not only is your ear and your breast to the ground, Robin, you seem to...
Did you hear that at the
When I put
Paramus
my
Mall?
ear to the ground, my breasts go there now.
Did you hear that when you were at the Paramus Wall trying to get a ride?
That was the word at the mall.
Someone on the bowling team tell you?
Yeah. Thank God you have an indication. Paul, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hey, I think these people ought to be all rounded up, just like they did back in World War II.
Internment
Round
camps.
them all up and take them.
You know everything. Case, let me ask you something.
Explain to me how
Case,
you were
seriously, if we had to go to war and me and you were in a foxhole and things got scary, would you leave the foxhole or would you stay with me? That's all I want to know.
Where's you going to go?
I love all this talking here. Like,
No, I'm just asking. I want to know.
It's so
just in
easy.
case.
It's so easy to say.
Howard, he
What?
couldn't even get into the foxhole. He has claustrophobia.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, look, and you've been in a foxhole, right, Robin? Yeah. Yeah, you know what it's like to do that.
Oh, dear.
Right. Come here and kiss me.
I'll kiss you.
You look good today.
Thank
that
you.
tan looks good.
Thanks, man.
Let him rub your ass.
You want to? It's right here. It's right here.
If you would just put on a negligee, I swear to God, I would make it up to you.
I bet you'd like that.
You're nice.
What's with all this gay stuff today?
Because you're hot, man.
Thank you.
Here's Cabby.
There actually are very brave gay people. We shouldn't
That's
even
true.
malign them by
Yeah,
saying
Casey.
they're gay.
Speaking of brave gay people,
Here's one.
Cabby.
Cabby.
Yeah.
Cabby's as gay as they come.
JT.
Yeah.
What the hell were you thinking? Everybody could not get into the city. I climbed into the city. I walked over a bridge.
Okay.
I got on a subway. Just to be there because you're a broadcaster, man. You got to do your job.
Because I had a whole bunch to add about this. You really want to hear what I have to say?
Casey, you're big and strong. You could have gone down there and moved some bricks.
No, but if we all backed off our job, then no one would have been here to broadcast.
Exactly. I'm disappointed in you, Casey.
Well, you shouldn't be disappointed in me, bro.
I really am.
Because there's nothing the country should have.
This is what he's capable of.
There was nothing that I could have added. I could have helped.
In all seriousness, you're absolutely right.
Wait
There's
a
nothing
second.
you
No,
could have
you're
added.
wrong.
Do you want to hear
right about that?
Do you want to hear my commentary?
Because what do you need? Somebody crying and whimpering while you're trying to get something done?
There's nothing Cabby could have added either, but he added it.
Exactly.
Right.
Hey, you know what?
There's nothing I could have added, but I added it.
Casey, if everybody took the attitude you took, nobody would be down there helping.
What are you talking about, Cab? You don't even know what I did.
You didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything. You left town. You didn't even show up for work.
I left the city. Yes, I did. I was back on Long Island.
And you went canning, and you worked out.
For 10 minutes.
Yeah, in case there was some battle to be done.
Can I say he looks good?
10 minutes.
He
You could have
worked
saved
out.
10 lives.
Listen to me. I don't even care. I told you if you felt uncomfortable, you should.
Listen to me. No, listen to me. What did anybody in here do? Did anybody else go down there? Did anybody else?
Nobody did.
At least I made the. At least I made.
Doug Goodstein was down there on the
All right, yeah,
day
Doug. Yeah, my hat is off to Doug.
Ganji was down there too.
Good, my hat's off to him. That's great. I totally respect that. Those
You're
guys.
a wet nurse.
Steve, you're on.
Shut up.
Yeah, I work at that tanning salon KC came to yesterday. I asked him why he wasn't on the show. He said you guys told him to stay home. And KC, I like that you call it a tanning salon. You weren't calling it yesterday when I was sticking you through the glory hole.
Damn.
There you go. Hey, by the way, to get off Casey's ass for a minute. That's all right. We're just teasing you, pal. We know. Listen, you were scared.
Hey, in my heart, I tried. I went down there and asked if I could do anything.
I know.
But nobody else did anything that.
That's
so.
right.
You have no heart.
Yeah, shut up, Robin. Just shut your goddamn mouth.
Guess who's on the phone?
Hey, Howard.
All right, Casey, go calm down. Everyone's just teasing you.
Oh, he gets so ruffled.
All right, Vinny.
Yeah.
Vinny from Raleigh was in Los Angeles when this happened. He had to get back to New York. He's driving. He will not get on a plane.
Where are they now?
Where are you now?
We're in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We're a little more than halfway there. Howard, everyone thought we were crazy when we said we were leaving because we were in a nice hotel in L.A., and they're like, ride it out. You got a nice room, and just fly. Like, one, we're scared to fly.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I wouldn't fly.
And two, even when they open the airlines, you know, I mean, how long is it going to take to even just make it through? You know, we made the split decision. We'll probably get home before our plane would have gotten home.
Hey, Vinny, if it matters to you, and I just want you to know this, the audience has been emailing me and faxing me begging you to stay in Los Angeles.
I'm
They say there's enough problems here in New York right now.
This ride proves how unimportant what
Vinny, we all wait for your arrival.
Howard, listen, I just got to thank you on behalf of my wife and everyone that I talked to that's been listening to you, just what the shows you've been doing. And, like, when it first happened, like, my wife woke me up because, you know, I was sleeping. She was terrified. I mean, it looked like the whole world ended.
You know, it almost is insulting everyone's congratulating. You know what? Everyone probably expected us to abandon ship.
Right. Like,
no, it was, well, you know what I told her? I said, listen, you know, seriously, she's hysterical. Put on the radio, see if Howard's on. And you guys were on, which was amazing, because from our perspective on the TV, the whole city was down, it looked like.
Let me ask you, Vinny, and I guess this is kind of a serious question.
Go ahead.
Has your appetite been affected from all of this?
Actually, yes, I'm on my 5th Denny's restaurant of my Denny's tour.
He would have been here already, except he keeps stopping.
All right, Vinny, we need to get back here, get on the Internet, and see if there's any messages from Mariah Carey.
Hey, listen, I got one more thing. I got John Hine from Jump the Shark. We're going to personally escort him. He's supposed to be on Friday.
Yes.
And he's traveling cross-country in case he can.
Yeah, please get John Hine here. It's very important.
We are doing that right now.
And by the way, out of all the broadcasts that you've seen so far covering this, what network is doing the best?
Oh, seriously? Hands down, CBS.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Wait. What have you watched?
I watch Fox News, but I'm a sicko.
No. Listen, Dan Rather has been unbelievable throughout this whole process.
Forget it.
All right, thank you. I just had to hear Vinny.
And you guys, too.
All right, thank you, Ben.
Bye-bye.
I actually watched Dan Rather the other night, but I watched them all. I watched Brokaw. All
I flip around.
And I think Dan Rather is dead. I don't believe he's alive.
You think that's somebody else, or is he on computer?
I think it's a computer-generated image. I think portions of his dead body have been used to reconstruct what we see as Dan Rather.
Yeah.
I believe that's what we're looking at, because I know it's not the old guy that used to be on there. There's some sort of computer graphic mixed in with human flesh.
CNN's also had some great coverage, too.
Yeah.
You know, you do find out every chick now in news is hot. I don't know what everyone is.
And you want to know something? It is so important to have a hot chick on your newscast.
It really is.
You will keep watching.
I like watching Paula's on now on CNN.
They don't care what's going on. They care about their hair.
That's because you're a girl. I'm telling you,
No,
if I got a choice between 3 channels and one of them's got a hot chick, I'm watching the hot chick.
I think Channel 9, Amy Nuzzo or whatever her name is. Go ahead. Her?
On Channel 9?
Yeah. And she was at Newark Airport, or 11. Her name's Amy Nuzzo.
What was she wearing? Was that the one in the mini dress?
No, she had you just saw her from the waist up, but she's just real cute blonde with a.
See, if a hot chick wears a belly shirt or something like that on the news, then you wouldn't take it seriously. It's got to be a hot chick who looks like the biggest C in the world. She would never even give you the time of day.
Right, the business
look. She got to have an attitude.
Dress down.
Yeah, dress it down, honey. And then they get on there, and they're so important.
So serious.
Amy Nuzzo, she's or Nuzzo, whatever.
Paula Zahn gets all serious, but you know she could just be a filthy little whore in bed.
She's so moist.
Yeah, moist lips. She got the lip gloss on.
Well, every time they go, there was one girl, that was funny, because they went to her early, and she's like, wait a minute, we're trying to get wired up. So you actually saw her snaking a wire through
that's hot.
Oh. What about that Katie McGee? See that Katie McGee, the traffic lawyer? Snake that wire.
Snake the wire up her. Snake it.
We're here at Ground Zero.
And the way they hold that microphone.
Snake.
Yeah.
The way they hold that
microphone. Wire through Ground Zero.
I'm pretending the snake is my penis. Penis. You girls should all see my penis. It's so pretty.
Yeah. Well, let us see.
No, in private. If you want to see
it. Is it all trimmed up?
What?
Is it all trimmed up?
Yeah, I trim it. Sure. In case we go to war, I got to be trimmed.
Now, Cabby wants to see it.
You know, you got to do that, by the way, Artie. You got to trim your hair because...
It looks bigger.
Chicks like it better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They don't like a really mangy bush.
And it looks bigger.
I find for an extra $20 they'll deal with it.
All right. Hey, here's Dominic. He wants to get in on this. Dominic, are you shaved?
Is Casey there?
Leave him alone. He's getting...
I'm enough for Casey to handle.
What are you going to say?
I want to take, if Casey puts on the appropriate dress today,
go ahead.
I'll take him for a full day at the racetrack. He can sit where the owners sit. He'll be able to saddle the horses. But he has to put the dress on today.
No chance, chubby.
What would it take to get you into a dress, seriously?
How much money? It's going to take a lot, bro.
Wait a
minute. $3,000? What? $3,000 I'll give you.
Ain't doing it. I ain't wearing a dress.
10,000.
Take the money and give it to him.
I don't need
people who could use the money.
Wait a second, $10,000? I'll come down there and put a dress on.
Hold it, Kev. We don't want to see you in a dress.
Kev, you do it for a sandwich.
Casey.
Yeah. Give me $10,000. Half goes down to the all the people down there. Give 5,000 to people down there. Give 5,000 to me, and we'll talk.
Wait a minute.
How about 3,000 for you, and you're as bad as the people down there. You're so broke. Yeah. And just take 3,000 for you.
Nope. For a dress.
No.
I do it for $200.
Now, wait a minute.
You don't have issues.
Howard, hold it.
Yeah.
John turned out third.
Let's get this right, because I'm definitely willing to put money towards the people heard, of course.
Me too. I'll put up money for Casey to wear a dress.
Wait a minute. Casey has to go to the racetrack for the day in the dress.
Well, he'll look normal down there.
All right, let's first determine what Casey has to wear.
He has to wear a dress.
What about panties?
Of course.
Like, he has to be totally
Panties?
dressed as a woman.
Panties, dress.
Garter belt and socks.
He has to throw up on Jeff Levy.
Howard, I got to go. The FBI just called me.
Are you serious?
Yep, because of this thing that went on yesterday.
Oh.
What went on?
I can't talk about it, but I'll call back.
Okay.
I'm serious. No, I'm dead serious.
You know what it is?
Believe me, he's going to be deported. I know it.
You know what they're calling him about? They want more information on the Panamanian's necks that he slit. For sure.
Yeah, right.
Oh, God.
If we're going to start deporting people, put Cabby in the bunch.
All right, what does Casey have to wear? That's where we were.
A bra.
Casey, here for $10,000.
Well, wait a minute. It's 10, but not all you. It's 5 goes to these.
Right.
That's up to Casey, whatever he wants to do with it.
No. The 5, he's got to bet that day. He can keep whatever's left. But he's got to bet the 5.
You can bet the $5,000 at the track in your dress. And the other 5 you keep.
Right.
No. And then 5 goes to the families down there.
That's 15.
And 5 is his bankroll for the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then 5 goes to the family down there.
And whatever you win, the 5 also you keep at the end of the day.
I got to go to the track in a dress.
Yes, I'll buy you a piece of chicken at Belmont.
Yeah, hey. All right, here it is. You put on, let me see the dress.
Dominic says he wants garter belt and pant and stocking.
We have a sundress. What is that? A sash, a halter. Is that a halter?
What's that?
No, that's a sash.
What's a sash?
For your head?
It goes around your waist,
It's a
so you can
chick's
put
belt.
it on your head.
And high heels.
Belt.
Definitely high heels, Howard.
High heels?
Oh, yeah.
No, I get to wear my combat boots.
No, you don't.
High heels and pantyhose. Pantyhose.
High heels, pantyhose.
No, garter belt and stocking.
Yeah, garter belt. And a wig.
I'm not going out with any butch.
Howard, do we get to paint his face like a whore?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll get my ass kicked at the track.
Horn paint. You're getting horn paint.
I'll take you around the whole day. I'll bring Leslie so we can. She'll be my.
So you don't feel like too much of a gay dude.
Yeah, Dominic's your
I don't
date.
look gay.
All right. Casey, by the end of the day, you'll just look like one of those chicks that hangs outside the tunnel.
How much money do we owe you if you do this?
So you give it. I'm betting $5,000.
Right.
The families are getting $5,000, and I'm keeping 5.
No, it's only $10,000
that's
total.
15.
No, it's 5 for the
That ain't
charity,
worth it.
5 for
That's
KC.
embarrassing.
Nah, I wouldn't put
And
any more.
5 is the bankroll for him to play with today. No, he'll love this, please.
And we get to bukkake you.
He's a gambler. He'll do it.
Here's the deal. I know that Casey doesn't really want to do this, but I know that amount of money solves all his problems.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it really does.
What, 5,000 or 10,000?
5,000 would make his life
5,000, but he's got to bet.
easier. Yeah, at 5,000 I could start fresh.
You got
to
yeah.
I would do it if I was you. Get in the dress.
And of course,
where are we getting the money from? Let's see. You got 3,000 from i1.com.
I got to check i1. I can give like 25, 3,000 away. I might be able to go higher. It depends. I'll have to call the guy.
Get 5 from whatever it is. 2,500 from Howard, 2,500 from me.
There you go.
No, I don't want anybody's money in this room.
No, how are you going to get the money?
Where's the money coming from?
I don't know. I don't want your money.
See you in a dress,
he
I'll
just
pay.
doesn't want to wear the dress.
I'll give you 2,500.
I don't want your money.
You could have got 10 from me if you.
No, wait, hold on. Howard's money's going to go to the charity.
What? Mine goes to the charity.
Howard's going to the charity.
Dominic's will go to the charity.
And I want
okay.
And
I1 goes to you. Can you get $5,000 from I1?
I'm going to make a call right now. I think I can.
But
And you're going to walk around in a dress?
Yeah, but then I get to bet $5,000 too.
On one
No. The 5,000 you're getting is what you use to bet. Whatever you have.
Then I'm not going to.
No, I don't want him betting his $5,000.
I'm not betting that. I'm getting out of debt.
I want him getting out of debt.
Well, you can play some of it. We'll let you play. I'll put a little extra each race to bet. Because you'll be my date with Leslie. This will be nice.
How much money are you going to let him bet at the track when he's dressed?
I'll bet at least a few hundred each race, still.
Really?
Yeah,
all right, Casey, come on. That's a good
That's
deal.
a good deal. He'll give you a couple of hundred a race.
He's going to go down. He's going to saddle the horses. You know, like the rich women go and they saddle the horses.
That's what you'll be, a rich woman that day.
Poor KC, man. I do feel bad for you, but that is a lot. Oh, wait, here comes Tom Chiasano to say something.
Wow. I think Tom wants in on this.
Tom's ready to finance everything. Go ahead.
I'll put another $1,000 up of my own money.
You will?
Yeah.
So he can bet.
And I'll, in fact, Casey, I'll put $1,000 up to you. And in your name, I'll make a $1,000 donation to the American Red Cross.
Okay.
Very nice.
Wow. You're going to walk around in a dress.
I'll put a 5 on.
KC just computed 5,000 I'll keep and 1,000 I'll bet.
No, I never said that.
You keep the money and pay your bills.
And we'll give you gambling money. Don't worry about it.
Dominic will take care of you at the track because you're his woman.
So we could get him ready that day on the air. We could see him.
Yes. Then we go right to Belmont.
And then you go right to Belmont for
I think I need, but I need to see him today in a dress.
Oh.
Yes, he's got to wear a dress today,
How
too.
we could do this as soon as the track opens, like the next.
No, the track's open.
It is open?
It is?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I don't know if it's open today, but they just started the fall meet.
We could do this on maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Now,
First day is open.
I'm going to pick you up.
You know what? With your new tan, your red lipstick will look good.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what.
See, give him too much time to think.
If you guys will throw that money down to the families today, I'll do a little modeling for you.
Done.
But no, wait a minute. We want you. Wait a minute.
Done.
We want you at the track.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
Walking around. We want you to sit at a table. We're going to order drinks.
That's fun.
Yeah, see, I want the girls to make him up and all that stuff.
And he's got a...
Yeah, we want you to look right.
Oh, come
We're
on,
going to give the
man.
money right away to the families.
No makeup.
Yeah.
A little lip gloss.
No.
We got to go whole clothes.
No. Come on, that just ain't right.
The whole thing.
Oh, no, you're going to have eyelashes.
Oh.
None of this is right.
Wait a minute, it'll be right to be sitting there in a dress like you?
No, it's not right either, but at least it's not makeup.
What size shoe are you? We got to get your heels.
10 and a half.
10 and a half? Good.
Oh, I have those.
I'm not wearing heels. No.
Yes, you are.
And the purse, Howard.
No, and I'm not carrying a purse.
Yes.
It's for some people who really need help, Casey.
And do it for the people.
It's for the people. It's for the buried people.
That's right. It's for
For
people
dead
who
people.
really need it.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right.
And it would get you past this cowardly image of yours.
No, hey, dude, I don't care about what you think.
So wait a minute.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. If I did, then I wouldn't have got all mad.
Sometimes a man has to wear a dress.
But you will do the heels, and you will do the makeup.
If it's for a good cause,
it is. It is.
Okay.
And Howard, you have a wig.
He wears a dress.
No wig.
A wig like a blonde wig.
Yes.
And I got a message for anybody at Belmont who makes a comment. I'm gonna sock you.
He can do the Anne Hayes short hair thing, put a little hat on him.
Case,
you got to gel your hair.
This is just
those guys at Belmont.
This is bad.
This is bad. This is horrible, man.
You better shave your legs too.
Yeah.
And he's got to go to the bathroom sitting down the whole day.
You shave your legs anyway, right?
No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Maybe you should. That'll look nice. Look pretty.
The hat.
I've done it, Casey.
Yeah.
I've worn a dress. On Letterman, I wore a dress.
He was all dressed up in an evening gown.
It ain't that bad.
I just got to say, I was at Belmont once with Casey, and a guy told me that my sneakers were faggy.
Yeah.
So that's their mentality down
The track.
He won't go visit his friends that day.
Hey, I'm doing this for the family.
I think he'll stay up in the club.
Hey, who do you like in a third?
Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I'm on any tips. Can you imagine I'm online for a beer or something like that, and I'm talking.
Maybe you shouldn't go. Maybe you ought to let your date Dominic pick up the
He's
beer.
always late to the window. He's going to be really late when he tries to get there in heels.
Howard,
Be a lady. Be a lady about it. Let Dominic get you the beer.
Howard, we're going to sit in the restaurant. What beer? He's going to sit like a lady.
And he's going to sip champagne.
And it would look funny.
He's talking about going on.
And a big fat guy.
You're going to have fat Dominic as your date.
Dominic's going up where all the rich people are, man. They don't like to do something.
They love you.
Here's what you're going to wear. Casey, ready?
All right, go ahead. Describe the outfit. High heels.
Stockings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Panties.
Garter belt.
Dress. Put a very nice hairdo. And I'm going to get you one of those hats like they wear in Easter time.
Yes. An Easter bonnet.
No, now we're reaching. Now we're reaching. We went from
purse. We got you off the purse.
No, there's no fruity hat.
Where will he carry his wallet?
No fruity hat.
No hat, no makeup.
I wear the hat. I'll cover
I told
your
you.
face.
All right, I'd wear
the hat.
I'll wear that dress.
Makeup, just eyelashes.
No,
He's not wear. I have a purse, Howard.
No.
Wait a minute.
What I'm thinking?
Casey,
I'm thinking you're too pretty for Dominic. People are going to think you're his whore.
Right.
Oh, yeah. How great would
But
that be?
think this through, Casey. The hat could have a veil.
Right.
No, I'm going to bring Leslie. I don't want to look like I'm his date.
No, you got...
Oh, no.
You'll be like a sister for me.
Your ugly sister.
I've never viewed.
Which dress are you going to wear?
I'm going to go around telling people how much I can bench press. That's what I'm
going to do. Okay, that's a good idea. That's good. That'll save you.
That'll be fine.
Right.
But he has to be made up. Come on.
Only straight guys bench press a lot.
No, that's not true.
The nicer you dress, the more you get each race to bet. Now,
I'm not going to sit there with my hand out. It's going to be predetermined.
The prettier you are.
But the prettier you are.
If Dominic thinks you're real pretty.
I went in to be doing something nice, and all of a sudden I'm getting treated like a whore.
If you're real...
What do you think this is, Pretty Woman?
Yeah. If we think you're real pretty, you're going to get more money out of Dominic.
You're looking good.
No, I'm telling you how it's going to be. I said, for a good cause, I would wear a dress to
$5,000 will go to the victims.
$5,000 we're going to send down there.
$5,000 cash to you.
You have to dress like a woman.
And Dominic, depending on how, he's going to give you a couple $100 a race, but I think you might even get more out of him the prettier you are.
Well, if you do your nails.
Dominic, how much to introduce him as your date? We'll give you $2,000.
Hey, Dominic, if he looks exceptionally pretty, he goes all out, he shaves his legs, he does everything. How much would you get?
500 a race.
500 a race. Wow.
And also, he's going to saddle the horse. Like, I'm going to think of where they go to ring.
Dominic,
Can you imagine looking on TV? I mean, like after the race, the horse goes in a winner's circle, and you see me down there, like, posing with a jockey.
Think of the money you can make giving oral to guys down there in the bathroom. You've gotten propositioned already, man. Those guys are desperate.
Well, let me tell you something.
How dare you say that to my date?
$2,500 from me, $2,500 from Dominic, $1,000 from Tom, and $1,000 to the victims' families from Tom.
So
plus,
that's $6,000 for the victim.
That's it, and also $5,000 to you from my one money.
Yes, and I only have to go for the feature race. I don't have to go for the whole day.
No.
Come on, we'll have fun.
The longer you're there, the more money you can gamble.
And Artie's got to go, too.
I'll come.
Artie will go with you.
I can't wait.
I might even go.
Artie, I'll set you up right in the main dining room. Come on, you come, too.
I'm
sorry. Right, you guys going to come? You going to come with me?
I might. $500 a race he gives you? You go home after the first race?
Yeah, you're going to get picked up in the Bentley. Right. You're going to be treated like a lady.
You got to jump up and down on your heels during the race.
Open toe with painted toes.
Yeah. Go number 6! Go number 6!
He's got to be like... He's got to paint his toenails, too.
You get real pretty for Dominic, you'll get lots of money out of him, just like Leslie does, right, Dominic?
Quiet.
Of course.
No, seriously, I want you to know, we'll film it to the E-show. It's going to be a beautiful day for you. I'm going to have flowers at the table.
And you'll redeem yourself.
You're going to treat him like a lady.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen a horse run like that since my mascara.
No makeup, no toenail polish.
Come on, a little lipstick.
Get into it.
You want to be pretty. Dude, for me,
shave your legs
tonight. For me to wear a dress. That's huge.
Go for it, Casey. For once in your life, go for
the victims. For the victims.
Actually, for the victims.
It's for the victims.
You really want to help? Put on some makeup.
I'll pay for the parking.
Look pretty.
And also, I'm going to tell you now, if you behave tomorrow, you can pick out a purse at Gucci. And I'm not,
you're not kidding, right?
Nice Gucci, I swear to God.
Yeah. What about Prada?
Well, maybe Prada.
Oh, Prada.
He looks like a Prada girl.
Because Prada has that big buckle on it. Everyone will know. No, it's Fendi, right. I think. Fendi has the big buckle.
Yeah.
Everyone will know you're carrying a Fendi purse. Those are like worth $2,000, Casey.
Casey, everybody will envy you.
Stitching on the purse.
Look at that guy with the Fendi purse.
You know how many women would die for a Fendi purse?
Jesus Christ.
Seriously.
What they would do.
Women would.
You know Ralph is killing himself right now?
Yeah. Ralph would do this in a minute.
Ralph does this every weekend.
You go home. You go back to your office now and think about your dress.
I'm gonna think about it.
All right. We have
really? You know what the worst thing is? That I got to spend the whole day with Dominic.
Those people though could really use the money.
And you know he's going to be a dick about it. You know he's going to be like, hey, I want to introduce you to Miss,
of course, Miss KC.
You're going to meet all the best.
I'm going to have you walk around when they saddle the horses. And you know how they have it on TV?
Yeah.
They film the show. I'm going to have you introduce you to the lady there. You're going to be well known.
And they're off. Here's Seabiscuit on the outside. Look at that faggot address.
Hey, by the way, we already picked out the dress. We have a purple number that is so beautiful. Mini skirt. Seriously, Dominic, it's a mini.
No mini skirt. You said dress.
It's just that purple one right over there. That's mini. That's mini.
No mini skirt.
It shows
dress.
up your lovely muscular legs.
That's a dress.
That's a dress.
You're working on your
Honey, that's a dress.
Man, I'm just thinking about walking in the parking lot and walking in.
Look, there it is.
I'm thinking about it, too.
The purple one.
No, that's a lingerie. That's not a dress.
You were good at it.
No, I'll wear this number.
All right, the black one.
I have one more incentive.
You can wear the black dress.
I have another incentive.
That's like a sundress, man.
Yeah, a sundress. I like sundresses on my wedding.
So
Scarf.
You're somebody's son.
Casey, you ready for an incentive?
What?
Whatever clothes you wear, you can keep.
All right, let's go over this again.
Go over it again.
You guys, your money is going to $6,000, going down to the families.
That is right.
And we're going to take care of that. We're going to do that. $5,000 I get.
That's right.
Dominic's going to be $500 a race to bet.
If you look really pretty.
Who's gonna say, look, do I look pretty?
Wait a minute. I'm not promising you 500 every race, depending on how you dress.
So you better get your...
There's got to be... I want it written beforehand.
That insures us.
What's that girl's name from Patricia Fields?
Oh, Perfidia?
Yeah. We could get Perfidia to come down.
Come up and do it.
Help you out. So you look beautiful for Dominic.
Dude, you guys might find me on the side of the road on the way back.
Nah, we'll take care of you.
Yeah, those guys that don't play around. I mean, they don't like that type of stuff.
But wait a minute. Dominic's not going to abandon you.
Dominic will protect you.
You'll have people with you.
You're going to have camera people. You're going to have...
So I'll have some real men who are brave that will protect you.
You'll have brave people who won't run.
Guys who go up to the 15th floor of places.
Casey will be getting his ass kicked. I'll be at a Tanning's a lot.
Casey.
What?
I'll throw in another $2,000 if you tongue kiss Dominic on the date.
Wait a minute. Let's look at that hand.
Wow, that was nice. Hey, you kids look better than last night. Hey, you want to approach?
No, I wasn't hiding yesterday.
I can see what's going to happen. The first couple races, hey, this is funny, Dominic, you're funny. Right. Then after that, I'll probably start getting mad.
Right.
And I want to like beat the hell out of Dominic.
But it does
probably.
take a lot to earn $5,000.
And plus, if I'm losing at the track, you don't want to be near me.
No, I know.
Really?
That's true. I can attest to that.
Well, listen, it's your boyfriend's money. What do you care?
Wait, first of all, there's another possibility. As the day goes on, you may really be comfortable.
Yeah. What about that?
Maybe all that anger will leave you.
You might really find you like it.
You might all of a sudden be like happy, and you might even skip a little.
A lady doesn't get mad.
What's he going to wear under the dress?
Do I got to drink like under the dress? Panties.
Panties and a garter belt.
Yeah.
Don't wear. No, you got to wear panties. I do not wear panties.
Yes, you do.
It just doesn't happen.
You do.
No.
What are you going to go nude with garter belt?
I wore a thong once, and that was under protest.
You got to wear nice underwear, nice ladies' underwear.
No. I marry a jockey.
No.
Oh, please. There goes 100 a race. Right away, you would have made more money.
With panties, you get more a race.
Then no underwear, huh, Casey?
No. First of all, I'm not going out with you if you're not wearing underwear.
And no one at the track wants you sitting on the chairs at the restaurant.
Let's cut through the red tape.
Do some pantyhose.
How much to bang a guy? Let's cut through the red tape.
Tomorrow you're not Casey Armstrong. Tomorrow you're Stacey Armstrong.
So will he go for the pantyhose?
Stacey, you're going to wear panties and a dress. I don't want him in pantyhose. I
wanted the garter belt.
I want his bare legs.
I insist on garter belt and stockings. I'm telling you.
I know, you got a thing for that.
I kiss him if he has the garter
I think Casey's legs will look nicer bare.
Can we see him?
Let me see your legs. Yeah. Let me see those.
You have good legs?
That's not
Pick up your pants. Pick up your pants.
Pull on your pants. Whack.
Pick them up. He's got beautiful legs.
Are they good?
Yeah.
Robin, you want to go to the track?
No, I don't want to be around Casey. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be like that.
Feelings neutral, honey. Don't worry.
You're going to wear false eyelashes, aren't you?
No, I'm not wearing makeup.
He won't wear makeup.
I'm wearing a dress. I'm wearing a dress.
You got to have lipstick.
Panties and high heels.
Forget him.
You just lost 200 a race.
Smeared lipstick.
You make a lot of money.
It'd be funny when you kiss Dominic. He'll be covered in lipstick.
No, Leslie will be there to protect me.
All right, go ahead. We'll figure this out tomorrow.
Here's the plan. We pick you up by the Bentley. You sit in the back like a lady.
With your legs crossed.
There'll be a table reserved for you. And I and Leslie and whoever else is coming. What's his name? Artie there?
Yeah.
You'll come too because I know you like to gamble. Then we'll have lunch. First you'll have a drink, a cocktail.
After a while, you won't even care what you're wearing.
Cosmopolitan.
Let me tell you, this is how Dominic treats a lady. I've seen him.
Dominic.
He's one of the best dates you'll ever find.
And then we're going to take you a few times. You're going to go down to saddle horses. Then you're going to sit with the owners and their wives.
Oh, Dominic, what a day for the races.
Oh, Stacy.
Oh, my, that horse is so big.
I do believe I'd like a sidecar, Dominic.
And the jockey's so small.
You know, I do see the humor in it, but I just...
This is my date, Stacy. Stacy Armstrong.
Charmed to meet you.
But still, I'm a little upset at me.
Waiter, we would like some champagne and caviar over to my table for my date, Stacy.
Could I have a little foie gras?
And Dominic, you have to feed him on those little pieces of toast. You have to feed him.
No, it's not a date. I'm more of an escort.
Escort.
Leslie will be there to make sure everything's
But look, you know, if we go, he's not going to be like screwing me. I'm going to read the form and stuff like that, and he's going to let me do that and not screw around, right? Because I got to concentrate. I can't.
Hey, Dominic believes in women's liberation.
Casey,
Casey is a very serious girl at the track.
Casey, I'm more into horses than you are. Don't worry about it. You can watch them all you want. It's just I want you to be proper. I mean, when
you got to look good.
When the race is going, I don't want to hear any, here they come.
Cross your legs during the race.
I'll throw in an extra 100 a race if you read Playgirl during the race.
Wow, these guys are home. Leslie, who does your hair?
Okay. Dominic, thank you, and we look forward to...
After he thinks about it, if we have any more planning. Otherwise...
I say forget it because he doesn't care about people enough to do this.
Yes, he does.
No,
Look, I know where you're going. I already said I would do it, so don't even go there.
No, you're not going to get into makeup and do the whole thing.
Robin, you're being very rough on Casey.
He's not going to do it.
Yeah, I know this little psychology game you're playing, and I'm not buying it.
Hey, Dominic, thank you.
Goodbye.
Casey, Stacy, whatever your name is. Casey, thank you.
Can you give me another better name than Stacy?
Stacy rhymes with Casey.
Yeah, I guess.
Lacey?
All right, Lacey.
I don't like Lacey either.
What?
If any florist is listening close to the studio, please deliver flowers to him from me, and just call me up. I'll pay it over the phone by credit card.
Isn't that sweet?
I want a very big bouquet.
All right, thank you, Dominic.
Bye-bye.
That's a short dress. I mean, that's... whatever.
I'm sure it's a short dress. You have beautiful legs.
Yeah,
You're a young girl.
I do. Right,
You're a young girl. Young girls can wear a dress like that.
Yeah, you got to show some skin. Pick up a guy.
Really, do it while you're young.
Yeah, you get that young skin. You
still get the body.
All right, listen. When I come back, I'm going to address a very serious topic.
Okay.
Our nation's security and how we handle our private documents. I'm going to talk about this, and I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. And I think you'll be shocked by what I have to say. I'm about to blow the lid
off
the what?
Off what?
Off Tom's head. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern exclusive. Howard Stern Show. Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN.
This is how Worcester Radio is responding to Opie and Anthony on WBCN Boston.
Shut down the show because I can't fight back. Shut it down and call the cops. And then listen to Dave Dickless make up some kind of a lame radio bit.
Dave Dickless pulls all the strings, and Rocco dances. Rock hole, pussy, Rocco, pussy, Baco, pussy, whatever you want to call it. Bad, fake, Midwest Dave Dickless Radio.
Find out what happens next. Opie and Anthony, weekday afternoons at 3 on Boston's Alternative Rock, WBCN.
WBCN and Budweiser, the king of beers, want you to lay the smackdown with me, Callie, at the Rio Grande Cafe in Danvers for a WWF Smackdown party on Thursday, September 13th from 8 to 10. You can hang with me, Callie, and win WBCN and WWF prizes, including tickets to the next WWF show at the Fleet Center in November. You gotta be 21 plus and no purchases necessary. It's from Budweiser, the king of beers, and Boston's Alternative Rock, WBCN.
From the creator of Blind Date comes the new show that's going to put even more love in the air. It's about the game of hooking up and having fun. It's a game called Fifth Wheel. Don't miss the new show that's going to rewrite the book of love. Mark the date. Fifth Wheel starts October 1st on UPN 38.
You gotta try the chicken fromaggi at Uno's. A luscious roasted chicken breast bubbling with 3 melted cheeses and fresh tomatoes. It's paradise on a plate, and it's at Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill. A Chicago legend with the best food around.
854-GIANT. Who do you call when your windshield's busted? Call Giant Glass.
It really is amazing, but just ask anyone in New England, who do you call when your windshield is busted? And you know what they'll say. One simple phone call to 1-800-54-GIANT does it all. Giant Glass is your Massachusetts-based auto glass specialist with convenient locations all across New England. Nobody gets to your car faster wherever you are with the kind of quality craftsmanship and unparalleled service. You hear what I just said? Unparalleled service that's made Giant Glass a legend. 1-800-54-GIANT. Listen to me carefully. They make it fast. They make it easy. And best of all, you know they do the job right. And since it's covered by comprehensive insurance, it just makes sense to call on the Giant. When you're in an accident or your windshield gets busted, call 1-800-54-GIANT. 1-800-54-GIANT.
1-800-54-GIANT. 1-800-54-GIANT.
Ever since I got
AT&T cable, TV hasn't been the same.
they have more choices than ever before.
More great programming for every TV viewer.
So call 1-866-TV4-FALL today.
And get up to 200 channels, including
National Geographic Channel, the Food Network,
Nessun,
Discovery Channel,
Animal Planet.
You also receive over 35
channels of in-demand pay-per-view. And 45 channels of commercial-free CD quality music. And if you sign up now, you get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
up to a $60 value.
So whether you're someone like me,
Or me.
Or me.
Or me.
There's no reason not to call AT&T Broadband today at 1-866-TV4-FALL.
That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
Up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas.
Offer expires October 15th, 2001.
For a little while now, I've been telling you how Clark University's Computer Career Institute can help you get into the high-paying computer field in just a few weeks. Now you can see how they do it by attending their free open house. Come to one of Clark's 4 convenient locations and learn about the open high-tech jobs in the Boston market and how you can train for a hot new career. Come to the open house and hear what employers and graduates have to say about the Clark programs. Clark University's Computer Career Institute has more than a dozen programs, more than anyone else, and all of them are focused on getting you into the great new job market in the shortest amount of time. In just over 1 month, you could be trained as a web designer using in-demand technologies like Dreamweaver and Flash, or become an e-commerce developer. Be a Windows 2000 network specialist in just 9 weeks, or train for your certification in PC service and support in just 10 weeks. You owe it to yourself to see how your life can change by becoming a computer professional. Remember, Clark can get you there faster than anyone else. So call Clark today at 800-568-1776. Call now, 800-568-1776, or online at clarktrain.com.
If you think the riding season is over, think again. Indian Motorcycle of Boston invites you to join them Saturday, September 15th for their first annual Indian Summer Blowout Sale. Indian Motorcycle, a true American legend, is back in force at incredible savings during their Indian Summer Blowout. 1 day only at Indian Motorcycle of Boston, 1847 Revere Beach Parkway, Everett. Saturday, September 15th. Head down between noon and 5 p.m. You'll find fantastic savings with factory rebates on all new Indian motorcycles, like $2,500 back on all Chiefs, $1,500 back on all Scouts, and $750 back on all Spirits. There's never been a better time to buy yourself a new Indian. There'll be food from Tennessee's Real Barbecue, music by the Electric Blues Band, a bike wash, and demo rides. Meet Easy Rider September cover girl Danielle from 1 to 3. The Indian Summer Blowout. The legend lives on at Indian of Boston in Everett. 1 day only, September 15th, noon till 5. Rebate offer expires September 15th. For more info, call Indian of Boston at 617-389-2221, 617-389-2221, or stop by at 1847 Revere Beach Parkway, Everett. It's the first annual Indian Summer Blowout at Indian of Boston.
Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in the Boston area in Wellesley Hills.
If you're thinking of going into broadcasting, I have strong feelings about this. I don't think you should waste your time with 4 years of college and learn a lot of bull. I'm talking about hands-on experience at Connecticut School of Broadcasting, the nation's oldest and largest group of broadcasting schools at 1-800-TV Radio. At Connecticut School of Broadcasting, you'll learn by doing from radio and TV pros in a matter of months and not years. That's the key. At Connecticut School of Broadcasting, you'll train on the latest digital, audio, and video workstations. Even learn what broadcasting opportunities the Internet has to offer. Call 1-800-TV-RADIO.
Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in the Boston area and Wellesley Hills. For day and evening classes that begin in late October, call us 1-800-TV-RADIO. And remember, do something you really enjoy. Train for careers in radio and TV. Call us at Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting's Wellesley Hills campus, 1-800-TV-RADIO. That's 1-800-887-2346 or click on to 800tvradio.com.
Building a rhythm. It's a must for any project that hopes to meet a deadline. And keeping you in that rhythm is the #1 goal of National Lumber.
Hi, this is Margie, and my family's been helping contractors orchestrate successful projects for 3 generations. Staying ahead in the fast-paced world of building, 10 years ago, we decided to become the premier technical experts in the lumber industry. National Lumber is now recognized as a leader when it comes to the engineering and design of floor and roof systems. You really can rely on the accuracy of National Lumber. And with our extensive fleet of trucks, you can count on the materials being there when and where you need them. Because when you're in rhythm, it's music to our ears.
National Lumber, with locations in Newton, Mansfield, and Salem. Or call 1-800-370-WOOD.
Wait till you see us.
National Lumber, engineering a dream.
Call 888-252-4937 to get a free month of Digital Bronze plus HBO, $15.95 per month thereafter, and a free companion airline ticket. 888-252-4937. Services subject to availability. Restrictions apply. Call AT&T Broadband for terms and conditions of airline ticket. Expires 9/30/01.
Call AT&T Broadband at 1-866-TV for fall. That's 1-866-844-3255. And get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
Sorry. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, what's this?
It's you.
Oh, I'm back live? Okay. Oh, there's a lion in here. All right. Anton, you're on the air. Anton?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're on the air.
I'm with you. How you doing, Howard?
Hey, man.
Yeah, man. It's been rough 2 days. Rough 2 days, brother. We got, I'm here in L.A. I got friends out here that are stranded here. You know, they can't get out of LAX. And I got a call tonight. A friend of mine is missing under the, works down there at the World Trade Center. No one's heard from him. No one knows what the hell's going on.
Mm.
And then, all in all, then now they're going to have, you can't bring any plastic knives. I mean, security's going to be a bitch and a half to get on the air and everything. It's going to be brutal.
So funny, too. I remember years ago I went with my mother to Washington, D.C. We took a shuttle flight. She brought a knife with her, like a kitchen knife, to peel her apple.
Right.
She had an apple with... And I was like, oh, why did she do that? I didn't know she did that. And they were, stopping her. They found that in 2 seconds. But these guys, they know how to hide stuff. In fact, it's not even determined yet. I don't know if we'll ever know all the answers. I would imagine that this is such an inside job that they have people who work at the airports who probably hid stuff along the way for them.
Yeah, who knows if the stuff wasn't already on the plane.
Yeah.
It's scary how masterful it was.
It's not just some bunch of, idiot guys.
Right. They were
we like to think of these Arabs as big dummies who
these guys know what they were doing, man.
And they're fueled by hatred for the United States and Israel. To the point where they believe that they will really go to heaven.
Howard, I got to tell you, a big concern of mine is that Bush isn't going to do enough. I already see, we're watching the news, and everybody sees, they went into the hotel to pick up a couple guys and a few guys here. Let's make a few arrests here, a few arrests there.
I know. They were being a little rational. But let's see. Robin said she heard Bush's speech yesterday, and she has a good feeling that something big's happening. They want those
people to feel comfortable. But the Afghanistan government is getting a little shaky, and the people of Afghanistan are getting shaky. They know it's coming.
I'll play a piece of tape that was actually sent to us by our Toronto affiliate, Q107. It's from another guy's morning show, our sister station, Energy FM. The guy was on the phone with a woman who was across from the World Trade Center. He had her on a cell phone.
Wow.
Right as it was happening, and it really drives it home. It really does. It's pretty damn upset. If this doesn't get you worked up, that we should just freaking flatline these dudes. Listen to this.
And we're looking, like we have a balcony here. The paper, is flying all into our balcony, our yard, and everything. And we're. Oh my God! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What happened?
What was that? Oh my gosh!
What happened, Allegra?
Something just blew up. Oh my.
Are you okay?
Yes.
That's something.
Unbelievable.
That's scary. Q107, Nicholas Pickles. Yeah, what am I going to tell you? Nicholas Pickles.
Do we think that Bush has the balls?
Well, I don't know that it's balls. I just think what happens as days go by, when I heard Colin Powell, I didn't hear the speech Robin heard, but the Colin Powell talking about being in touch with all the Arabs. It's like what we said earlier. During World War II, when the Japanese bombed us, we didn't get on the phone to speak to them.
There was no talking.
There was no talking. There was just, what?
It's like no more talking.
We are
Japanese.
The Japanese are our enemy. We know, and listen, this idea that we're not sure who to go after, well, of course we know who to go after. We've known which countries protect terrorists. We know that Palestinians do. We know that the Syrians do. We know the Afghanistans do. We know that the Iranian people and the Iraqis are behind terrorism, and they finance it. And they're, it's no different than Adolf Hitler when you think about it. Adolf Hitler was a bad man who financed terrorism. Think of it that way. Not all of the people of Germany wanted this, but they supported their government.
That's right. That made them the enemy as well.
These people could not be out in the streets cheering. They could be turning in these guys. They could report to the United States government where Osama bin Laden is right now. There's a guy in Afghan who knows where he is. Afghanistan. They know.
The guy's eating somehow.
I was thinking about the other day. I was thinking about dogs. There's a thing called an Afghan hound. You know what they say is the stupidest dog? An Afghan hound.
Really?
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
Well, listen to this. Images of Palestinians celebrating in the streets following news of the terrorist attacks in Washington and New York has quickly led some Palestinian leaders into a mode of damage control. PLO leader Yasser Arafat was filmed donating blood to the victims
that
of
was
Tuesday's
sickening.
events.
Hey, who's he kidding? He is a guy who has never stopped his people from doing these kinds of activities on a daily basis in Israel.
An Arab League spokeswoman organized a candlelight vigil at the U.S. consulate in East Jerusalem. One official went several steps further to reverse the images of celebration over the collapse and damage. He said, "Stop broadcasting it."
Yeah, isn't that great?
Turn the cameras off.
That's their solution.
Yep.
Look. You know which countries are our enemies. You know that Iran, what they've done in terms of their hatred for us. And it's time for us to take their country from them. Literally take it from them.
I want to see that lady that's on the news all the time. You see her cheering with her bad teeth.
That one is the worst. That woman is the most famous woman in America.
Oh, my God.
The woman with the black shawl on her head. Dancing.
Yeah.
Like, slit her throat today.
I want a bullet in her head. Live on camera while she's cheering.
Yeah, send somebody over there to slit her throat. And her whole family.
With the dental problems with her teeth.
Oh.
I hope all the chicks in that harem in heaven look like her.
Yeah, right? The only pleasure you can take in this, I'm already giving blood.
Meanwhile, the guys in the news, they put him in
Let's take all his blood. They should have kept draining him until he dropped dead.
CNN put him in a newsreel with other world leaders, okay? In other words, Tony Blair, the head of Germany, the head of France, and Arafat, all saying how sorry they are about what happened. Arafat should not be in the same reel with other democratic leaders.
But whatever. I don't even care. The time to act now is to really do something.
Yeah.
And I think we know what that is. I'm just waiting to see what happens.
Don't let up, Howard. Please don't
By the weekend, we got to be watching, not NFL football. We got to be watching the real deal.
Yeah, we should be watching the war.
That would be a great excuse for Bush, too. That always works. Say I was drunk. Get drunk one night, bomb them all, and go, hey, look, man, I was drinking.
I slipped. I hit that button.
He drove drunk. We forgave him.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, I got loaded. I got crazy. I bombed like 8 countries.
Yeah.
Time for him to stop quoting the Bible and start drinking again.
Warring while drunk.
Yeah. Thank you.
So you guys say thank you very much.
It's crazy.
Yeah. No, we're crazy.
No, we're all crazy. That's crazy.
Crazy.
Don't mess with those crazy Americans.
That's what they got to say. They got to say, gee, these Americans are nuts. They knew countries that mess with them. Americans have lost their minds. That's what they got to say. They got to say they're crazy. Japan was like, these guys are crazy. They dropped this bomb. They burned our skin and our eyes out.
Well, why did they do that? They're crazy.
But we're going to behave. In fact, we're going to bow when we meet them in a business meeting. And we're going to give them sushi, and we're going to make phones for them.
Right.
And we're going to buy their products. We're going to buy rock and roll. And maybe they'll be
dress
good.
like them and rap and do
Right.
karaoke.
Yeah, we're gonna worship their black people. That's how scared we are of Americans. We're gonna get into rap.
They're black people.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're gonna invent ways to massage them. Japanese shiatsu.
We will massage them with our feet.
Yeah. We're gonna take our feet and rub Americans.
Actually, the guy in the deli I always go to in the morning, he might be like an Arab, I don't know what he is. He was extra nice to me.
Really?
Good.
Like, sir,
See?
would you like something else?
He thinks Artie's a crazy American.
Right. He's like, sir, can I get you something else?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I want all those guys overseas to think we're insane. Like
Well,
they did in World War II.
I have another report. Local Muslims say they are already feeling the backlash from Tuesday's tragedy. Old Town Islamic Bookstore says someone threw 2 bricks through their storefront window on Tuesday night. One was wrapped with a note saying, "Death to Arab murderers."
Yeah, see, I don't like that.
That's wrong.
I want them to do it over there.
There's a lot of this going on all around the country, though. There are reports of people. One guy was arrested for taking on a gas station attendant down in Texas. He got upset, and the gas station attendant kept saying, "I'm a citizen of the United States from Morocco. Leave me alone."
Morocco.
The guy pulled a machete.
George, you're on the air.
It was awful.
Yo, Howard.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? Great coverage the last couple of days, man. You guys been doing a great job. Just want to let you know.
It's hard to believe we do anything that great, but we have.
You do right. You do
Evidently,
right.
people like our coverage. Thank you.
Hey, listen, I was going to say, man, it's time to act now. All them leaders you're talking about, we know about 6 we got to wipe out.
That's right.
And all their people, you know what I mean?
Of course. Let's see what happens, though. Jason, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? Wanted to talk to you about 2 things. First, I wanted to say that I have, along with a lot of other people, I'm sure, appreciate your perspective
Thank you.
on all this coverage, because I think a lot of people that are talking on the air, on TV, are just saying all these pussy things that
Right.
we're
Not even expressing their true feelings.
Right.
It's
And
time to
also-
stop. All newscasters should stop with
Being
this.
objective.
Yeah,
That's
stop being objective. It's time to stop being objective. Now is the time to go, you know what, I'm an American, and we were just 10,000, minimally 10,000 people were killed at the World Trade Center and the Pentagon and in airplanes. We don't want to be rational. We don't want to be objective. We care about this country, and let's kill some of these countries dead.
Right. Did you happen to hear what Senator John McCain said last night?
What did he say?
There was an interview on CNN, and they kept flashing this one quote that he had made. It was a pretty profound quote. He said, "May God have mercy, because we won't."
Yeah, that's a good quote. Now that'd get a little...
Yep.
Let's get crazy.
Yeah, I heard some people saying the other day, we wish he was president right now.
That's right. You need a guy who's got screwed up in a war and so mad.
Right.
Yeah, there's a guy they locked in a bamboo cage for 6 years and poked him with sticks and took out his teeth.
He's got a little aggression he needs to get out.
There's a guy's a little bit pissed.
Yeah, he's been there.
Yeah.
This is from the Drudge Report, and it's only a headline. I can't get to the actual story, but it says that according to the Pakistani papers, Bin Laden is under house arrest.
Yeah, who cares?
House arrest?
Yeah.
He's always been under house arrest.
Yeah, who cares?
Where's the house?
Yeah.
Like, they know where his house is, so let's just go.
And who cares? Like, let's say they turn him over.
Well, that's a good start.
Yeah.
That's like a
I
tiny
say
start.
don't even turn him over.
It's too late.
Don't even
kept
accept
him all
him.
this time.
Yeah, that's
You know what?
the point.
That's a crime.
You know what?
They kept him all this time. Blow him up.
Just tell us where the house is, and that's we'll put the X on the map to start blowing up.
That's where we dropped the first atom bomb.
In fact, you were talking about deporting these people who are cheering in this inside our country. We should drop them at ground zero. when we
Just strap them onto the bomb.
Knock on the door.
Fly down with it.
Knock on the door like the land shark.
Let's see if they laugh on the way down.
That's right.
All these idiots who live in this country are out there cheering. In this country.
You know, the thing I was thinking about yesterday is that the foreigners that come to this country have better opportunities to go to college than my own kids do.
I know.
You know,
they get a
they get a
There's all
grant,
kinds of assistance.
and there's also
Yeah, forget
I
it.
know. I didn't go to college, and these foreigners are going.
I had to pay my own way.
Yeah.
My dad paid for me.
Oh, you can't talk.
No, BU's expensive.
But anyway, the people, law enforcement agencies are saying, look, if you distract us by, having these acts of vandalism and vigilanteism that go on, it keeps them from doing the real work they need to be doing at this time. So everybody behave themselves.
Hey, want to get into something light? Want to change the subject for a second?
Sure.
I mean, it's totally frivolous, but we had this woman book today who came in, which I'm glad she did. Maybe we'll take our minds off some stuff. So we were going to play Guess Who Had the Most Plastic Surgeries? Oh. This woman I saw her on TV. I couldn't have actually played because I know what she looks like. She wanted to make herself look like Barbie.
I heard about this woman. I've seen her picture in magazines.
She had 49 surgeries. I got to tell you something. I saw her on TV. She looked pretty good.
But what did she look like before?
Yeah, she looks good to me. I seen you on TV. I can't argue with your surgery.
I would like to have Joan Rivers on.
Joan Rivers looks like she got out of control with it.
If she looked like a mess before she had the surgeries, I'd go, wow, plastic surgery's incredible.
She's hot as hell.
But she was probably pretty good before she even started.
Nah, I saw you before pictures. You were kind of...
I was a dog.
You were a dog.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
She was. She was a dog. She wasn't like a dog, but you weren't hot.
No, I wasn't hot.
And you're hot now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You got... Let me see if I can...
How old of a girl are we talking to here?
Do you give out your age?
Sure.
Are you 70?
How old do I think you are?
Yeah.
105. That's I'm going to say,
would be great.
You look like you're in your 30s.
I'm 46.
You look good.
Thank you.
She's 46.
How old are you, Howard?
47.
Ah, you're older than me.
Yeah, I'll bang you. Believe me, I would. You married?
No.
I have a girlfriend.
And what is this fixation with Barbie?
Well, it was just a...
It was a starting point.
It was just, exactly.
You looked at the doll and said, all right.
Well, I was 6 years old, and I thought, I want to look like that. Not the way I look, not the way people around me look. I grew up in Fremont, Ohio, which is kind of a hick town.
Everybody's ugly there.
You know something? I mean, I know it's kind of it's a bad day to be talking about this stuff because all anyone's thinking about is the bombings and the war, and everyone's saying, who cares how we look? At least we're alive.
I know.
So I know it's a difficult topic, and in fact, the other two women who are going to come in and play the game and stuff.
They stayed away?
One thing about your surgery, it looks real natural. Your face doesn't look like Michael Jackson or anything.
No, and I've met Michael Jackson.
Scary.
I think he had a different agenda. I think he feels so strange that he wanted to look like he felt on the inside.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Well, he achieved his goal.
He got it in spades.
Where'd you meet him?
I met him in London when he came to address the Oxford Union.
What were you doing there?
I wasn't there. I was at a private lunch with him and some
was
other
it a
people.
plastic surgery
How do you get
convention?
to go? Seriously, how do you get to go to a private lunch with Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
I was invited by the host.
A guy?
Yeah.
Was he trying to do you?
No, I'm friends with him and his fiancée.
Rabbi Shmuley?
Rabbi Shmuley was there, yes.
Really?
But who is your friend?
He's a guy named Peter Shelson. Gets involved in a lot of charitable causes in the UK, and he was doing a private lunch for the Heal the Kids Foundation.
Oh, okay.
See, I seen this woman. I haven't even given your name out. Cindy Jackson. I saw you on TV, and I said, man, they did good work on her, right, Robin? She's a good walking advertisement for doing plastic surgery.
Very good.
I wish I had your before picture. I could show Robin. You got it here? Oh,
yeah.
Here it is. Here.
All right. Where did we start?
All right. You see, is that you? The picture on my left, is that you before any surgery?
That's right. The
very first one.
The very first one. There's the profile at the bottom and the front. I was going to say full frontal. The front.
Yeah. By the way,
how old were you then? I was 26 there.
Yeah. By the way, you're not a dog. I wouldn't say you were a dog. You were cute.
The hair was good, but take the hair off the face. I had a big nose. I had a big chin.
Yeah.
I had eye bags. I mean, my eyes were.
Look at the difference. Go all the way to the end.
Make you they can do that to a chin even.
That's maybe.
What did they do to your chin to make it look that good? Because you had like a big chin.
Well, you go in through the mouth here.
Yeah.
Make an incision, pull the chin bone through, and saw it off with a circular saw.
Good Lord.
And move it back.
Was that very painful?
It hurt like hell.
It did. How long before you could even eat?
I had to have liquid foods for about 10 days.
Right.
And then you can eat things that aren't too chewy and crunchy.
So they sawed off your chin.
Yeah.
And they pushed your jaw back.
Yeah.
So you have to actually detach it from your...
Yeah, it's completely detached. It's floating around. I've got pictures back in England.
Yeah, she's saying they took out the middle and then pushed it back.
Yeah.
Do you have trouble, have any complications from any of these surgeries?
You know, I did my homework so thoroughly on all of these things. That's why I do look natural. That's why everything's in working order.
Right.
Because a lot of people aren't so lucky. They don't have all the information.
Well, fact, where did you study?
Yeah, you hold the Guinness Book of Records for the most plastic surgeries?
That's right, yeah.
How many is it exactly?
Well, it's 38 procedures, but that includes collagen injections, cosmetic dentistry, resurfacing with laser, with chemical peels.
Let me understand what you did. You did your boobs?
I had my breast implants removed.
Why?
Because they went hard.
And
so you don't have breast implants now?
No.
But it means she got breast implants first, then had them removed.
Yeah, so
why not go to saline?
There. Well, because I don't trust the saline either.
You don't?
No, not at all.
Why?
Because it doesn't feel as natural, and they have actually found algae growing inside saline implants that have been removed. I just prefer. I think people need to get used to. If they want to have a big nose, if they have a big chin, they want to take years off their face. Fine, but I think people really do need to rethink the putting sacks of chemicals into your body.
How do your boobs look now that you've removed? Aren't they all?
Men as
Hear
well.
us roar.
Everybody wants to be thought of as attractive. Everybody wants people to look at them admiringly.
And do you notice now from your previous life to this life, now you're drop dead and people notice the attention turns to you as soon as you walk into a room? It's different, right?
Yes, it's completely different. And
I wish you put on a miniskirt so I could see your legs and everything. Yeah.
Well, let me come back tomorrow.
Yeah, come back every day and let's see you in different outfits.
What's really pathetic is I've had a lot of liposuction.
Can a woman remove her sweat glands? I don't like sweaty broads.
Sweat glands?
Yeah, I don't want to.
We need sweat glands.
You do?
Because it drains. You
drains fluid?
We won't get into it, but you do need sweat glands.
Can they do plastic surgery on your brain to make you dumber?
Yeah, maybe you're too bright. Maybe that's your problem. That's why you're not.
You think that's the only thing that's wrong?
Yeah.
You're a smart broad.
Nobody wants a smart broad.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Well, anyway, I seem to have lost my shoe, but I got to take a break here. We'll get back to we'll just finish up the show and talk about what everyone wants to talk about, which is, of course, liposuction and plastic surgery.
Have you been stuck here in New York? You're not in New York.
I have. No, I landed on Monday evening, and it's all happened, of course, on Tuesday. And I've been stuck here, sure, but my plane ticket wasn't till Saturday anyway. But it's been.
Do you think you'd fly back to L.A.?
No, I've got to go back to London.
Oh, London.
Yeah.
How do you feel about flying?
I'm confident.
You are?
Yeah. I think we all have to get back to normal. We've got to get on with our lives because, again, that means they win if America comes to a halt. It's hard to think about right now, but
you're braver than Casey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Absolutely, she is. Because Casey's not getting on a plane.
No, he's not.
Not getting on a plane.
That's right. By the way, can't a doctor just build you wings so you can fly back? I mean, wouldn't that be the ultimate surgery? Turn you into a bird?
That would be a great idea.
Wouldn't it be great if a doctor could turn you into a bird?
Yeah, there's real good plastic surgery.
Yeah, why not?
Here's what I looked like before.
Wouldn't that be wonderful? Of course.
Yeah, we could. This is great. You could just meet an ugly woman and just rebuild her. If you got money, just make what you want.
See, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Artie.
Yeah, just make what you. I'd like a dumb mulatto broad.
There you go. We'll start with that.
Bring me your women, and I will make them to your specifications.
Do women come to you and say, "Hey, listen, I want to do what you did"?
All the time.
Is that a business for you?
No, I just sell them a book because everything they need to know is.
What do I need? I must need something. What would you do if you were me?
Be honest.
Be honest.
You've got a career. You've got a life. You don't need cosmetic surgery.
That's not necessarily true.
You've got a career.
You've got women who.
Thank you.
Okay, we don't.
If you were me, you would drink, I think.
No, I think you look great.
You do.
I've been a great fan of yours for many years. I read the book, saw the movie.
Really?
Oh, yes. I think you're fine the way you are, and if you were any more, if you turned up the volume any more on your attractiveness, you just might not. I would walk down the street.
Right, women would be dying.
That's right, they'd faint in your presence.
Cindy Jackson. If we go to CindyJackson.com, we learn more about surgeries and stuff.
Yes, and you can also buy my book, which is a complete guide to cosmetic surgery done correctly.
I tell you something. I would take advice from you. I would. Let's take a break. Thank you, CindyJackson.com.
Thank you.
Thank you, Artie. Artie, put your shirt back on, for God's sake. Really. No one wants to see that.
Hey, I'm 30 sit-ups away from a great...
You're 170 surgeries away from looking normal.
Can I
Me too.
add one more thing?
Go ahead.
Howard, you're much better looking in person.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Please tell us.
That before.
Hold on a second. Say that again.
You're much better looking in person.
It's the TV that needs plastic surgery.
Right. TV adds 175 pounds of nose. Well, thank you for saying that.
It's true, though.
See, I'd rather spend money on booze to give women. That's all I'm saying.
Better.
Right. And may I say, you are much sexier naked than with clothes.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to take a break, Robin. And we'll be back. I see Richard Jennings on the phone. He wants to give his take on the World Trade Center.
Very good. I'd love to hear what he's been thinking.
And there's a whole bunch of other people. Ben and Bill and Chauncey and Isaac and Jason and Jerry and Matt want to get in on this. So we'll open up our phones and we'll end the show with people just calling in. We'll be back right after this.
Howard Stern. Hi, it's Jay Leno with The Tonight Show. And you know how, I was listening to your show and I heard David Letterman badmouth me. See, I don't think that's very nice.
You know, I mean, he's doing his thing. I know mine, but still you never hear Jay Leno sink to that level. Oh, ooh, Jay's not going to... Ooh. I mean, I can always reveal the facts, and I know for a fact that Dave has a very small penis. Oh, absolutely. Oh, no, I'm not making this up. I mean, it really made me... I mean, he can make a 10-year-old wonder if she was still a virgin after a night with him, huh? Come on, it's a Tonight Show. That means it's a small dick. What are you talking about? But he's doing his thing. Here's Howard Stern. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy it.
Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN.
It's so bad listening to Rocco.
Schlocko, this is vengeance. It's going to get ugly for many, many people in Boston. Schlocko, Dave Dickless, a program director that has no effing clue whatsoever. Oh, and they rule, Rocco, you suck. Oh, Dave, you're a douchebag. And we will not quit until you leave AM. You're a new bitch, and we are going to F you. Just the beginning, Schlocko, because he's Dave Dickless' little boy. You dick. This is going to be so much fun kicking your ass.
It's Opie and Anthony, weekdays at 3 on the new WBCN Boston.
Just wait. There's more to come.
WBCN and Budweiser, the king of beers, want you to lay the smack down with me, Callie, at the Rio Grande 13th from 8 to 10. You can hang with me, Callie, and win WBCN and WWF prizes, including tickets to the next WWF show at the Fleet Center in November. You got to be 21 plus and no purchases necessary. It's from Budweiser, the king of beers, and Boston's alternative rock, WBCN.
From the creator of Blind Date comes the new show that's going to put even more love in the air. It's about the game of hooking up and having fun. It's a game called Fifth Wheel. Don't miss the new show that's going to rewrite the book of love. Mark the date. Fifth Wheel starts October 1st on UPN 38. Hey, Celtics fans, don't miss out on the best seats for the best games. Celtics tickets go on sale this Saturday, September 15th at 10 a.m. Log on to Celtics.com or call 1-800-4NBA-TICKS.
Hang on, folks. It's time for another unbelievably important message from Twitter. We've got a little idea that probably beats Greenspan's rate cut as a way to jumpstart the economy. Wouldn't you agree?
It's amazing.
Plus, it's way more fun.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun.
The thing to do is to go get a big screen TV, right?
Oh, yeah. If you want to help our economy, come spend money.
Mitsubishi has worked out a deal with us. It's absolutely unbelievable.
No payments, no interest until January 2003.
Don't you mean 2002?
No, I meant 2003.
Whoa.
Subject to credit approval.
See salesperson for details.
And that goes for any Mitsubishi TV we've got.
Hey, look, they've got this 55-inch high-definition upgradable.
The third-generation widescreens. They look better than ever.
It's got all their latest technology, the latest advances.
Really?
It was going to be $29.99. It's $27.99.
You save $200 plus no payments or interest until January of 2003.
Great deal.
Tweet it. Audio, video, and a boatload of know-how.
Visit the brand new Tweeter in Saugus on the northbound side of Route 1, right next to Staples, Home Depot, and Barnes & Noble.
Ever since I got AT&T cable, TV hasn't been the same.
They have more choices than ever before.
More great programming for every TV viewer.
So call 1-866-TV4-FALL today.
And get up to 200 channels, including
National Geographic Channel, the Food Network,
Nessun,
Discovery Channel,
Animal Planet.
You also receive over 35
channels of in-demand pay-per-view. And 45 channels of commercial-free CD quality music. And if you sign up now, you get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
up to a $60 value.
So whether you're someone like me,
Or me. Or me. Or me.
There's no reason not to call AT&T Broadband today at 1-866-TV4-FALL.
That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
Up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas.
Offer expires October 15th, 2001.
Celtics under a minute to go. Pierce off the dribble. Pierce hard to the hole. Followed by Walker.
Fans, get in now. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement of the upcoming Boston Celtics season. Get the best available seats for the best games when tickets go on sale Saturday, September 15th.
Back to Antoine. He's going to take it outside. Knocks down a three.
Tickets for all Celtic home games start at just $10 and can be purchased at any Ticketmaster outlet by calling 1-800-4NBA-TICKS or visiting Celtics.com.
Pierce for two.
See Paul Pierce and Antoine Walker battle the best teams in the NBA, including the Knicks, Sixers, Raptors, Wizards, and world champion Lakers.
Bill Kawasi threw it in, and the Celtics win the game.
Be first. Get your tickets to Celtics basketball on Saturday, September 15th. Tickets for all Celtic home games start at just $10 and can be purchased at any Ticketmaster outlet by calling 1-800-4NBA-TICKS, by visiting the Fleet Center box office, or online at Celtics.com.
The citizens of Chicago know where to head for a good time. Any one of thousands of neighborhood restaurants with great food from around the globe. And you can join the fun at Uno Chicago Bar and Grill. Legendary from coast to coast for great food, great times, Chicago style.
And now for my favorite subject, tonight's menu. From Chicago's South Side, bourbon barbecue tips. 12 ounces of tender sirloin tips sautéed with fresh onions and a little garlic, finished with a sweet and tangy bourbon-laced barbecue sauce. Sounds kind of romantic, doesn't it?
They've got great food at Uno's and great times, too. From legendary deep dish pizza to juicy steaks, burgers, salads, pasta, and they've got great bourbon barbecue tips. All at Uno Chicago Bar and Grill.
It's a Chicago legend with the best food around.
Strawberries got the music you crave.
Strawberries has the new music you've been craving. Come into Strawberries and see what's new. In stores this Tuesday, September 11th, the latest release from Nickelback, Silver Side Up, featuring the hit single is on sale this Tuesday at Strawberries for just $12.99 CD, $8.99 cassette. Make Strawberries your first stop every Tuesday and get the music you crave.
Strawberries got the music you crave.
Strawberries, music and video.
Have you ever heard the phrase, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole? Of course you have. But have you ever heard of anyone who would? Beacon Environmental Services would. Beacon Environmental Services is a licensed transporter of hazardous waste. That's the stuff you wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. That's why if your company needs someone to handle your hazardous waste, you should call Beacon Environmental Services. 877-30-WASTE. 877-30-WASTE. Beacon removes and recycles all types of hazardous stuff, including lab chemicals, drummed waste, paints, and more. The MBTA uses Beacon, and so should you. Call now. Beacon Environmental Services. 877-30-WASTE. 877-30-WASTE. You can find Beacon in the Yellow Pages. Remember, if you wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole, Beacon will. Beacon Environmental Services. Licensed removal of your hazardous waste.
Drop your disguise. The whole world is watching. Expose yourself. Go live, go live, go live. Be there to be seen. Go there to witness others.
That hot girl I met last night?
Do you mean Brenda?
That's her.
Brenda belongs to the world now on BudLightLive.com. You see, Bud Light is putting people like you in a virtual bar on the World Wide Web and in a live Bud Light TV broadcast right here in Boston. Don't ask me why. I don't know. BudLightLive.com.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The fact is, it's clearance time. And it's the best time to get your best deal on new Toyotas. Your final opportunity to get special clearance leases on 2001 model Tacoma 4x4 pickups. If you're qualified through Toyota Motor Credit, it's just $199 a month for 48 months with only $19.99 due at signing. It's your last chance to save with $1,500 clearance cash back on 4Runner or special low clearance financing that could save you thousands. Or choose a tough Tundra pickup and get $1,000 cash back. It received the highest overall safety rating of any full-size pickup in Insurance Institute crash tests. And if you're a recent college graduate, you may be eligible for an additional $400 when you buy or lease any new Toyota. Call 1-800-639-4000 for details. But don't wait. Choose from the best selection now. These offers may not be repeated. Make your best deal today at your New England Toyota dealer. But hurry. The 2001 clearance ends October 1st.
Hey, Celtics fans, don't miss out on the best seats for the best games. Celtics tickets go on sale this Saturday, September 15th at 10 a.m. Log on to Celtics.com or call 1-800-4NBA-TIX.
To the Howard Stern Show.
You, Arab. Yeah, I'm wearing my army uniform. So friggin' angry. Is there any word from the president when the bombing begins? In the name of Hendrix. And all that is good in this country. Yes. Bomb those bastards. None of these guys better be out in the streets celebrating here in this country. Everybody better calm down. Artie, did you hit on the plastic surgery check?
Yeah, I gave it a shot.
You gave her your magic?
Yeah.
What happened?
I think she was more into you.
Really?
That's what happens with these broads. See, they jump too high, man. They got to realize.
Yeah, why jump on me?
Yeah.
Do what I used to do.
Be realistic.
If you hang around with me, you'll get to meet Howard a lot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So did you get a number or anything?
No.
So she's judging you by your appearance. I think you're a nice-looking guy.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yo,
do you think it was...
I'm all right.
I think you're more fun than I am.
Do you think it was looks, or do you think it was a discrepancy in the IQ number?
Hey, seriously, one of our jocks here, who was doing overnights last night? Woody played this morning, and I thought it was effective. I should let it. It was fantastic. So I'm going to let it roll, and then I'm going to get to Richard Jennings. Did Steve Kingston say he could play this, or he did it on his own? Probably firing. Imagine if today, like Mariah Carey released a record like this, they would lock her up. God bless America and Jimi Hendrix. All right.
That's when music was cool.
What are you saying? NSYNC isn't cool?
Yeah. I mean, that cover Rolling Stone now is just, it's every homo on earth.
I know.
Go, Howard.
Yes.
Howard, you were talking about, Artie with chicks and stuff like that?
You understand how great Jimi Hendrix was, right, Casey?
Yeah, Jimi Hendrix is good.
All right.
It was great. But I'm going to tell you, but Artie comes across as a guy with no self-esteem or whatever, but the guy gets chicks. I mean, he knows how to talk to them, too. I saw a girl he was dating, and she was awesome.
Really?
She was hot.
Yeah, really, Artie? You get hot tail?
I mean, look.
What'd you pay her?
Hot
All right, let me go to Richard
She was
Jenny.
a couple hundred.
Richard Jenny has some thoughts on the World Trade Center bombing, or whatever you want to call it. It's not even a bombing. It's like an attack. And then Gary's got some interesting info on how the media is treating this. Go ahead. Hey, Richard.
Hey, morning, Howard.
Morning.
Morning, Robin.
So what are your thoughts?
Well, I was up all night tonight, and on a minor note, I want to say that I was switching all night between the CNN coverage and the porno.
Yeah.
And I want to encourage everybody in this very difficult time to masturbate and have as much sex as possible. And I'll tell you why.
I know why.
Because I was switching between the two, and when you see three young ladies sticking their faces into a disease-ridden guy like Ron Jeremy for like $200, it reminds you that they're still good in the world.
Right.
That's what we have to fight to preserve.
By the way, this isn't to say that Ron Jeremy does not have any disease. He told me so. Anyway, but the point is that actually, sometimes during stressful times like this, like sex, actually releases.
It really does.
Some of your anxiety. I mean, there's actually some truth in what you're saying.
No, it is. It's a tremendously great stress reliever, and I think I'm only half kidding around here. I mean, I think we really need to have a lot of it right now. And
what do you
women
think
out there who have some guy that you're thinking about doing, but you've been holding back for this or that reason, it's your patriotic duty right now.
Sounds like Richard's close to closing a deal. Richard, you're...
Also, Howard?
Yeah.
Also, more important, I just wanted to say, because I know you have millions of listeners, and I just want to throw this out. When we take this military action, which we're going to take,
right.
I think we take it alone. We don't do it with a coalition. And the reason why I think that is because the reason why Saddam Hussein is still in power, because former President Bush always said, we couldn't knock him out because we got a coalition. And in order to reform it, I had to have a limited objective, which was throwing this guy out of Kuwait. So I couldn't actually get rid of him. I would have been betraying my ally.
Right.
So if we go in there with a big coalition like we did last time, it's going to limit what we can do.
That's correct. Because the more countries that get involved with us, then they say, well, France says, well, we have to get along with this group.
No, but they're saying this time they think these people understand the situation better than
they should, because it's let me just say something, and Richard makes a good point. This is an affront to the world. What we saw happen here the other day, I mean, even though all of us had our suspicions that one day it would happen, this was so methodical. This is such an atrocity. I don't even know where to begin in terms of how I feel about this. I mean, there are thousands of people who are dead now. For what reason? And it's this jealousy of the United States of America and our way of life. It is this irrational hatred of us because they have nothing left in this world to hate. I mean, it is amazing to me that this has happened, and now I am just sitting and waiting for the response, because it seems obvious to me the response has to be very thorough.
Yeah, I think that it's time right now. But the United States has, look, they're talking about some of the things that they're saying I'm a little worried about, like Bush is saying, and other people are saying, well, we're going to have a bigger defense budget and a bigger counterterrorism budget and all these things. And, we already have like $300 billion worth of this stuff.
Unleash it all. Unleash it all. Unleash it all.
I'm not saying not to unleash it. I'm just saying that the $300 billion that we have already didn't prevent this. So another 30 isn't going to do it.
No, as a matter of fact, you talk about Star Wars defense and all this.
If you don't use it, you're not deterring anything.
That's right. Now is the time to use it. We've been given a good excuse. I'm going to move along, Richard. Thanks, man.
Okay, Howard.
All right, later.
That's what we need, comedians discussing.
Well, hey, why not? Who are our greatest and most brilliant minds but comedians?
Who's on CNN? What are they? A bunch of...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, who do they have on CNN? Actors.
Right.
So might as well listen to comedians. At least they have some original thought. Gary, go ahead. This is kind of interesting.
So, I get an email of ratings every day from the night before. And yesterday I didn't get anything. They said because of what happened.
Right.
But now I guess they're rating even the news coverage. So the first thing I noticed is that everybody's got a name for their coverage. CBS is called World Trade Center Disaster. NBC is called Attack on America. Fox, I can't...
You know what? I got to tell
Terror.
you, I hate all of those like logos, and then they have special music.
And the music, yes.
I hate it. I hate giving it that kind of credibility. It's almost giving it a cinematic feel.
It's like they do that for the Academy Awards. You know, there's a big logo, and you have special music.
Yeah, it almost like gives it like this is a movie. It isn't real life.
Even
it's like they're excited about it.
Even on the old news station, you know, they
said in the Post today that CNN called up to report their ratings with glee. I mean, it's just not attractive.
But it also reminds me of the Olympics. Every Olympic, they have to have a new logo.
It's a montage, too.
Yeah. I mean, it makes it seem like a movie.
But it's a montage. You know, at the top of the hour, the montage starts of everything that led up to this with the music.
Yeah.
And it's cut well.
It's not necessary.
It's like an MTV video. It's cut well and quick and...
Yeah.
So anyway, the ratings came out, and I just was curious, who do you think had the, whose coverage do you think most people watch? And I don't have CNN's ratings here.
Are you talking about the networks?
Yeah, you got CBS,
ABC, NBC, Fox,
WB, and UPN are who they're putting in.
WB?
They put them in here.
The WB did go to full coverage.
I know, which is unusual for them.
Although I know some of the stations have gone back to reruns of...
They're rating this on at 8 o'clock was Seventh Heaven, at 8:30 was Seventh Heaven, at 9 o'clock was Gilmore, at 9:30 was Gilmore, then at 10 o'clock it's at Various, which is probably when most... I think the UPN at 10 o'clock goes to local news.
Yeah.
Right. So I would say that... So in other words, whose coverage is being watched the most?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a crapshoot. I would guess people go to... I think Peter Jennings is pretty good. I would go with Peter Jennings, ABC.
And who do you think they went to the least?
CBS.
Is that right, Peter Jennings?
No, I'm going to tell you in a minute. I want to get...
Well, people like Dan Rather. Some people do. He has a...
Who to the least?
Well, I mean, if you're going to conclude UPN and stuff, I would say UPN or WB.
Let's go with CBS, NBC, ABC, and Fox. Let's go with those
I'm going to go Fox the least, ABC the most.
All right. You were right about it. It was Fox the least. If you start to get into CBS, NBC, and ABC, it was NBC. It seemed to be that people went with Tom Brokaw, and it seemed that they went with Dan Rather the least.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, I'll tell you...
that's disturbing.
If you look at the whole night, NBC did an 11.2, ABC did a 9.7, and CBS did an 8.3.
Well, that's got to be...
They got to look at that over at CBS.
They're going to have to look at that.
Yeah, because as we said the first day, we didn't know what Dan Rather was talking about.
Yeah, and neither did Rather. Let's go to a couple of phone calls. Roy Eaton, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Roy is an old friend of my family's.
Yes, and of you, too.
And of me, too.
Is that Roy the piano?
Yeah, Roy the piano.
Yes, that's right.
Hi, Roy.
Hi. Now, what I'm calling about is to ask why you're not being more faithful to your own belief. You know that there's a technology that can stop this killing forever, that violence only begets more violence. That's not the answer. You know that there is a technology that can solve it.
What is that?
Being a meditator, you know that the TM people have frequently had groups of 3,000 meditators meditating together in violent places and have proven that they have stopped the violence in their combined meditation. This technology is available for peanuts. Forget the $30 billion.
Roy, you know I love you, right?
Yes.
I think you're a great man. And I meditate. I've been meditating over 20 years. But now it's time to meditate on bombing.
No, violence only begets more violence.
No, it doesn't. Japan never got violent again. Germany never got violent again.
But we're dealing with a different mentality.
No, we're not. It's the same thing all over. It's Hitler again. And these Hitlers, there's multiple Hitlers living in those countries. It's time to unleash our might. And you know it, and I know it, and any rational person knows it. Yes, you do. I'm telling you what you have to know. I love you, Roy, and I know what you're saying, and I'm a big believer in transcendental meditation as a calming influence in this world.
The truth is that the meditators are meditating and violence continues.
And by the way...
They have not continued this group of 3,000 or it's up to more.
Roy, we're going to make we're going to make the world safe for people like you to meditate and do whatever you want, because what's going to happen is they're all going to be gone.
What I want you to do is ask your audience to check the web page tm.org and get more information about this.
Thank you, Roy. I'm not disagreeing that TM is a good thing. I do it. I wouldn't have done it for 20 years, rather, if I didn't enjoy doing it. But while you're meditating, we'll be bombing as well, and you will be safe.
I've seen you get very violent. You're meditating.
Yeah. My meditation barely contains my violence.
Howard, I'll give you this. Maybe we do need to get rid of that vengeful spirit, but at the same time, we should be taking like 1 million of this and establishing these groups. Make soldiers do it. You have 3,000 soldiers meditating in there.
I have no problem. I have no problem with that. If it will make them more efficiently bomb over there, I'm all for it. You know that.
Yeah, but please.
We're going to make the world safe for everyone to meditate as soon as this ugly business is over, which, if done properly, can be over in a week. Between the Israelis and the United States, it can all be over in a week.
But the only
and you'll
way
be safe forever.
The only way we're going to stop this violence, people killing each other.
Remember Hiroshima. Remember the lesson taught there. Thank you. Thank you, Roy.
It won't happen that way. We've got to stop it.
I know. We will.
And the only way to stop it is by peaceful means, not by war. Not by war.
All right, Roy. I'm with you, buddy. Thank you. God bless you. There goes Roy. He is a guy I know for years. Met him when I started meditating. He's a man of peace. I know that.
Passionate.
He's a passionate man. Was good to me. And you can hear in his voice, he's upset about the coming violence. And he's right.
We got to do it anyway.
But we got to do it. And Roy is right. Meditating is a good thing. Anything peaceful, anything that relaxes the human beings is good. But it's time to free the world of the scuzzballs and vermin.
Think about how relaxed you could be after that.
Yeah, you're going to be so relaxed.
Hey, can I just say one more thing about the coverage last night, about how weird all the coverage is getting?
Yeah.
I was watching NBC for a few minutes, and Tom Brokaw was on, and they were talking about, there was some guy who helped crack the case by giving a clue.
Yes.
And nobody knew where he was. I guess the guy just was sort of laying low. He wasn't doing media. And Tom Brokaw gave out, like, the studio inside number. He's like, hey, if you're out there, call 212-664. And I recognize that as an NBC exchange. Right. And I was like, God, just how desperate are you guys? It was pathetic.
Greg Gumbel, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning, Greg.
How you doing?
Okay.
I wondered if you saw the comments of this television broadcaster in Toronto by the name of Gordon Sinclair. He did a commentary.
I've got it.
You got it? Go get it, Gary. What's this about, Greg?
It's amazing. He says, this Canadian thinks it's time to speak up for the Americans as the most generous and possibly the least appreciated people on all the earth. Germany, Japan, and to a lesser extent Britain and Italy were lifted out of the debris of war by the Americans who poured in billions of dollars and forgave other billions in debts.
And all the guys who died for those countries.
Yeah, none of these countries is today paying even the interest on its remaining debts to the United States. When France was in danger of collapsing in 1956, it was the Americans who propped it up.
Right.
And their reward was to be insulted and swindled on the streets of Paris. When earthquakes hit distant cities, it's the United States that hurries in to help. This spring, 59 American communities were flattened by tornadoes. Nobody helped.
Right.
The Marshall Plan and the Truman Policy pumped billions of dollars into discouraged countries. Now newspapers in those countries are writing about the decadent warmongering Americans. I'd like to see just one of those countries that's gloating over the erosion of the United States dollar build its own airplane.
Right.
Does any other country in the world have a plane to equal the Boeing Jumbo Jet, the Lockheed TriStar, or the DC-10?
No.
If so, why don't they fly them? Why do all the international lines except Russia fly American planes? Why does no other land on Earth even consider putting a man or woman on the moon? You talk about Japanese technocracy, you get radios. You talk about German technocracy and you get automobiles. You talk about American technocracy and you find men on the moon not once but several times and safely home again.
Right.
And he has a couple of other things to say, but I just thought that it was pretty heartwarming.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. That's pretty good.
Makes a huge point.
Yeah, and it's nice to hear some Canadian guy saying that stuff.
Oh, he says when the railways of France, Germany, and India were breaking down through age, it was the Americans who rebuilt them. When the Pennsylvania Railroad and the New York Central went broke, nobody loaned them an old caboose.
And the French often, they brag about their rail system.
Yeah, we built it.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the best one.
Anyway, just thought I'd drop that in.
Well, thanks, Greg.
Hey, sure.
More importantly, how's Brian?
I'm thankful that all relatives and friends have checked in okay. From New York.
Hey, Greg, thank you for reading that.
You betcha.
All right, bye-bye. That's the great Greg Gumbel, who's always been a friend of the show.
Oh, we should have asked him about football. He'll be affected this weekend.
Well, that's true. I wonder if he knows any more than anyone else.
Can't wait for word from them.
Right.
There's a news report that says Rudy Giuliani has ordered 30 to 35,000 body bags, but he told people not to panic because a lot of them are going to be used for parts.
Mm-hmm.
But they also say that there are probably more than 10,000 deaths as a result of the collapse of those buildings.
Has to be. There was 50,000 people. They'd say it was capacity when the thing hit. The second tower, they got a lot of people out of. But that first tower, you know, I would think easily over 10,000.
And if Bush hasn't done anything by the time that number's released, when it is released, it's going to be nuts, man.
Robert's got a thing from the paper today that's got some of the numbers on it. What was that big company that was in Tower 1?
Oh, Morgan Stanley.
Completely wiped out.
3,500, they figure at least half are gone. Yeah. There was another company that had 1,000 people. They're saying about 90% of those people are gone. And those are just two companies within that one building.
And one company already, they lost their president. The head of the company was killed when the building collapsed.
In fact, I found out there was a guy that was, I guess, was pretty big in our country in security, and he just left the position of the government to become the head of security for the World Trade Center. He'd been there less than a week. He's gone.
In fact, that company with 1,000 that was Cantor Fitzgerald, they say they probably lost 90% of that 1,000 people.
Bill Stanton, you're on the air.
Oh, hey, Howard, how are you?
Right.
That person high in government was John O'Neill. He was the head of the Eastern District FBI. I knew him well. He's a very good man. He's missing. Hopefully, he's alive in the rubble somewhere. I'd like to address the security issues in America, and we were basically a giant that was sleeping. The way you look at it, to make an analogy, we were the toughest guy in the block, and we took out the biggest bully called the USSR. Now that we knocked them out, we got lazy. And the same way when Mike Tyson got knocked out on the canvas looking for that mouthpiece, that is essentially what's happened to us. We need to get back on the road and shore up our security. Now, everyone's looking at the airports. We now have to re-examine our railways, our superhighways.
Absolutely. In fact, I don't think the next hit. And by the way, what was it they found in Staten Island? They've now found what?
They were chasing someone.
Well, I've got the newest report says they're looking into a car they've deemed suspicious in connection with the suspect or suspects on Staten Island. The car had Jersey plates, and they followed it into Staten Island. They're not sure, but again...
I mean, yeah, in other words, there are bombs out there. And by the way...
The point is, though, they're not going to do the same thing again.
Yeah, I'm still disturbed even by Roy's phone call because I know how passionate he is for peace, and everybody wants peace. But at some point... You have to say, wait a second, we are going to be gassed. We are going to be bombed. We are going to be hit every which way as long as this society doesn't take measures to eradicate the animals.
You bring up a very good point.
On planes, they're not going to use planes again.
No, absolutely,
It'll be
Robin.
something else.
It's something new.
Look, view the United States as a house, and we've left the windows and doors open with the jewelry on the
right. Put an alarm in at least.
Absolutely. I mean, the way we have to address this is lock up the doors. Our borders are wide open. And the enemy is overseas, but the enemy is in the United States right now. Yeah. And that's why we have to get our intelligence services and get them in the streets asking questions. The way we take out bin Laden and his associates, you don't send the bombs first. You send a surgical strike force. We have Delta. We have the SEALs. We go in under cover of darkness. We either kidnap him, take him out, take his captains, lieutenants out. Then we see how these countries react. They react negative, then you make them into a problem.
Russia used to do it the best. I mean, they never had a skyjacking ever once.
That's correct.
Because they would just kill all of you.
Again, you don't know that.
I do. But go ahead, Tom.
Well,
ever ask yourself why? Yeah.
Why I'm here?
Maybe there was nothing.
Yeah, why you're here? Go ahead.
I heard yesterday that Bishop Egan, Cardinal Egan, who gave a homily during a speech during his mass at St. Patrick's, said, there shouldn't be revenge, there shouldn't be retaliation in the heart. And you know what? I mean, I'm a good Catholic, church-going Catholic, and there's revenge, and there's retaliation.
Come on. Who's he kidding?
This would not be revenge. This is protection.
Yeah, this isn't about revenge. This is self-preservation. That's a better way of putting it.
It's time to even the score.
Yeah.
Actually, it's time to go a couple up on the score.
Right.
And to tilt it so far in our favor that nobody ever wants to do it again.
And for anybody who's looking for a peaceful solution...
I thought after the atom bomb in Japan, people would go, I'm never going to mess with the Americans. But it's 50 years ago.
What? Right. Those people have never had that.
No, they need a new atom bomb.
The people you got to behave are dead.
Right. We need a whole new... We need a whole new spanking.
But the peaceful solution, there's no peaceful solution. You're asking for a rational thought to deal with irrational people.
Yeah, like you take a guy like Roy is one of the most rational people I know. The problem is the people we're dealing with aren't rational.
Yeah, they're not as rational as he is, and not as kind as he is.
Right. Yeah, that was a very touching phone call, but...
He's a great guy.
But he's way wrong.
Love the guy.
They're the kind of people who sit there and say, yes, you're right, yes, you're right, yes, you're right, and bomb you.
Yes.
Yeah.
But suppose there was a peaceful solution. Would that make it any easier? What if they said, okay, we'll never do it again?
Well, who believes them? How many times have they said that? And Yasser Arafat donating blood on TV. They should have just kept the spike in his arm and donated all his blood.
Who wants his blood?
I do. I want him drained of all blood.
I don't want a pint.
It was a nice PR move on his part.
Yeah, but I mean, it's time for him to leave the planet.
I never
He's
saw
lived
it,
long enough.
But I was told that the first day it happened that they showed him being interviewed and that he was so nervous that his lips were quavering.
And he wet his pants.
You know, I mean, all but.
I can't wait to see his lips quiver when they're burned off by an atom bomb.
Well, we're going to get to a point where we're going to say, listen, this is what's going on. We want your full support or else. And if he blinks for a second, kaboom.
Right. Yeah, but they're never going to do it. What's going to happen? When are we going to see something happening here?
I think
Tom knows.
I'd give him 10 days to 2 weeks, and I'll bet you something.
2 weeks, I got to wait. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, it should have been all over.
I'm just saying, on the outside.
The longer we wait, world opinion will start to change, and these guys will buckle.
I disagree.
I
disagree.
And I'd like to.
And I do agree with what Robin said earlier about. I mean, I was really impressed with what Bush said yesterday and his tenor and the tone of what he said.
Yeah, they were right on.
I missed it, so I didn't see it. But
the Congress was right on, but the president was right on.
I'll tell you one thing, and Giuliani.
I'll tell you who made a great speech just in terms of speech making was Hillary Clinton. She's a very bright woman.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that she's the senator.
I didn't hear Hillary.
She was terrific on the floor of the Senate. She was great. And Giuliani's talking right now. Let's just get a update, and then we'll end the show.
When I see him talking, I feel like everything's in control.
Yeah, he's terrific. He's the man.
We can't let him go.
I told you he should have been president.
Stay here. Don't go anywhere.
Objective today is to try to get it open, a good deal of it open, for midnight tonight, literally, really for tomorrow morning. And we will be working to open it down to Canal Street, and then to open also other selected areas so we can create corridors into the Wall Street area.
Wow.
We'll continue to keep West Street closed all the way down. We'll continue to keep probably a street parallel to West Street closed, and possibly the FDR Drive. We're not sure yet. But tomorrow the city will be open, certainly down to Canal Street, and then selected portions further down. And obviously a lot of the work today will be designed to try to get that done by midnight tonight. There are a number of other things, but I'm sure it'll come up in the questions. Again, I want to thank very much the governor and the state and the federal government. We finished our meeting this morning, and were able to coordinate many, many things that would be impossible without the close cooperation of the state and the state agencies. And thank you very much, Governor.
Thank you, Mayor.
Talk about good guys.
Thank you, Mayor.
Yeah, good
we
team.
continue to see a tremendous outpouring of support from people across the state and literally around the country to help with the relief efforts and to help the families. We've had 16...
We got a great governor.
Great governor.
You know what the weirdest thing is? I was talking to somebody who had a friend who worked in the World Trade Center, worked in the restaurant up there. And it's not only that that person's out of a job, but it's more like the place that they used to go to work all the time just doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's why a lot of these countries can't exist.
And when they open up the Wall Street area tomorrow, all those people that survived have nowhere to go.
Yeah, exactly. John, you're on the... Not to mention all the families that don't have a breadwinner now or a parent. John, go ahead.
Howard, if you hear me, respond. If you don't, I'm just going to talk and tell you what's on my mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're on the right track. You're a great, great speaker. There is one solution for this. What we could do is take the fellas that were convicted in '93, the ragheads, take them up to the Empire State Building, set them on fire, and throw them off.
I'm all for that.
They have no constitutional rights in this country. That Constitution is for Americans, not these type of people.
Oh, I agree. I swear. It would just make us feel better. Do something like that. You're absolutely right, John.
Hey, did we talk about the airlines at all, Howard, and how they give people the money? Have we had a chance to talk about that yet?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can mention that.
Well, I saw a report last night that the airlines gave everybody who was on those 4 flights, the next of kin, all got $25,000.
Which has nothing to do with the future lawsuits, which I'm sure everyone will bring.
And there was somebody on ABC last night that said there will be future lawsuits. That's no doubt.
I got to tell you something. That's sickens me.
What are these airlines supposed to do?
I mean, you know what? It's not... You know, airlines are just groups of Americans who are trying to provide a service. Just basic airfare. It's like if someone got on a bus right now, there's no security for a bus. If someone blew up a bus right now, you'd say, how could we have kept them off? I mean... Yes, I mean, the airlines can put in better and better security, but we live in a world now where we blame the airline and we're going to blame the World Trade Center.
And the airline security is what is, they're up to government standards.
It's not the fault of the airline. It's not the fault of the World Trade Center. The fault is with these countries who protect terrorists. And really, after we nuke them, we should take whatever wealth they have saved up in their collective bank accounts and give it to the victims' families. That would be fine. I don't want to see the airlines or the World Trade Center pay a penny of damages. They should not be penalized for this.
So the airlines are saying
it's not their fault.
There was nothing wrong with those planes.
Nothing.
The airline's saying the point of the $25,000 is not any sort of a weird payoff or anything. It's like, hey, you people have funerals that you have to put on, you have travel that you have to make.
Very generous.
This can help in any way.
Yeah, and you have to meet now that your loved ones are
incredibly generous. And you know what? I mean, who the hell could go into the airline business now? You got to be crazy.
It's horrible for them. It really
is. I mean, what do you think? These people, and it's like they're going to be the enemy now. The lawyers will be. You know, the lawyers are afraid to come out of their rocks now, but they will. And I can't help but think there's something backwards with our society, where the people who are blamed for this horror are the World Trade Center guy, the guy who just bought the building. Some guy just bought that building a couple of months ago. Now he's sitting and going, well, what am I going to do?
He owns nothing.
Yeah, he owns nothing. And what do you think? He did this? Wait, oh, he didn't protect us against an airplane?
That's crazy.
The United States government couldn't. Why not sue the United States government for not protecting us? The people who are guilty are madmen from overseas. I hate the whole legal system. I hate the way it is in this country now where the wrong people are made to pay. I hate them.
Remember, there was once something
If I was a lawyer, I'd hang up my shingle right now.
And the families of those victims did sue Iran. So, I mean, you really got to look at who's really responsible.
You got to keep the hatred focused on the right people.
Right.
Like think about how calculated it was. It was after Labor Day. They waited until the summer was over. It was Tuesday, 9 a.m.
They waited for a clear day so that they could get a good look at the World Trade Center.
They wanted to kill as many people as possible.
Yeah, go figure this out.
Robin, would it be fair?
Bernie Carrick, our police commissioner, is talking now. He's great, this guy.
I watched him yesterday. He's really good.
He's terrific. And all these cops and firemen, wow, who died.
Oh.
Did I tell you the story yesterday? There were, the CBS reporter interviewed a guy. There were a bunch of firemen. The first building, blew up. They all dove into a subway station. They were saved. They crawled out of the wreckage. They went to go work on the second building, and they were never seen again. Can you imagine? I mean, would you crawl out of wreckage and go right back to work?
That's the thing.
That's amazing.
They rush in.
Those are the heroes. Everyone's been waiting for word from King of All Blacks. He's here now. Yes, King. So the King of All Black people.
Yo, they are flying over right now over my head in Jersey.
Who
the
is?
Army helicopters, there's like 9 of them.
What's your point?
They're flying over there right now. That's going to happen. The bomb is going to happen right now.
Over Jersey they're going to bomb?
No, they're flying over me in Jersey.
A helicopter's flying to Afghanistan now?
There's a helicopter.
Oh, there's the helicopter.
What's going on?
Let me see. Hold on. That don't mean they're going...
Was that the
What
WB's
is he
coverage?
On about?
They're going to Dunkin' Donuts?
Dude, what are you carrying on about?
And I'm on a cell phone, so at times I'm going crazy.
You think they're going to be leaving from New Jersey?
King of All Blacks, as you know, besides being the king of all black people, is a garbage man.
Yeah.
So his ear is to the...
All right, you're going to be calling me and telling me I was right tonight. All right?
Are you working or drinking?
I'm working. I'm on the cell phone. I got to dump this truck. I'll see you later.
Robin says they need gas to go there.
I got to get out of here. I'll see you later.
All right.
That was the WB's coverage. Yo, they're flying over right now. Yo, and the helicopters is flying over right now. They all up in my kitchen here in Jersey, man. They going somewhere. Where are they going? They going somewhere, man. They ain't delivering no pizzas.
You watch my word. They're going to be there. Where are they going to be? I don't know.
Paul Azan's like, sir, not where?
Wait, we have King of All Blacks here.
Yeah, where they? Yo, Paula!
Exclusive.
Yeah, listen, it's the WB's coverage. We on it, man. The helicopters is flying. Where they going? They going somewhere, man. I don't know where, but they going somewhere.
What incredible coverage from King of All Blacks. Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
With my sister-in-law is still missing, and the pain is so bad you have no idea. You can't even put your head on the pillow at night and think, where is she? I'm in my bed. Where is she? Why aren't they retaliating? Why aren't they doing something for us?
Well, maybe they are. Let's not jump to conclusions.
That's right, man.
Well, we'll comment after it's all over.
I'd rather wait a couple of days to get it perfectly right.
I
than jump
just
into
feel
it.
like Howard, it's the pain is beyond. You know how I am, Howard. The pain is excruciating.
Is this your brother's wife?
It's my brother's wife, my sister, who's like the light, who loves to hear me on the radio, who loves to encourage me, who brought joy to everybody, who has a 13-year-old daughter, who worked on the 105th floor. Where did she go? What, is she alive? We can't find her. We're going from hospital to hospital. My husband does it all day and all night. There's no answers. Is she injured and she can't speak? Is she in rubble? Is she dead? Is she alive? We don't know, and we have so much pain. You can't even know the pain that people are going through. You can't.
But you cannot let the country forget either.
And you know what, Robin? I feel frightened, and I was never a frightened person. I had a lot of courage and a lot of balls. And you know what? Everything scares me now. I have to take my daughter to school. I don't want to. My son has to go to college. I don't want him to. I see the Verrazano Bridge. I don't want to go underneath it. What am I going to become fearful in my own Brooklyn where I live?
Yeah, everybody's
but this
afraid.
Is exactly what it does to people. See, this is what we don't want. We don't want to be walking around afraid of our own shadow.
I'm trying not to, but I don't understand why we're just like going about business. They're closing the bridge. They're opening it. Why? Is something wrong? Why don't they do something for us? Why?
Don't say that. Nobody knows how to handle this situation. Everyone's doing the best they can,
We're going to get
Marianne.
a grip on this.
We're going to get a grip on it.
Just pray for a miracle for me.
I will.
I beg of you.
All right, Marianne.
I love you.
Sorry.
Bye.
Love you.
Wow. Put Marianne on the phone with the King of Jordan.
Let me tell you, I hear the pain in her voice without the pain. Shannon, you're on the air.
Hi. Last night, I think it was during the Kane and Cabby show, they aired a list of equipment that the rescue workers needed.
Yeah, I'll give you that list.
Oh, that'd be great. I work for a security distributor, and we have this stuff here.
Yeah, this is for real. The United Way has set up a fund to aid victims' families, which I'll get to. But this one is the... Where is it that they can donate? Like, they actually said they need socks and...
Yeah, Howard, I was down there last night. I actually called into the Cabby show.
Okay.
So, the Kane show. So, anyway, here's what they need. You can go down to Chelsea Piers, which is 23rd Street and 12th Avenue, right on the West Side Highway.
I heard they turned that into like a temporary morgue.
I think part of it is. But also they
every
have
big space, probably.
They have volunteers there, so they don't need volunteers. They need people to drop off supplies.
Like?
That's what they need. So here you go. They need medical supplies, anything like Band-Aids, gauze, any of that kind of stuff. Saline solution is a big one. They need tons of that. Eye goggles, work gloves, latex gloves, non-latex gloves.
Saline solution for the eyes because of the dust.
Yes, they need tons of that. They were screaming, we need saline solution. Shovels, cell phone chargers, I guess because all the volunteers down there have cell phones and they're running out of, everything else. Ice and stuff to put ice in, like buckets. They have a lot of ice. Water, Gatorade for all the volunteers, just to keep them working.
Champion Light.
Yeah. Towels, sheets, T-shirts and socks, dust masks, extension cords.
All right, where do you send this stuff?
Okay, you take this stuff, you go out, buy it, and bring it down. You drop it off Chelsea Piers. There's volunteers. You get down there, and there's tons of volunteers around. They'll tell you exactly where to go. It's 23rd Street and 12th Avenue. So
Hey, Doug,
they'll take anything.
Someone told me they were watching TV. They saw you on TV last night.
Yeah.
What channel were you on?
I probably did 30 different channels.
I heard him on 1010 Wins.
What happened is when we were done, I finished around noon, we exited off the West Side Highway, which is where there was just hundreds of media from all around the world. And when we came out, there was nothing going on, so they came out and they asked us what was going on. It was just a chain reaction. It's just we couldn't move a foot without being interviewed to get our perspective of what was going on.
By everybody.
What were they asking you? Because I'd interviewed you, so I thought of some question.
Just what we do. And once we explained where we were, they were just wanted to know what we saw and what the mood was and what how the firemen are doing and et cetera, et cetera. Another thing that's not on that list that people really need is shoes. I was there for 24 hours, and what was on my feet was heavy-duty work boots, and they're pretty much just destroyed. They're just full. The water and all the debris just ripped them, shredded them.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're stepping on just jagged metal that it just
tears through your shoes.
Yeah. So I'm sure like people aren't even realizing that their shoes are slowly disintegrating. Socks.
What other equipment did they need? They said they needed things like Ethernet hubs and RJ45 jacks and Cat5 cable. These are the types of things that my company can provide. We're in Mahwah, so we're
Go ahead, Gaines.
right there.
All right, here's the information.
They did say they needed Ethernet hubs with that same, she just gave that description of RJ85 or whatever that was. They need that kind of stuff. They need people just to go down there, I guess, help set that kind of stuff up. So there's no way to contact them. You just have to go down there. That's
go down to where? To the Chelsea Piers?
23rd Street and 12th Avenue.
Another thing, too, and I don't know if this is already taken care of, but every single firefighter has a cell phone. Every cop has a cell phone. These firefighters are not leaving. Their cell phones are going to die. They need probably every single kind of cell phone that's on the market. Just chargers. Just flood the place with chargers.
Cell phone chargers?
Because their batteries are dead.
Okay.
And Howard, they're actually doing something right here in Midtown. The Hard Rock Cafe on 57th Street has people there ready to make sandwiches, but they need some materials. So if anyone wants to drop off like energy bars or drinks or materials for the sandwiches, they're going to make them and bring them
energy bar sandwich?
No. That's something separate. But they need bread and stuff like that.
Right.
So that's right here at 57th Street, and they're going to bring it down.
All right, good. So any kind of food.
Yeah, just not non-perishables like meat was not a smart thing.
Right.
Yeah, that was going bad real fast, and then the guys are going to get sick.
Okay, does anybody happen to know what type of cable they need?
You got anything about that, Kenji?
They weren't
telephone cord or...
No, they weren't giving super specific stuff like that.
Why don't we put her on hold? We'll try and get her and give her the information.
All right, if I put you on hold, hang in there. This is line 8. All right. What a mess.
Howard, what I was going to say is that anybody who wants to make those kinds of donations and doesn't have a way of getting, of transporting it there, should call us at 212-314-9230. Ask for Marie, and we'll arrange for one of our station vans to come by their place of business, pick it up, and get it delivered to the right place.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, that's good. Paul, I'm sorry. Paul, you're on the air. Paul's gone. Go ahead.
The saline solution is definitely the biggest one. There's definitely a lack of eye goggles down there, and the particles are so tiny with the concrete and all the debris in the air, just burns your eyes. I have cuts inside my eyes, or there's abrasions on the inside of my eyes.
Yeah, I saw some guy in the news look like he'd just been punched in the face.
Yeah, I had my eyes washed about 4 times. It's just that's the hardest thing. You need just goggles.
They need goggles.
It's terrible down there.
So maybe people could bring by
goggles.
The goggles.
Yeah, goggles is key.
I don't know where you get that stuff, but if you have any access to it,
and you need delivery, give us a call.
Matt, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah, we're going to wrap this up in about 5 minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I just wanted to congratulate you on why you have continued to be the king of all media, from transitioning from your normal day in, day out show to your coverage here. It's been fantastic, and I hope that you continue to use your influence with politicians and the public at large to show how these actions that we've encountered the last couple of days have been, an outright atrocity. But one of the things I did want to talk about...
By the way, I haven't heard one call from people who don't want, maybe 1 or 2, but most of the calls are, 99% of the calls, people want our government
to act.
Right.
To act, and I mean in a big-ass way.
Yeah, I was encouraged. I haven't been completely, overwhelmed by George Bush's speeches, although he has said the right things. I know he has some concerns that he has to limit what he says, but Senator Joe Biden last night, his speech completely, it wasn't written anything like that, but he came out and basically said that these acts by these terrorists have, without a doubt, they have crossed the line in the sand, and we have to disproportionately react to what they've done. And I think that, Schwarzkopf made a point the other night when he was talking to Brokaw. Brokaw was trying to get him off the air, and he said, I want to make one point, Tom. When we did what we did in Desert Storm, we went out of our way militarily to make sure that we did not hurt or kill civilians. And he said, those bastards have done absolutely the exact opposite of what we have tried to do militarily. So,
we were careful not to hit civilian targets.
And realistically, this morning on the Today Show, I saw where the Afghan news agency put out a statement saying that if the United States harms or kills any innocent civilians, that acts of what happened in New York and Washington will be repeated on a much larger scale.
No, they won't. No, they won't. Not if they're not alive.
Yeah.
Not if, you see, if we do some half-assed kind of thing, like the Russians try to, battle the Afghani rebels. I'm talking about the only thing that's going to let, first of all, if you know anything about the terrain over there, it's very mountainous. There's no fighting hand-to-hand combat.
Don't get down on the ground with those people.
My point being,
you got to level the whole country.
They obviously know that they're a target, and I agree.
And now, by them saying they're going to retaliate against us, so what does that tell you?
Does that tell us or not that we need to really bring them to their knees?
Yeah, think through the strategy.
Yeah, and without a doubt, they know that they're prime targets. They've been harboring bin Laden, and I think that what you may have said before.
I think if you're going to do this, I think what you have to remember, if you're going to do this, there can't be anybody left afward to grow up and kill us.
Yeah, to hate us some more.
Yeah.
Being the world power, being the number one country in the world, we have to make sure that these terrorist countries that harboring these criminals must absolutely understand that if anything like this ever happens again, they're going to withstand tremendous loss.
Right. All right,
and I think the way we look at it, when they finally get a body count.
This guy ain't letting us talk.
Yeah, he's never going to stop.
Yeah, he's not going to shut up.
They've had to evacuate the Pentagon again because they got a bomb threat. Someone with an Arabic accent called up and said there's a bomb in the building. So, this has got to stop. Because now we can't even clean up because they constantly have us putting people in the building, evacuating the building because they're even on the phones. Even if this threat is nothing, we can't ignore it. And they're going to harass and, they're enjoying this. They're enjoying the fact that we have to respond to this.
Tom, you're on the air.
Hi, Bob.
Sorry, Bob. Says Tom.
I just wanted to explain to you and your listeners why what they believe is going to happen is not going to happen.
I don't mind you explaining. I just can barely hear you.
Okay, it's not going to be immediate because people have to realize that the military has to get into position first. And
that's all right.
Going to see, and another point I want to make is the Desert Storm action was actually an exercise because these sophisticated weapons that the Navy was using and the Air Force was using was not ever really under live combat conditions.
Tested before.
Were never used.
Right.
Now, once they know how these operations work and how the weapons work, you're going to see a stage of. First of all, they're going to go in and they're going to do surgical strikes with these missiles, and they're going to take out everything that could possibly harm the military, or as best as they can. Then they're going to come back and they're going to do secondary strikes and third strikes, and they're not going to tip their hat.
Let me ask you something. You're a military guy, right?
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed in Desert Storm in that we didn't go far enough.
Okay, well,
what about just eradicating a country? Can't we just take them off the map? Why can't they just be one big blast?
Military action. This wasn't something to do with civilians.
No, well, now that we don't care about the civilians, I assume, because now we're ready to punish all of them.
That's right.
Hey, can't we just give them a one big blast like Hiroshima?
Excuse me?
Can't we give them one big blast like Hiroshima?
Well, Hiroshima, you're talking about apples and oranges.
Well, let's talk oranges.
A country that was fighting on two coasts. They wanted to put an end to this long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
War.
Let's put an end to this long war. We've been victims of terrorism long enough. What about one big blast? No surgical strikes. I hate those surgical strikes. Nothing ever. We never see a lot of dead bodies after these surgical strikes.
Oh, come on.
Well, you know what?
We need to see everyone dead. We need to see an entire country wiped out.
They kill them so hard, there's nothing to pick up.
That's what I'm saying. I want like a fried egg afterwards. Like, you know what I mean? Like you could just there's nothing left.
Well,
this used to be a person.
It's not going to be by the use of nuclear weapons.
No.
No good using nuclear. How about these bombs that suck the oxygen out of?
They use them.
Can we suck the oxygen out of the entire country of, let's say, Afghanistan?
Suck it into an area, but not an entire country.
No.
I would love for Afghanistan to look like the surface of the moon. Like a crater.
How about making it look like downtown Manhattan looks right now?
Yeah.
How about that?
Well, yeah, it may in fact look like that now, but you're not going to do it with a nuclear weapon.
Why?
Well, because you don't want nuclear strikes against yourself. I mean,
who's going to strike?
That's actually writing your own death.
Who's going to strike us?
Excuse me?
Who's going to strike?
Who knows? The
no one.
Is once you start to get to that point,
You know, and he's right. When we dropped that bomb, nobody had it but us.
Nobody has it.
Oh, Howard, please.
I beg to differ with you, but people...
If we hit every one of these countries, there ain't going to be anybody left.
You know.
Well, I say, here's the countries we leave. Ready?
All right, name them.
America, Canada, England.
America, Canada. No.
Bunch of those Europe countries like Sweden and all that crap.
The neutral countries.
That's a great dream, but whether they do or not, it doesn't really matter.
Everybody, no one dreams big. Why do we alleviate ourselves of all tension?
We can dream, can't we?
And then, like Roy says, then we can meditate and relax.
Don't have to worry. England will leave.
England.
All right, Howard,
a nice country.
I just wanted to tell
Thank you. You make too much sense. All right, here we go. Who would be left?
Mexico.
You
Italy.
haven't named the countries yet.
All right, leave Mexico if you have to.
You have to leave Mexico.
Sure.
Just to get weed.
Why not? Yeah, they got the best weed.
Just to get some weed. I mean,
Israel will leave. They're friends of ours. We'll leave Japan. They're in line.
They're okay.
Germany. Australia's
you
nice.
You going to leave Germany?
Yeah.
I think they could act up at any time.
I don't know.
Take them out. Then take them out. If you have a question, take them out. Bomb Japan again. I don't care. I mean, I'm liberal with that.
The thing that bothers me,
I'm a liberal.
Don't talk about Russia.
I'm a liberal.
You act like they're under control.
All right, then take them out. Get rid of them.
Them too.
See, and then you bomb them. They do have.
No, that's why I was leaving them alone.
They don't know how to shoot them.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
What's even going on over there? Is it together over there?
Oh, yeah, they're together.
Where's Bali? I like that.
Leave that.
Leave that.
They're not troublemakers.
I like Anguilla.
Any country where E can do a wild on.
Leave the islands, the Caribbeans. Jamaica hasn't been so peaceful,
friendly.
but leave them.
Yeah, E never did a wild on Afghanistan.
Right.
Get rid of that.
Anything that wasn't on E for wild on.
Wild on, right. None of those countries.
Like Brazil's good.
Right, leave Brazil.
Because they got thong chicks.
Leave Rio.
You know, they're now saying that NORAD knew that these planes had been hijacked about 10 minutes before that plane struck the World Trade Center. Even though the transponder had been turned off, they were aware, and they had scrambled jets apparently, but it was too late. So they're not saying how they knew about the plane, but they knew that something was about to happen. There's also new information regarding a partial transcript from the air traffic control recorder from an open mic on Flight 93. That phrase they heard on that recorder was, "There's a bomb on board," but they don't know who said the words. Then air traffic control heard again, "Get out of here," from the cockpit. Then the microphone was cut off again. Then it came back on. They heard scuffling. Then someone once again said, "Get out of here." Later, controllers heard the following words spoken in broken English: "There is a bomb on board." This is the captain speaking. They think that was somebody pretending to be the captain at that point. Then there was more scuffling, and then that plane crashed.
Don, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? My name's Don. I just wanted to let you know that these towelheads were up in Patterson, New Jersey, out in the streets celebrating the bombing. I don't know if you heard that or not.
I've heard a lot about that. Is that really true?
Yeah, no, I've gotten several calls about that.
How many people were really celebrating? Because really, they should be collected and deported.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't gotten a camera up there so they can see what's going on.
And Americans went over there to say something to them, and the cops said that they have a right to do that. You
No, they
believe
don't.
that?
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe any of it.
They're not rioting. They must be demonstrating.
Yeah. I don't care. There's no time for demonstration.
I agree, but riots, you should be arrested.
Should we stop
demonstrating? They should be arrested.
Should we stop like all immigration? Like,
Yes.
all
I mean, absolutely.
No. I mean forever.
Yes,
Like,
I've been saying that for 20 years. I've been saying it for 20 years.
You know what? The majority of the people who do anything in this country are immigrants.
I'll tell you the countries you should allow immigration from. Ready?
They ought to just get rid of them all.
England.
England.
Italy.
Yeah.
Denmark.
That's it. That's it.
Then we're getting nothing.
Who's
going
to clean up?
No more Australians. What do you think of
with them. That accent, you can't deal with it.
They own everything.
Yeah.
Every gas station.
At least no, Middle Eastern, a nation should be allowed to, come in.
God.
That's right. Sweden, I say, because of the beautiful women.
Only the women.
Just Brooks.
Only women. No men. In fact, only let women immigrate into this country. So that there'll be a disproportionate amount of men and women.
How
about Germany?
because, they did say in the census that the male population is catching up to the female population.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Are usually outnumbered by women.
Let's run it like a hot club. No men or fat chicks.
like a Puff Daddy project.
It's a Puff Daddy party.
Like the Playboy Mansion. You got to send your press photo before we let you in the country.
Or like a Magic Johnson party.
We're gonna have P. Diddy send a CD out to all the countries you want people to come.
Send us your women, and then get all the plastic surgeons working on them.
Yo, you on a mission to place America.
The sad news is there have only been 5 more people recovered from the rubble of the.
Those numbers are so low. It's like.
And the thing that was happening was doctors were standing around at area hospitals waiting for people to be brought in, and nobody's coming.
It's funny how in your fantasies you start to create a new society. When I was in college, in order to graduate, you had to do this Utopia project where it was basically BS, but you had to write about how you'd reinvent the world. Right. And here we are sitting and saying, okay, after this nuclear holocaust we're going to unleash on the world and basically eliminate every country on the planet except ours.
Right.
Then we want the countries that are left to bring us their women.
Right. Just the broads.
Nice. Now, I know if I had written that in college, I would never have graduated.
You would not have graduated.
No.
Right. You would have been in a hospital.
And they didn't understand.
Robin, have they said...
I would have given you a doctorate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
beautiful
Professor
stuff.
Artie doesn't exist.
That's right. Well, it should.
Even like Hitler, as madman as he was, why didn't he just say, no more guys, just women?
Well, he just wanted a good-looking race, right? Is that what he wanted?
He was trying to get good-looking chicks. Dude, that doesn't make sense. He must have been gay.
Yeah, good-looking
Robin,
men.
have they said...
Yeah, good-looking men.
We want good-looking men. I want all the men to be good-looking. KC. I want good chin, strong muscles. Blonde hair, blue eyes, bring them to me.
I want the men, I'd be like, I want the men to be uglier than me and the women to be much better looking.
Yes.
That is the true sign of a normal man.
I'll stern.
Right. All you men are too good looking. Let the fat men live and the thin men die.
It's like...
What is it, Tom?
I just got to tell you a little feel-good story.
Uh-oh. Good, finally.
We just got a call from the Red Cross.
Mel Karma's in and he wants to give me more money. Now, that's a feel-good story. Yeah, what is the call from the Red Cross?
The Red Cross called to say that they heard what we just did.
Yes.
That they are faxing over upstairs a list of everything that they need. And that, and our phones are already starting to light up at the switchboard about people calling us for to have us, pick up and stuff. And it's great.
Great. Okay, we got something good going here. So let's just say again what Ganji was saying, that the volunteers and the guys working down there, the police, the firemen, everyone, what they're experiencing as a result of this heavy dust and really its sickening smell. Is they need a saline solution for their eyes. Their eyes are scratched up. They need socks. They need shoes. They need goggles. Anything you could think of. Phone batteries for your cell phones. Phone chargers. They need all of these things. They need any kind of food that, particularly like a power bar. Yeah, non-perishables. What else you got on that list?
Extension cords.
Right.
The big one. Eye goggles, work gloves. Ice. They needed a lot of ice because it goes quick. And,
what are they using ice
to
for?
Put it in, I guess, to keep things cold and they have so much stuff that they're using
ice
down there.
Ice and coolers.
And buckets, or anything. Garbage pails was another one. If you want to garbage pails,
big ones,
garbage bags, dust masks. Because everybody there,
everyone's saying, what could we do? This is something you could do.
Yeah. Chelsea Piers, 23rd Street and 12th Avenue in Manhattan. It's
if for some reason you can't get down to the Chelsea Piers, Tom says they'll send over the K-Rock van to pick up any kind of...
Call us at 212-314-9230. Ask for Marie, and we'll do everything we can to coordinate pickup and get it down at Chelsea Piers.
Is there a number down at Chelsea Piers that people can call?
No, they're just out on the field, but they are there 24 hours a day. So it's not like you feel like you have to get down there right now.
Right. Okay. So that would really help. We're going to wrap it up, I think, Robin.
Yeah, once again, the staggering number. They've asked for 30,000 to 35,000 body bags, but they think probably more than 10,000 people were lost in this whole tragedy at the World Trade Center. And the mayor says, don't be alarmed at that 35,000 body bag number. There are a lot of parts that they'll be collecting and putting in individual bags.
Yeah, I know a cop down there. He said they're literally just taking body parts and trying to assemble the body so they can figure out who's who.
Doug said he saw like a hand.
Yeah.
Like a piece of a hand.
Oh, believe me, you don't know what they're seeing. I don't know how these cops are going to come out of this normal, what they're seeing down there, and the firemen.
Well, the Miss America pageant is coming up, and the organizers of that event say they will not be held hostage by terrorism, and the show will go on as scheduled.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, oddly enough, you don't know what's appropriate at this point. You know what I mean? Like football doesn't know if it's appropriate to have a game.
Play this Sunday, yeah.
What do you think?
I think not. I think, honestly, we're at war, and I think we ought to stop football.
For how long?
Well, but you could also say to yourself, well, then do we stop Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Do we stop all entertainment? Do we stop going to the movies?
People are delaying their fall schedule. The Emmys have been delayed, and the fall schedule of CBS, at least, has been announced that it will be delayed.
I don't think it's fair to ask football players to fly right now. I don't ask them to think to get into a game. I couldn't get into a game right now.
But what about the Miss America pageant?
I got to tell you something. In all seriousness, maybe take a break from that.
Yeah.
How about,
You know what I mean? Like, really.
The contestants voted by a 2-to-1 margin to go ahead with the pageant.
Well, the contestants are
They
a
don't
bunch
even know
of girls
about
who...
the bombing.
Yeah.
How about Leno or Letterman? Should they be, doing their shows?
I think so.
Uh-oh, this is going to kill you. I know this is going to cause screaming. The French Defense Minister, Alain Richard, said on Thursday, it is important that the world leaders mulling a response to terror attacks in the United States do not increase security concerns. It is the responsibility of everyone, foremost American authorities, to define what are the appropriate responses to such a situation. He is urging a measured response by the U.S. to these attacks.
The longer we wait, and you know what? Our guys are going to listen to this.
Oh, and I hope not.
A measured response. A measured response. See, there it is. France protecting their own ass so they don't get any bombing.
No, please don't bomb us. Please don't bomb us.
Yeah, we're not in on this. We're neutral.
Shove a bottle of wine up that guy's.
Oh, Francis.
Always. It's like every time, man.
Every time they consistently
You don't understand what they are going through. They're like KC. I think
they're not like KC. Don't say that about KC.
They're afraid.
No.
Casey is not French.
Casey is not French.
Yeah.
Stop picking on him.
And the French aren't all gay.
I love Casey. Don't pick on him.
I don't know about that, John.
They run every time.
Hey, Robin, are the terrorists that were on the plane, were they citizens or were they just...
They haven't identified who the terrorists were, John.
I thought they had some names.
They may have some names,
like
but
they gave their real name.
Saudis and United Arab.
But you don't know if they
went to flight training and stuff in like America, I thought.
What's up?
A lot of guys get trained here.
On the news last night, they said when they finally looked at the manifest, one name jumped out at them. It was Mohammed something. I'm like, yeah, of course, any guy named Mohammed.
Yeah, that jumps out. Muhammad Abba.
Muhammad Ali.
But they said they recognize a name from some terrorist act. I'm thinking, there's how many guys on the plane are named Mohammed when you know it's a Middle Eastern terrorist attack?
Well, at least 6.
My name is Mohammed. I mean Ed.
Muhammad Ed.
I mean Jerry. My name is Ted Smith. From Cleveland.
German internet multimillionaire Kim Schmitz is offering up to $10 million in reward money for information leading to the arrest of Osama bin Laden.
Oh, boy.
Schmitz posted a most wanted bulletin on his personal website.
Isn't he under house arrest?
Yeah.
Supposedly. He's always under house arrest.
Well, then it'll be easy to get him and get yourself $10 million.
All right, the only stuff that we can do, it's sort of become a game of speculation about what everyone is going to do in the government, but the only thing we could do is help out these folks down there who are volunteering and also the cops and firemen, and the thing to do is to get over to Chelsea Piers with any of that stuff that you can get over there with, or if you can't get over there, you call the radio station and Tom will send the K-Rock van and see if he can't get some of that stuff picked up. He's going to try and do all that.
How about hookers?
And the Hard Rock Cafe on 57th Street has people there ready to make sandwiches for the people around the World Trade Center. But they need help. If you want to donate energy bars, drinks, materials for sandwiches, bread, preferred, just drop by or sign up to volunteer, okay?
Howard, peanut butter and jelly was the number one thing going.
Right, because
also,
that's like...
It keeps.
And water.
That could resist a neutron bomb. Right.
Hey, Doug, do you have the piece of paper that you showed me earlier?
Yeah.
Doug was down there all the whole time. He's got papers. It's like a paper that, would be records or just an 8x10 paper. It's all burned around the edges.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, by the way, eBay has stopped all trading on debris associated with this. Apparently, people were trying to sell.
Yeah, that's sick.
So sick.
Yeah.
What do you think the United States is really going to end up doing?
Don't know. We've talked about it all morning. It's time to end the show.
Oh, just one comment about the body bags that with the number 35,000. What I saw, we food serviced people in the morgue. They are putting a body part in a body bag.
Right.
So not to be alarmed that the 35,000 people they know are dead. It's, body parts. The most horrific thing I saw was about 3/4 of a hand they pulled right from under us.
Not to even alarm people, but quite frankly, I think that the death toll is way higher.
Well, they're saying
that hopefully they got a lot of people out of the building before this happened.
The very short list that they've gotten so far, which is a piece of paper I just gave Robin, just of people who are reported, friends and family that are missing, is at 4,700. I think that number's going to be much higher.
It's got to be. It's got to be.
But there are some walking wounded who may not have checked in yet.
Right.
And Secretary of State Colin Powell is talking tough on terrorism. He says we have to make sure that we go after terrorism and get it by its root.
All right.
The root.
Artie Lange, thank you. CindyJackson.com, thank you. Ganji, thank you.
Hey, Howard, can I give one more quick address out before you split?
All right.
This is a Jersey City location that you can drop stuff off at.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. So it's 70 Hudson Street at the foot of York.
York.
Near Exchange Place. Sorry, I just ran from the other side of the building.
Okay.
Using his voice.
Let's all talk like Ganji in solidarity.
Okay. 70 Hudson Place at the foot of York.
Go in there.
Near Exchange Place.
Exchange Place.
You can contact Jeffrey Kind, who's the chairperson of Downtown Coalition of Neighborhoods, at 201-659-2497. Okay, and any of those things that we mentioned before, syringes, water, masks, saline solution.
Also, we need donations of hair for me personally. I'm losing mine rapidly.
You can drop that off to that Jersey City location, 70 Hudson Street, and they'll take it over to Manhattan for you.
Artie, thank you.
Thank you.
And,
by the way, patriotism is an all-time high. They say flags are selling like hotcakes.
Really?
Yeah,
that's
everybody
good to
wants
know.
their American flag.
All right. And we'll see you tomorrow.
104. WBCN.
I just want to say hi to Dave Dickless. He's listening to this right now. Hi, Dave. Hey, Dave, what's up? You tool. Rockhold likes a battered husband. Dave Dickless is his wife. We are making their lives a living hell, of course, because payback is a bitch. We have vengeance to strike in Boston.
Just wait. You lose. You lose in this one. You're sitting there, and you know there's nothing you can do about it.
Opie and Anthony, weekdays at 3 on Boston's Alternative Rock, WBCN.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule number 1, she is always right. Always.
Rule 43, if you have to ask if she's still mad, she's still mad.
Rule 99, sharing is wonderful. Sharing all your fantasies can be fatal.
Warning, rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man, a new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
Hi, Daniel Stern here. I've done a lot of comedies, Home Alone, City Slickers. Now I have a new show on CBS.
Daniel Stern is Danny, premiering CBS Friday, September 21st. Only on WBZ-TV Channel 4.
Hey, Celtics fans, don't miss out on the best seats for the best games. Celtics tickets go on sale this Saturday, September 15th at 10 a.m. Log on to Celtics.com or call 1-800-4NBA-TICKS.
Strawberry's got the music you crave.
Strawberries has the new music you've been craving. Come into Strawberries and see what's new. In stores this Tuesday, September 11th, the latest release from Nickelback, Silver Side Up, featuring the hit single How You... Records is on sale this Tuesday at Strawberries for just $12.99 CD, $8.99 cassette. Make Strawberries your first stop every Tuesday and get the music you crave.
Strawberry's got the music you crave.
Strawberries, music and video.
Ever since I
got AT&T cable, TV hasn't been the same.
They have more choices than ever before.
More great programming for every TV viewer.
So call 1-866-TV4-FALL today.
And get up to 200 channels, including
National Geographic Channel, the Food Network,
Nessun,
Discovery Channel,
Animal Planet.
You also receive over 35
channels of in-demand pay-per-view. And 45 channels of commercial-free CD quality music. And if you sign up now, you get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
Up to a $60 value.
So whether you're someone like me,
or me, or me, or me,
there's no reason not to call AT&T Broadband today at 1-866-TV4-FALL.
That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages.
Up to a $60 value. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas.
Offer expires October 15th, 2001.
Incredible curves, sleek, beautiful, without a single imperfection. If you need body work done on your car, Modern Auto Body in Brockton is the place to go. And here's why. Modern Auto Body's technicians are expert in body work, electronics, braking systems, and car frame straightening, and have been recognized by 2 of the country's leading auto body authorities. The technicians at Modern Auto Body have extensive knowledge regarding body repair. They also hold certificates from both the National Institute for Automotive Service Excellence and the iCar Gold Class Professionals course, the leader in technical repair training. You won't find that much know-how from technicians at most auto body shops, and Modern Auto Body is a preferred repair shop on insurance company referral lists. They're certified specialists on both foreign and domestic vehicles. So next time they say nice body, tell them who did the work. Modern Auto Body, 561 North Montello Street, Brockton. Call them at 508-580-6422. That's 508-580-6422.
Now hiring for all auto body positions.
The world of communications is exploding with all kinds of opportunities in radio, TV, the internet, and multimedia. Hey, it's Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting grad Mike Caroli. I'm an air personality, and as music director, I talk with record companies and interview bands. That sounds like a cool job to you. Call Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting right here in Wellesley Hills, 1-800-TV Radio. Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, the nation's oldest and largest group of communication schools, train men and women of all ages and backgrounds in a matter of months, not years. For 37 years, Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting have placed thousands of grads in every facet of radio and TV. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, you'll train on digital audio and nonlinear video editing systems. Even learn the latest techniques in webcasting and multimedia. Learn by doing from Boston area radio and TV pros at Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, Wellesley Hills. For day and evening classes that begin in late October, call us at 1-800-TV Radio now. That's 1-800-887-2346 or click on to 800tvradio.com.
Musicians, there are 7 words we can't say on the radio. But there is one 4-letter word that we love to say and you love to hear. It's the F word. Free. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's Guitar Center's 4-letter word sale. And we've got specially marked gear with free stuff in every department. Amazing deals on Epiphone electrics from just $179. Plus, get a $70 gig bag and stand absolutely free. 5-piece Pearl export kits, just $4.99. And we'll throw in an extra tom and a set of drum bags free. Every Sunday in September, it's Gibson Glory Days. Free string changes, same as cash financing on top Gibson guitars, and a chance to win a free Harley-Davidson. Save 45% on Shore's legendary SM57, just $79. Get a cable and stand for zero, zip, nada, nothing. That's a $90 value free. It's Guitar Center's 4-letter word sale, and the 4-letter word is free. Don't miss it.
1943 Chicago. On the south side, the great bluesmen are inventing the Chicago sound. And across town, Uno's is inventing a great Chicago restaurant. Today, they're both legends. The Chicago Blues and Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill.
I've done the blues all my life, but when it comes to Chicago legends, every once in a while I want one I can eat, like one of Uno's fabulous steaks. Like it says on the menu, a majestic 14-ounce center-cut New York strip, chosen for its taste and good looks, flash seared over a hot fire to juicy perfection. It brings tears to my eyes just thinking about it.
They've got great food at Uno's, from legendary deep dish pizza to juicy steaks, crispy chicken, spectacular salads, and memorable Chicago cheesecake. Great food, great times. Uno's Chicago Bar and Grill.
It's a Chicago legend and the best food around. Yeah.
Hang on, folks. It's time for another unbelievably important message from Twitter. We've got a little idea that probably beats Greenspan's rate cut as a way to jumpstart the economy. Wouldn't you agree?
It's amazing.
Plus, it's way more fun.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun.
The thing to do is to go get a big screen TV, right?
Oh, yeah. If you want to help our economy, come spend money.
Mitsubishi has worked out a deal with us. It's absolutely unbelievable.
No payments, no interest until January 2003.
Don't you mean 2002?
No, I meant 2003.
Whoa.
Subject to credit approval.
See salesperson for details.
And that goes for any Mitsubishi TV we've got.
Hey, look, they've got this 55-inch high-definition upgradable.
The third-generation widescreens. They look better than ever.
It's got all their latest technology, the latest advances.
Really?
It was going to be $29.99. It's $27.99.
You save $200 plus no payments or interest until January of 2003.
Great deal.
Tweet it. Audio, video, and a boatload of know-how.
Visit the brand new Tweeter in Saugus on the northbound side of Route 1, right next to Staples, Home Depot, and Barnes & Noble.
We're standing outside National Lumber, where there seems to be a great deal of commotion. Fleets of trucks carrying lumber are rolling out of here at an alarming rate.
Can I help you?
Stand back, ma'am. We're in the middle of a hard-hitting news story. Can't you see the urgency of these vehicles?
Absolutely. They're off to provide contractors the material they need to get the job done on time.
An informant, eh? What more can you tell us?
That National Lumber is the largest independent lumber dealer in New England, satisfying the needs of the best builders, contractors, and homeowners.
Go on.
We have engineers to design floor and roof systems, stamp them, and create an accurate list of materials, making the project worry-free and economical.
Why is there so much activity today?
You don't stay in business for 66 years by sleeping on the job.
Fascinating.
Slow news day, huh?
You could say that.
National Lumber, wait till you see us.
How do you know so much?
Just call me the woman upstairs.
A code name. Probably a good idea.
National Lumber, with locations in Newton, Mansfield, and Salem. Call 1-800-370-WOOD. National Lumber, engineering a dream.
The following is a paid public service announcement from Tower Records, now at 3 Boston area locations, including the newest tower at 1249 Boylston near Fenway.
In group therapy, we had, they were chronic overpayers, paying 18.
Every CD, every artist, every day, $15.99 or less.
$15.99 or less.
We diagnosed one man.
Oh, poor thing.
Genre compulsive.
Pop, rock, jazz, Latin, classical, world, fusion, blues, dance, urban, rap, soundtracks,
big breath now.
But genre didn't matter.
No, because every CD by every artist is now $15.99 or less every day
at Tower.
Yeah.
And you save even more when there's a sale.
Sale? Sale trap!
Every CD by every artist is now $15.99 or less at all Boston area Tower Records, including 1249 Boylston near Fenway. Excludes multi-disc CDs, SA and DVD audio, and imports over $19.99.
Being a student, you can live without food.
Dude, how long has that pizza been in the fridge?
You can live without clean clothes.
Oh, man. Ever heard of a laundromat?
But you shouldn't have to live without...
Dude, great reception.
A cable connection. Get your priorities straight and hook up to AT&T Cable now. Call 1-866-TV4FALL and get the connection that brings you all the programming you want most on up to 200 channels, including ESPN, MTV, Comedy Central, Fox, and NESN. Call today and get free installation plus 1 month free on select digital value packages, a savings of up to $60.
Dude, the bathroom.
If you're a student, call 1-866-TV4FALL. That's 1-866-844-3255 and get free installation, plus 1 month free on select digital value packages. A savings of up to $60. Restrictions apply. All services not available in all areas. Offer expires 10/15/2001.
Weezer. With the music that saved the world. September 25th at the Tweeter Center. All the songs that kept ringing through your head. Plus new stuff off their latest CD. The Tour. Weezer. Special guest Cold. And the start, September 25th. Tickets are on sale now. Available at the Tweeter Center box office on a limited window basis. All Ticketmasters are charged by calling 617-228-6000 or at sfx.com. Oh yeah, Weezer.com.
This is a public service of WBCN. The Red Cross is asking that if you'd like to donate blood, please wait till after Thursday. Then call 1-800-448-3543 to find your nearest blood donation center. This has been a public service of WBCN.
Would you like your Twinkie now?
Boston's alternative rock. WBCN Boston. 104.1 FM.
Separated. Separated. Separated.